I don't get some of this music today. Don't really need it. It's often people are overdubbed, isn't it? Auto tune. It's all computer auto tune. It is, yeah, but it's on quiet. Well, we've got an ad reader on it.
Hello, good morning everyone and welcome back to day 3, finals day here at the Pulman Arena in Takanini, South Auckland. We're about to get underway, the first semi-final on the women's side of the draw for our National Tertiary Football Competition. On my right side, and walking out will be the University of Auckland, and they'll be taking on the University of Otago women. Both sides dangerous in front of goal. So we'll be expecting a bit of a goal fest here. On the far court, out of range of the stream, will be the second semi-final, which is the AUT women against the University of Canterbury women. My name is Kopi Marati, and I'll be here with you all day. Hopefully with some some supporters from time to time. Otherwise, you'll probably get sick of my droning voice. So here, just sideline. The girls are just looking to get on the court. The swapping sides, so we'll have Otago on right of stream and the University of Auckland on the left. I'm wondering if there'll be a bit of a home advantage here in the semi-finals. Obviously, the University of Auckland girls only having to travel maybe 30 minutes south of campus, whereas the girls from the deep south have done the full trek. Here we go there, they walk out. So we'll go through lineups here, starting with the University of Auckland on our left. Number 9, Ella Dorwood. Number 10, Sydney Sparks. Number 11, Anna Sluter. Number 12, Emma Crew. Number 16, Sylvia McDougall. Number 18, Hannah Barclay. Number 20, Amelia Todd. Number 21, Sophia Laser. Number 22, Isabella Cranefield. Number 23, Eve Mashewski. Number 24, and with the captain's armband today. Oh, no, she's changed it actually. Nope. Jerry Gibson is just goal-scoring threat today, not captain. And 26 and in goal, Nerese Hansen. Looking in to the University of Otago side, they do have 2 less players, I think. Here we go, number 1, Amelia Simmers in goal. Number 5, Alex Maffey. Number 6, Lily Gerard. Number 9, Katie Lewis. Number 12, Saffron Hare. Number 13, Margie Diaz. Number 16, Sienna Kirk. Number 22, Gemma Kelly. number 28, Abby Nielsen, number 34, Maddie Silcock, and rounding them out is number 53, Maddie Northern. Here we go for the toss. Not much indication of who's won that there. So starting on court here for the University of Otago, again on the left, is Gemma Kelly, Margie Diaz, I think that's Sienna Kirk, and Abby Nielsen. And then on our right, the starting five, obviously for the University of Auckland, Amelia Simmers, Norris Hansen will be in goal. Starting for, it is Amelia Simmers in goal. What am I talking about? For University of Otago. Starting for University of Auckland, we've got Sydney Sparks in number 10, Emma Crew, Ella Dorwood, and Jerry Gibson. Here we go, underway. Here's Margie Diaz. We know she's silky with her feet. Straight away, there's a roll off the ball. Margie Diaz is already straight through and has scored a goal in the first 12 seconds. Margie Diaz starting as she left off from yesterday afternoon. There we go, 1-0. Let's have a look at the replay. I barely finished announcing the lineups, and there's Margie Diaz. Showing her quality so early on. Oh no, looks like our replay isn't going to come up. Let's see if the University of Auckland can settle in and get a goal back. Only 12 seconds in, that's Margie Diaz with a goal. U of A certainly not out of this though. We did see a goal in the first probably 30 seconds yesterday with the men's semi-final. Waikato did score that and it ended up getting knocked out by the University of Canterbury, so we won't be short of goals here. Do not count out the University of Auckland. Potentially some home court advantage. Here's Kelly. Into Diaz again. Diaz, some more smooth feet. Well tackled by Emma Crew with the skipper's armband. All the way back. Nielsen, Fixo. Well tackled there from Crew. Here she is, roaming Fixo. All the way through to Gibson. Can she roll off? Looked like Sydney Sparks was there available. Well tackled in from Alex Maffey. Here's Alex Maffey with the kick in for the University of Otago. Abby Nielsen. Margie Diaz. Here we go. Ella Dorwood in the University of Auckland. Crew looking for support. Well deflected there from number 22. Gemma Kelly. Straight through to Gibson. Again, a turnover in the midcourt. Diaz searching for Kelly on the far side. Kelly, another intercept. It's a bit of a ding-dong battle here. No one can actually get a hold of the ball. Referee says University of Otago kick in. Cross into the feet of Diaz. Again looking threatening. Releases a left foot shot. Doesn't test Maurice Hansen. Otago organising their press. Here's Crew darting through the centre court. Looking for support. Ends up running into a solid tackle of Abby Nielsen. Oh, well intercepted there from Sydney Sparks on transition defence. It's strong from Crew. Gets past Diaz. Rolls it through for Gibson, who's just looking for an extra tip in. Amelia Simmers out strong. Again to the feet of Diaz. Diaz probably looking for the return pass. Can't find it for Maffey. We know that Diaz is small in stature. Couldn't quite get her head to that one. Here goes Dorwood. Nice line ball there, finding the feet of Sydney Sparks. Strong tackle in from Nielsen. Ensuring nothing more came of that. It looks like, yes, on that far side, there has also been an early goal. I can't tell what side has scored it, but see if I can get an update for you soon. Into the feet of Sydney Sparks. Another strong tackle. Sydney Sparks have been roaming that pivot position really well early in this game. Over the top ball. Searching for Gibson, can't find her. Meffy. Nielsen on the right flank. Another strong foot in from Crew. Well drawn back from Aggie Diaz. Meffy. Square. Here's Nielsen. Looking for the chip over. I think that was the right option there. Execution not quite there. Whoa, nice touch from Sydney Sparks into the shoulder there of Gemma Kelly. Crew into Sparks again. Here's Gibson. Well tackled there from Gibson as Margie Dares was doing a bit of break dancing. Here's Dorwood. Losing control for a second there. Recovers. Sydney Sparks. Again, well controlled in the middle there. Strong tackle from Gemma Kelly. Here's Otago on the counter attack. Here's some first minutes for Anna Sluter. Isabella Cranefield as well here on the ball. Hannah Barclay also. And Eve Mashewski there. Roaming the fixo. Here's our first free kick. It's the first foul in the University of Auckland. Trying to find potentially a head there of one of the centre players. Unsuccessful. Looking for the long through ball. Can't quite find the feet of Hannah Barclay. It's 4.5 minutes gone now as Otago make their first substitutions. In comes Maddie Silcock. Saffron here there in number 12. Maddie Northern as well. And Lily Gerard. Another full line change. Here we go. Here's the feet of Silcock. Bit of a turnover there. Here can't control it. Back to the feet of University of Auckland with through Sluter. The standout orange boots. Here's Barclay having a go. As I mentioned, the University of Auckland do have a couple of extra players available on the bench. Let's see if that'll affect their legs. Massey will take, University of Otago will take a sideline kick. These colours are getting me all tournament. Here's Silcock. Has a shot at goal. Just trickles in over the baseline. She's arguing that it's touched a U of A player, and the ref has conceded that decision. Corner to Otago. Here's Silcock, another boot in towards U of A. Good transition defense there, though, from Maddie Silcock. Cranefield just turn over the ball. Here we go. Ball back to the feet of the University of Otago. Silcock. Gerard on the left flank. Here, can't control it. Rolls over the sideline. Lovely ball. Just miscontrolled from Barclay. Another long throw. Finding Saffron here. Northern. Into Silcock at Fixo. Good control here from the University of Otago. Oh, well left there from Saffron here to get it through to Maddie Northern. Again, good defense in from Isabella Cranefield to break down that attack, which was getting some flow. University of Otago still up 1-0. Auckland haven't really threatened with a attacking opportunity yet. Looking for the far cross of Cranefield. Here intercepted to Northern into Lily Gerard, who has a shot. University of Otago just testing the goalkeeper early on in this game. The winner of this game will advance to the grand final, which will be the last game of the day on this stream. Scheduled in to about 3 p.m, but we don't know with penalty shootouts if that will get pushed out. Hello, driven. Looking for Barclay on the back post. Well defended from University of Otago. Sluter taking on Gerard once again. Just miscontrolled there from Cranefield. A few mistakes early on from the University of Auckland. Still finds them down 1-0. Interception there. And a Sluter. She gets her feet caught and Eddie Silcock recovers. Great effort from Silcock. Another claim to the referee for a foul. Northern. Across to Gerard. Nice ball down the line. Searching for Saffron here. Here's Sluter. Mashewski. Cranefield back to Sluter. They're using their flankers here. The University of Auckland. Good line ball down to Hannah Barclay. She doesn't roll her defender, but just into the hands of Amelia Simmers in the orange jersey. Here's here with a line ball from Northern. Again, well defended. It's Northern. Looking over the top for a headed finish. Saffron here. Great save from Hanson in goal. Here we go, another full line change for the University of Auckland. On comes Amelia Todd for her first minutes. So too Sophia Laser. Ella Dorwood back on for a second stint with the skipper, Emma Crew. Nice ball down the line from Dorwood. Miscontrolled. Back into the hands of Simmers. She tosses up, find Gerard. Here's Emma Crew with the long shot. Well saved from Amelia Simmers. I think that's the first proper testing of Amelia Simmers here in the first half of this first semi-final. Another shot at goal. Dorwood there, trying to test Simmers. There might have been a call from the University of Auckland sideline to start testing Simmers here. Nice header across from Cranefield. Can't find a teammate though. University of Auckland will have a kick in. Line ball. Finds Laser. Crew, Dorwood. Laser again. Looking for the cross. Crew gets it. Go into Todd. Back out. This is nice football here from the University of Auckland. Crew. Over the top. Searching for Laser. Really good interception from Nielsen. Nielsen, Diaz, Maffey, Gemma Kelly, all back on the court. Smooth there from Margie Diaz. She's ends up being dropped to the ground. Here's Maffey. Nielsen just miskicks it, although Margie Diaz does well to battle. The ball back for Otago, long shot. There's Diaz on the ball looking for support. Strong defense there from Emma Crew to dispossess Diaz. University of Auckland kicking in their own half. Going for a high press here, Otago, which does leave space in behind for Sophia Laser. She can't control it though. Here's Nielsen on the ball now. Nice ball line to Kelly. Searching for the pass into the midcourt. Here's Emma Crew. Has Laser on the far side. Doesn't need her. Goes alone and sends it to the bottom right corner. Emma Crew with the captain's armband standing up for a side to level out this game. Looks like we might have a replay available for you. Here it is, Emma Crew, far corner. Amelia Simmers' outstretched legs could not save that. 1-1, 9 minutes to go here in the second half. There's an interception from Crew. Dominant on both sides of the ball. Nielsen. Oh, tap through there from Alex Maffey. Intercepted by University of Auckland. Bit of a flailing kick there from Amelia Todd, but they recover the ball. Cross to the skipper. Lovely feet. Just rolls out of bounds though. Nielsen. Diaz tries the one-timer off balance. Deflected out of bounds by Todd. Nielsen looking for a shot, takes one. Dorwood, well blocked. Eight minutes 30 to go here in this first half. Left-footed shot, well saved from Hansen. Nielsen dragged that onto her left and just wrapped it around the defender, Sophia Laser. Another attempt. Oh, well saved on the back post from Amelia Todd. Some testing shots here from the University of Otago. Here's one of that back post. Instead rolls over the baseline for a goalie position. Hansen with the long throw. Searching for Sydney Sparks, who's rotated back in. So is Jerry Gibson. Grainfield back on as well. And there on the far side is Sylvia McDougall for her minutes of this first half. Here's Margie on the ball. Oh, strong challenge there from Gibson. The help of Sydney Spark turns it over. Margie Diaz sliding on this court. Gets in with a toe and that's a great tackle. Good displays of commitment here early on. Gibson. Oh. Almost snapped that. Apologies, might have dropped some language there. Here goes the University of Auckland. Gibson looking for options. Sparks. Gibson into the pivot. Roll back out. There's a good continuation of a run there from Gibson. Nielsen over the top. Finds a wide open Gemma Kelly who lays it back in. Alex Maffey, great save from Hansen. Low to her left. It'll be a University of Otago corner. All the way back to Nielsen. Touches it onto her left and has a shot. Hansen wasn't stressed out by that one. McDougall having a go. Margie Diaz, unsuccessful. Here's Nielsen. Kelly, back to Diaz. Kelly again, Nielsen maintaining in the air and Fixo. Into Diaz, in pivot. Roll back out to Maffey. Maffey trying to squeeze it in past Isabella Cranefield. Luckily deflected out of bounds. Here's another straight line change for the University of Otago. In comes Silcock, Northern. Here and Gerard on the far side. Here's the Maddies. Into here. What can she do? Rolls it back out to Silcock and Fixo. Here's Silcock again. Just can't quite find Gerard. Rolls over for McDougall. And the University of Auckland ball. Incorrect. Play the ball. Here's Silcock. To Northern. Silcock conducting this orchestra from the back. Just slid past Saffron here there. Here we go, the University of Auckland. Building up again through Gibson. Into Sparks. Wide to McDougall. Again to Sparks. The ball pace is looking good here for the University of Auckland. 6 minutes to go now. It's first half. Gibson surveying. There's McDougall over the top. Can't find either Sparks or Cranefield. Kind of split through the atom. There's Simmers, rolls wide. Gerard. Silcock chests it down. Finds Hare, who lofts over the top, looking for Northern. Northern ends up collecting it. 3-on-1 there. Northern ends up losing. Here's Gibson looking for the shot. Well saved with her hands from Simmers. Claims that one simply, and a great throw out, looking for the assist. McDougall gets back in time. University of Otago kicking. Here's Northern. Bit of a sliced kick there. The University of Auckland marching back. Take the kick in. Here's Gibson with the recognisable fluoro yellow boots. Northern, Silcock. Gerard and Silcock just roaming the back. Over the top ball, maybe trying to find Hare, who actually re-led to a different position. Three changes in for the University of Auckland. Sophia Laser on. There's Mashewski on the ball and Sluter on the far side. Gibson maintaining her presence on the court. Pivot position. Lays it to Mashewski. Strong tackle from Maddie Northern. Laser finds Sluter. Mashewski. Sluter on that right flank. Chips over the top. Nice ball in there for Gibson. Again, pretty feet from Sherry Gibson, but tackled in from Silcock. Seems impossible to get past early in this game. Just under 4.5 minutes to go here in this first half. A shot comes in from Eve Mashewski. Well blocked. There's Gibson. Lofted over the top into the stands. Here's Northern. Flick back to Silcock. Here's Gerard. Into Northern. Northern turns and shoots. Strong feet from goalkeeper Hansen. Here we go. Here's Silcock. Northern. Oh, shot across. Goal from Lily Gerard. Just not enough whip on it to curl inside that right corner. Here we go. Lays it back. Finds Sluter. Silcock. Flicks over the top to find Northern. Hannah Barclay onto the court now for the University of Auckland. There she is, Barclay. Laser in, Fixo. There's Barclay open in the middle if they can find her. Great tackle there from Saffron here, who continues her run, although ends up tripping over herself. Looking outside of this arena, it looks like Leicester City have equalised with Tottenham, and The only game of this Premier League match week today. As a Tottenham fan myself, not pleased to see that. Looks like that was their first shot on target too. Anyway, back to the court. Sluter flicked over the top. Looking for Barclay. Great tackle there from Barclay. She could be through here if Sluter can find her. She decides to go one-on-one, but we know how strong Silcock is on the one-on-one tackles. Silcock surveying her options. Goes left to Gerard. Gerard, shot across goals. It lands back down with Silcock, but great foot in there from Mashewski to put it over the sideline. Another straight line change in the University of Otago. Sort of rotating two squads here. So the starting four of Nielsen, Maffey, Diaz and Kelly back on. 2.5 minutes to go here in this first half. Diaz. Nielsen. Tried to go over the top. Unsuccessful. Here's Diaz. Lovely drag back. Looking for the shot or pass. Just rolled behind Kelly there. Barclay. Rolled into Mashewski. Sluter. Flicked over the top. Here's Laser. Great feet from Laser, but again, too close to that red sideline. Just rolls out. Auckland again with a pretty high press. Diaz somehow gets out of trouble there. Finds Maffey. Nielsen across to Kelly. Almost intercepted there from Barclay. It's great hassling from Barclay there. Barclay ends up winning that battle with Kelly. University of Auckland kicking. There's Sluter with a bit of a left foot shot. Just pops up. Maybe that's not her strong foot. Here we go, another line change, this time from the University of Auckland. Crew, Sparks, Gibson, and Dorwood. Here's Crew, finding Sparks. Strong defense from the University of Otago. Gibson, roll back to Dorwood. Kept in by Crew. Lovely feet from Crew. She gets past another one, but just pulls out. She had two ladies beaten there. Simmers with the long throw. Find the feet of Diaz. Can she get the shot? She can. Pushes outside the right post. Will remain 1-1 with a minute to go in the first half. Dorwood. Looking square to Crew. Sets a bit of a screen there. Intercepted by Nielsen though. Well flicked over. Maffey. Looking for Diaz. Diaz back down the line. There's Maffey again. Flicked it out of bounds by Emma Crew. 48 seconds to go now. Kelly just looking for something. Ends up knocking it over the sideline. Dorwood. Played through to Sparks. Crew. Dorwood again. Line ball for Crew. Diaz had to put a tackle in there on Crew. Crew recovered it. Had a shot, but saved by Amelia Simmers. If he tried to bring that down, just caught her knee and bounced out. 20 seconds to go. This first half. Ball through into the feet of Sydney Sparks. She turns. Great save from Amelia Simmers. Sparks did have Dorwood to her left. Decided for the shot instead. 10 seconds to go. Gibson has a shot. Blocked. Another shot from Crew. Whizzes past the right post. Only seconds to go now in this first half. Out of bounds. Remember Crew. Just 3 seconds to go now. Diaz has a long shot. No result there. It'll be 1-1 going into the first half break between the University of Otago and the University of Auckland. See you in 5 minutes. Here we go. The team's back out on the court. Some halftime pep talks from both coaches encouraging their girls to get ahead early. I think an early goal in the second half will set the standard. On the contrary, both looking to play strong one-on-one defense. And not give the ball away in the middle of the court. University of Auckland to start on the left side of the screen. Same starting fours as beginning of the first half. For Auckland, there's Sparks, Crew, Gibson, Dorwood. For Otago, only changes Katie Lewis on for her first minutes and number 9. Alongside Nielsen. Kelly and Diaz. Deflected off Nielsen for an Auckland kick-in. Be taken by Gibson. Another strong boot. Good deflection from Katie Lewis. Gibson again searching for something. Sparks. Another deflection from Lewis. Here we go, across to Crew. Score their first goal. You know she can hit them from there. Just missed the boot of Margie Diaz. Just tried to flash a volley, potentially looking for the top right corner. Here we go, Gibson. Another screen there from Gibson. Rolled into Crew from Dorwood, just can't execute that spin that she was trying to go for there. There's Nielsen and Fixo. Having a go at the line here. Here we go, here's Diaz and Fixo, but referee saying she misplaced the ball on the sideline, so it'll be University of Auckland ball. Dorwood. Gibson. Right across the Crew. Dorwood re-leads. Potentially had more space in front of her there than she realised. She tries to push Margie Diaz to the baseline and get a whip across in, but unsuccessful. Simmers rolls in to Nielsen. Over the top, here's Sparks. Brought it down with her shoulder. Gibson. Great save from Simmers, low. Stopping Jerry Gibson from getting on the score sheet. Looking there, it's City Sparks, find her in the middle. Unsuccessful. Looking out to the stands, we see a few of those Masashi drinks of the lads that are getting ready to play up next. Great energy, those drinks. They don't make your teeth feel weird, there's no sugar in them too. Nielsen, looking line, trying to find Kelly. Crew take the kick in. In the far court, it's AUT that leads the University of Canterbury women in the other semi-final 2-1. So the winner of both games will play in that big final. Last year's winners, University of Auckland on the women's side, still looking to retain their title. It's all possible here at the moment. Here's Otago with the kick in. Nielsen from Fixo. Diaz, she has a shot there. And Katie Lewis swings her boot through that one. Finds the glass panels behind the goal. Hanson into Sydney Sparks. Good tackle there. Here's Dorwood. Gibson looking right back across to Crew. Sparks skipping out of a couple of tackles. Gibson looking long to Emma Crew. Scored the first goal. There's a left-footed shot after both deflections from Simmers. Great goalkeeping. Crew showing that she does have both feet, but denied by the University of Otago goalkeeper. Here's Gibson one time. Drops to her knees, Simmers, and collects that with her hands. Here's Kelly. Nielsen. Diaz. Controls the ball, somehow keeps it in. Well done, Diaz. To Lewis. There she is, again. Flicked over the top, trying to find Lewis. Kelly all alone on the far side, if they can get it to her. Again, Kelly, not marked. She receives the ball now. Intercepted by Gibson, but pushes it too far ahead of herself. Otago kicking. 1-1 still. 3 minutes gone so far in the second half. Kelly having a go at Crew, the captain. Dorwood. Sluter just subbed in for Auckland University. Here comes Barclay. Cranefield and Mashewski all on for the University of Auckland. Sluter looking for the line border. Barclay finds her. Barclay, good first touch inside. Sluter has an opportunity. Another save. And over the top of the crossbar. Amelia Simmers keeping her Otago side in it at the moment. Simmers ball. Katie Lewis just can't control that one. Simmers there, sharing her last name with one of the best up-and-coming surfers on the WSL, young Katie Simmers from America. There's a fun fact. Here we go, Lewis, played line to Gemma Kelly. Kelly looking for support, but ends up getting bumped off the ball by Isabella Cranefield. It's really good work from the University of Auckland player. Sluter looking for Barclay line, but Abby Nielsen read it like a book. On for the University of Otago is Silcock, Gerard. And here, Northern on the far side, Northern with the ball now. Silcock and Fixo. Sluter, can she roll it into Barclay? No, again, great defending from Maddie Silcock. Bit of a one-on-one battle on the far side. Looks like Sluter wins that one. Mashewski, Sluter. Megged in there from Silcock, but a bit of a body block there from Silcock to make sure that couldn't get through and collect the ball. Lovely feet from here to evade that tackle. Wide ball across to Northern, comes inside. Looking for the return ball to Gerard, but puts it just outside her feet. Here's Mashewski. It's gone a bit quiet in the arena. Barclay. Slow to far side. 5 minutes gone so far in the second half. Long shot comes in. Not controlled by Simmers at the first instance, but gets down to recollect it. That long ball almost dropped to the feet of Hare, but Hanson collects in the Auckland goal. Tackle there from Maddie Northern. It looked to be in slow motion from those two. He's here. Trying to find the turn and pass. Unsuccessful. Otago retain possession. The ball has gotten lost within our sponsorship signs again. He's here. Here we go. Barclay, one-on-one with Silcock. We know how good of a defender Silcock is. Barclay laid it off. Sluter, who had the long shot. A bit wayward, though. Here's a long throw from Simmers into the feet of Northern. Potentially a handball there, not called by the referee. Here's Barclay. Inside on the right boot, has a shot. Again into the hands of Simmers, who had the quick throw out to find here. Barclay with the ball again. Wide to Sluter. Strong tackle, but Sluter retains the ball, gets up, continues on. Here we go, U of A ball. There's a long shot. Cranefield catches the backside of here and will roll out for a corner. Another line change for the University of Auckland. Crew back on. Sophia Laser, Amelia Todd, and Ella Dorwood for some fresh legs. There's Crew. Can she get a shot? She does into the chest of Northern, who puts a big old boot and knocks it away downfield, down court. Pardon. Oh, into the feet there of Amelia Todd. Another great tackle from Northern. The Maddies have been phenomenal on defence so far for the University of Otago. Gerard clears to the feet of Crew though. Todd, wide. Laser. Here. Amazing control there from here in number 12. Here's Gerard looking for support. Silcock on her left, uses her. Here again. He's Laser on the line, looking for support. Another big tackle in from Northern. Ball doesn't drop to her though. Here's Dorwood, rolls on the ball. Dorwood potentially looking for the long ball. Todd was trying to find her, but sort of misplaced it. Gerard. Silcock. Northern wide. Uses Northern. With those recognisable turquoise shoes. Here's Gerard. Already 8 minutes gone so far in the second half. Here's Northern. Silcock. Cross to Gerard. Crew, strong tackle from here. University of Auckland retain possession, going left to right. Todd. Todd with some extremely fluoro yellow shoes. Silcock going to try and keep that in play. U of A roll it in. Crew, nice first touch. Getting intercepted. A lot of double turnovers happening here in the past couple of minutes. Both sides will be wanting to settle in with the ball. University of Otago ball. 9 minutes gone so far. Looking to the far court, AUT women still up 2-1 over the University of Canterbury in that semi-final. Here's Dorwood, chested down, playing feet, but gets her feet stuck on the ball as grips onto this court surface here. Here's Todd, rolls it to Dorwood. Crew from Fixo. Look to do some more orchestration here for the University of Auckland. Line ball. Well brought down. Good off the ball movement here from the University of Auckland. Finds Todd. Todd looking to roll that off to Laser, who just wasn't on the same page there. Looks like Otago might be getting ready to make some substitutions. 10 minutes gone now. 10 to go in the second half. Still 1-1. Here we go, and Otago will make those changes. In comes Nielsen, Diaz, Kelly, and Maffey. Kelly's going to have to go hunting for a ball. Another one of those Puma balls tossed in. Here's Diaz with the first touch, her second stint in this half. Intercepted by Crew, long shot. She's put it in the absolute top right corner. What a shot for a second goal for Emma Crew. Puts the University of Auckland back in the lead. Let's have a look at this replay. I don't think Amelia Simmers even stood a chance. Here we go, yeah, intercepted from Crew. What a rocket into the top right. From probably 25 metres out. Fantastic effort there from Crew. University of Auckland up 2-1. Can Otago respond? Here's Kelly. Another tackle there from the captain, Crew. I think that's 4 goals now in the tournament for Emma Crew. I think she's leading the Golden Boot race. Have to inquire post-game. But, I mean, 2 goals are definitely going to contribute towards something positive. Gibson now subs in for Crew. Otago just can't put it together here in the second half after scoring in the first 12 seconds through Margie Diaz. Here we go. Here's Cranefield. Gibson. Oh, strong header there for Margie Diaz. She gives her head a wee rub. She's brave though. There's Sparks. Good pivoting there. Cranefield. Deflected into the air. Wallop towards goal. Simmers will recover it for the University of Otago. Long throw. Looking for Kelly, who's sort of gotten her head out of the way there. Potentially, maybe thinking she was having to avoid Cranefield. Hansen with the ball. Looking long, finds Sparks. Bit of a strong foot there. Can't control it, although Gibson will retain possession as she just knocks it over the sideline, trying to get away from the defender Maffey there. Nielsen looking wide. Sparks brings it down. Oh. Diaz got whacked in the face with an elbow there. Accidental though. Diaz really not happy about that. Restart from the back from Nielsen. Chipped over the top. Bit of a shove on there from the University of Auckland, not called. Here's Hansen. Rolled wide. McDougall back on the court for the University of Auckland. Sparks, great first touch. Looking for support. Doesn't find it. That'll roll over the baseline. Again, the ball with Hansen. 12 minutes gone, only 8 left here in the second half. Far court is still 2-1 to the AUT. As it stands, it'll be an Auckland derby in the final. Still plenty of time here, though, for both the University of Canterbury and Otago to change that. Gibson to take the kick in for the University of Auckland. Long ball again, looking for Sparks, who's done really well in that pivot spot today. Gibson and Diaz, a bit of a battle. Gibson gets a shoulder into the back of Nielsen. Play on. McDougall, lovely feet. There into Gibson. Gibson looking to find the return pass. Instead rolls it back. Gibson again. Here's Sparks. Has a shot. Deflected out of play off Nielsen. 7 minutes to go now. Good touch from Diaz. Stop that shot. She rolls around. Nielsen. Tried to find the return pass to her. Long throw to Sparks. Some more physicality there. Maffey. Return pass. Can't quite control it. Hansen again. Rolling. There we go. It looks like on the far side, the University of Canterbury women's team has equalised, making that 2-2. So as that stands, it'll be going to penalties, and I can't quite see. I think there's about 8 minutes over there. 6 minutes 40 here. Here we go. Here's Nielsen on our court. Steps inside. Gets past Gibson. Maffey just tripped over that one there. Cranefield into Gibson. Cranefield back there in Fixo. Gibson on the left flank. Comes inside. Gibson really looking to create something here. Gibson into Fixo. In a bit of danger there. Just flicks it up to McDougall up the court. Six minutes to go now. Wide to Diaz. Back into Nielsen, apologies. There's Kelly there now. Gibson with the kick in there. Played wide to the head of Sydney Sparks. It's a brave effort there. Can't control it in though. Here we go, line change for Otago. Silcock Northern. Here and Gerard. Here's Gerard on the ball now. Good ball speed here. Maybe a much physicality there from Gibson. Not called by the referee. Ooh, here we go. Gibson's goes coast to ground. Big physicality from Silcock. Gibson fakes the shot. Takes on to her right. Northern with a hand in her back. McDougall. Strong tackle from here, but it'll still be the University of Auckland's ball. Shot into the back of here from Gibson. Potentially a handball going through there. No call. Must have caught the hip there of Maddie Northern. Here go some more fresh legs on for the University of Auckland. We've got Mashewski, Laser, Sluter and Barclay. They're on the far post. Oh, there's Sluter. Got through the defense, but into the hands of Simmers. Long ball, trying to find Silcock. Line ball, finds Northern. Can Northern find the inside pass to Maffey? No. Oh, Gerard, rather. Silcock in Fixo again, as we've seen her for most of this game. 4.5 minutes to go now in the second half. Flick over the top to Casper the Ghost, nobody there. Here's Sluter. As it stands, the University of Auckland will be going through. They just need to control the pace of this game. Can't concede any silly mistakes and give away a goal. Here's Gerard. Silcock. Cross court to Northern. Silcock, ooh. Lovely over the top ball. Again, no comms between her and Gerard, so no reception from the forward there. Looking at the far court, AUT have hit the crossbar a couple of times. That still remains 2-2 over there. Big long kick from Simmers, almost on target. She had Hansen worried a bit for a bit there. Here's Hansen. Long throw to the head of Northern. Ooh, well turned there from here. I think Sluter might have caught her leg. Referee says no call. Play on. Saffron here not happy about that. 3.5 minutes to go now. Good tackle from Northern. Sluter trying to find Mashewski on the return. Here we go, no Otago through! Northern slipped the ball through to Saffron here. It's disappointed with that finish as she can't find the left corner. Pushes it maybe a metre outside the post from relatively short range. Unmarked there here. Barclay trying to chip over Silcock. Smart defending from Silcock again as she manages to clear it away. Into the feet of Sluter though. Sluter, great save from Simmers. Second shot from Barclay, again saved. Here we go. Timeout taken from Massey University. Looking in at the Otago team talk. They look a bit frustrated, but there's some good comms. Just talking about trying to find a way to create another goal. Linking up and passing to where they'll be, not where they are. Still smiles on their faces, though. I think they've still got that belief that they can score another goal and square this up. Crew and Sparks back on for the University of Auckland alongside Dorwood and Gibson, who's put in quite a long stint in this game. Here's the restart. Long throw to Hare from Simmers. Auckland captain Crew made sure that didn't hassle their goalkeeper. Here's Northern, long shot. Oh, deflected from Dorwood, and we know that those deflections can send the ball in any direction. Diaz caught the hand of Gibson, and they have given the free kick. Referee just having a discussion here. It looks like the match from Leicester and Spurs outside of the court has finished 1-1. Here we go. The setup is Northern to the left of the ball. Here, roaming the back post. Oh, there's a card there given from Gibson. Not sure if that was for the complaints after the free kick or the handball itself. Here's Nielsen. Nielsen has a shot at goal. Tipped over the bar from Hansen. Well saved. Diaz all the way back to Nielsen, who has a curling shot at goal. That would have been a wonder strike to level this up. 3 minutes to go now. University of Auckland still up 2-1. Here's Crew. Dorwood looking for Gibson, who leaves it to let the ball run down the sideline. Diaz not happy with the placement of that pass from a fixo. Here's Crew. And we scored 2 goals. Should we wanted to keep it like this so she can be the hero of this match? Wearing the armband too. Job there from Hansen. Dorwood looking line. Touched out by Nielsen. 2.5 minutes to go now. Otago need a goal. There's Gibson, gives a rocket towards the goal. Not on target. Long throw to Simmers. They've been using that tactic for a lot of this game. Headed out from Gibson, so Otago will keep the ball. Diaz left alone there on the right flank. Here she is, moving into Fixo. Played back inside. Here she is on the back post. Oh, I think Hare might have wanted to have a shot there. I think the opportunity for Hare to shoot was there. Might have just misplaced her first touch and lost that opportunity. 2 minutes to go. Many fouls to give from both teams, so that's not a concern at this stage. There's Northern, low and towards the goal here, tries the back heel. Really intelligent shot there from Saffron here. Blocked from Gibson. Nielsen, Northern. Diaz can't get to it. Gibson looking line. Wrong line there. I've been saying it all tournament. The red and white lines will be confusing everybody. Here's Simmers with their feet. Diaz. Looking for the inside ball to here. Oh, shot comes in. I think tipped over the bar by Simmers. Great shot there from Sydney Sparks. .90 seconds to go now. Otago need a goal. That ball's gone into the chest of Margie Diaz. Might be a bit winded. Great skills from Gibson to find up and open it up to Emma Crew. Can she finish? No, great save from Simmers. Emma Crew looking for the hat trick in this semi-final. Can't find it. Gibson looking for the top corner. Another great save from Simmers. Oh, that would have been a screamer. Here's Sparks. Crew. Crew into Sparks again. Sparks probably shot that one 5 meters outside the goal. Here we go, Dorwood, and knocks it out of play. Here's Northern on the ball now. 1 more minute. Here, can she find the outside ball to Nielsen? No. Great tackle from the University of Auckland. .50 seconds to go. Otago still not opting to have the flying keeper. Maybe haven't practiced it and it poses more of a risk than a benefit. Here goes Gibson for the University of Auckland to all but wrap up this match. Mistake from Otago and Gibson pounces. Let's have a look on the replay as we see Auckland go up 3-1 with only 45 seconds to go. Oh, we just caught the end of it there. Big hugs for their teammates there for Gibson as she, like I said, all but finalises this result. Northern looking for support. Finds Nielsen. Just rolls it over the sideline, does Nielsen. So the far side is still a draw, so it looks like the University of Auckland, if they can hold out this last 30 seconds, will play the winner of a penalty shootout as it stands. Gibson rolls it over the baseline. Only 30 seconds to wait now before the University of Auckland put themselves through to the final, to be played later this afternoon. Long throw in. Here's Sparks. The ball in her feet. She's been phenomenal this game. Crew as well. Finds Gibson. Oh, it's a good link up there between Emma Crew and Gibson, but strong save from Simmers. Diaz finds Northern wide. 5 seconds. Late tackle there, 2-1, and that's the game. The University of Auckland women's side will go through to the final with a chance to regain their title. 3-1, University of Auckland over the University of Otago. Here we go with Emma Crew, again the captain and scorer of a brace in that game. You guys have got a chance to go back-to-back. That's got to be exciting.
Yeah, no, really excited, really looking forward to it. We worked so hard out there, every one of us, so really looking forward to the final. It'll be tough, but yeah, excited.
You think going into a big final, there's anything you guys have got to change or clean up from that semi-final there?
Oh, I think we're just going to keep building, staying composure, you know, that sort of thing. But no, I think we just keep looking to go forward, working well as a team, so yeah.
Do you think, because we're in Auckland, do you think we'll be able to get out some more fans from the uni to come in and support you?
Yeah, come along, come down. This afternoon will be a good one.
Hey, well, good luck for that and see you there.
Thanks, heaps.
There's Emma Crew.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otako Whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails Barn. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Dunedin in the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
No mai, haere mai, welcome back to the live streamed court. Here we go. We have the plate semi-final on the men's side of the draw between the University of Auckland and Massey University. We've had both of the women's semi-finals now, so we know the women's final, it'll be contested between the University of Auckland, last year's champions, and the University of Canterbury, as they went down 2-1 early to AUT on the far court, but scored 2 unanswered goals, which eventually saw them come out on top. Their flying goalkeeper actually scored, I believe. Get that stat up for you here. Here on that far court, it was indeed Eleanor Firth in the flying goalkeeper kit who came on, scored a goal, put them up 3-2, and then subbed in the keeper again. Here we go. So we have Massey on the left, and then Auckland University on the right. Reading out lineups, we'll start with the University of Auckland. Number 1, Finn Ambridge, one of their goalkeepers. Number 4, Alex Roberts. Number 5, Tyler Stubbs. Number 6, Joe Mermere. Number 7, Mong Mermere, his brother. Number 8, Tadiwa Masayokarima. Number 9, Zishin. Number 10, Tasuku Yaneto. Number 12, Kosei Higino. Number 20, Caleb Smith. Number 27, Johnny Shen. And number 28, Kern Platts Mills. Looking towards the Massey University team, we've got number 1, Ben Graney in goal. Number 2, Addison Stewart. Number 4, Tim Justice, the skipper. Number 7, Carlton Fernandez. Number 8, Cole Dryden. Number 9, Darren Giroux. Number 10, William Van Kersen. Number 11, Jack Graney. Number 12, Alex Kilkelly. Number 13, Jacob Hansen. Number 14, Hamish Watt. And number 19, Ethan Riley. The University of Auckland side captained there by Tyler Stubbs with the armband. Just in their huddles now, will be underway shortly. Yeah, both of these teams getting unlucky in the first 2 days and dropping down to the plate, but all to play for still with that plate final up for grabs. Referees just checking the nets. We might need some assistance to make sure that they're all locked in. Some of the rifles that have been shot into the goals have unlatched the bottom of the nets from the base of the goal. Here we are, we've got some assistance on the right and left sides. Coming into the arena now on our right side on the stands is the UC men's team who have their final later today. The men's grand final will be the second to last game. Scheduled to play at roughly 1:15, but again, we don't know with penalty shootouts on this court if there'll be any delay. Starting four for University of Auckland is Stubbs, Platts Mills, Jaw Mia and his brother Mong Mia. Starting for Massey, we got, looks like they haven't actually added George Walker into their lineup. He's been left off. I'll have to add him in here. So we've got George Walker in number 3, Jacob Hansen number 13, Tim Justice with the armband number 4, and at the back we got Hamish Watt. Here we go, underway. High intensity early. Kern Platts Mills didn't play. Here we go, we got another, we got an early goal. George Walker slides in, Tim Justice's skipper. I was about to say Kern Platts Mills didn't play last time on this court. We had an injured calf. It looks like Tim Justice, the skippers, put them up early. Let's have a look on the replay. Just not being able to be contested by Platts Mills. Walker squares it up for his captain, who just roofs that one for a simple finish. 1-0, 20 seconds in. It's been a common theme in these live stream court games. An early goal. Here we go. Mia to Mia. That's Mills going for a run. Doesn't receive it. Here's Watt, across to Walker. Walker finds Justice. Lovely spin in the mid-court from Tim Justice to maintain possession. Goes line, George Walker had jaw beat there. Mia. Cross finds Mong. Platts Mills on the ball. Lofted over the top. Strong header away from Jacob Hansen. Platts Mills. Chips over the top. Right in there, Tyler Stubbs. Platts Mills follows through. Fantastic hold-up play there. Pivot from Tyler Stubbs. Platts Mills just puts it over the crossbar. Scuffs his shot. Here's Watt to Walker. The outside of the boot, trying to find Hansen. Lovely pass there. Ambridge rolls out. Here's Mong. Brother Jaw, acceleration of pace down the line. Looks across for Tyler Stubbs in the circle there. George Walker's now broken away. Finds some Justice again. That connection between Walker and Justice looking really dangerous early on here. Justice couldn't put that one on target. Still 1-0. Massey University. A strong touch from Watt. Platts Mills does well. Regain position. Chip over the top from Hanson to Justice. Justice brings it down. Dangerous pass to Watt, who brings it down nicely. Here goes Jacob Hanson. Lovely skip over of Mia. Hanson again with a kick across. George Walker, he'd expect himself to finish that. Puts it a metre outside the left post. It's good play from Massey University early here. Long Mia. Platts, Mills and Fixo. Jaw. Back to Platts, Mills. Nice position here. University of Auckland, turnover in the midcourt. Some slow transition defense though, and a shot off towards Ambridge. Collects it in his hands. Neto on for the first time for the University of Auckland. Oh, slips over there, doesn't he, Neto? Stubbs looking for support. Ends up giving it away to George Walker. Touched out of play. Walker will retain possession. Here's Watt. Really good off-ball movement here from Massey. Looking energised early. Tim Justice trying to find one of the roofing panels. He actually did lose one yesterday. Massey Akadema also on the court. Also Caleb Smith. And then on the far side, we've got Alex Roberts on. All for their first minutes in this plate semi-final. Taken out there was Roberts. George Walker just clipped him on the way through. First foul of the game. Committed by Massey University. Neto uses Massey Akadema. Trying to find Caleb Smith into the pivot position. Caleb Smith really strong in there. There's that target man. Here's Hanson. Watt giving the call to relax from the Fixo position. George Walker beats Roberts. Flicks it on. Can he receive it back? George Walker. Hamish Watt couldn't release him. Massey Akadema will settle it for the University of Auckland. Neto. Intercepted by Walker there, sorry. Almost squared back to Justice. It seems to be the biggest threat to the University of Auckland defence. The connection between George Walker and Tim Justice. Lofted ball, finds no one. Graney will have position. Rolled into Watt at Fixo. Walker looking to take on Massey Akadema 1-on-1. Referee, a bit confused there. She wasn't sure which way to put up her arm and ends up going to Massey. Here's Watt again, telling his Massey team to stay composed. George Walker puts it to the legs of Massey Akadema. Can he receive it back? I think that might be an own goal. Tim Justice got the cross in, looking for George Walker. I don't know if that's gone off the toe of Walker or if Alex Roberts has accidentally put that in off his own toe. Let's have a look at the replay. Yeah, Walker does well to skip past, finds Justice. No, yeah, I think that might be either Walker's toe on the right side of Roberts or Roberts has put it in himself. Regardless, 2-0 now to Massey University with 5 minutes gone so far in this first half. Here's Roberts. Finds Smith. George Walker trying something fancy. Doesn't pay off. U of A on the return. Really strong block, and his first second on the court for Darren Giroux. Alex Kilkelly also on for the Massey University. Oh, strong follow-up. Massey Academia trying to half the lead of Massey University. Uneto, Roberts. Here's Walker, intercepts. Walker again looking for another goal. Off the upright, and maybe an extra hand in there from Ambridge. University of Auckland have struggled to score during this tournament. So they'll need to change that if they want to climb back into this game. Giroux with the kick in. There's Watt. Watt again surveying. Walker. 1-on-1 with Caleb Smith. Does well to get away from that. Kilkelly free on the right side. They find him. Walker, good lead back inside. Really good touches early here from Walker with that shot. Bit of a misfire. Here we go. Some more substitutions in for Auckland. Platts Mills back on the court. Zishin as well. Kosei Hijino. Hamish Watt trying to advance. Back into his feet is Watt. Strong recovery there from Higino, number 12 for the University of Auckland, to make sure nothing came of that. Here's Stubbs with the armband. Chester down. In his first seconds, William Van Kirsten. As Stubbs advances the ball, we've had confirmation that George Walker actually did manage to wrap his foot round the defender there for the second goal for Massey University. So he'll claim that one. Giroux to the feet of Van Kirsten. Here's Platts Mills, can't quite control that one. Kilkelly on Giroux's right, decides to go left. Here's Kilkelly again on the volley. The Massey University boys are up early in this plate semi-final. Energy is there, both on the court and on the sideline. Looks like the University of Auckland will have to build throughout this game. Here's Platts Mills, brings it onto his left. Looks like he's got both a left and a right foot there, so Van Kirsten had to be aware of him stepping inside as well. Trying to find a pass across. Instead finds Giroux. Stubbs has been stuck there. Giroux with the shot. Straight off the... I can't believe that's not gone in. Deflected off the right post, back into the feet of Van Kirsten. And he's just hit the side of the goal frame. Score remains 2-0. 8 minutes gone now. It's been exciting so far. His first plate semi-final. Rolled into Stubbs, who actually has the goalkeeper beaten. No one on the line, but a strong clearance from Van Kirsten. In comes Dryden for his first minutes for Massey University. Platts Mills, wide. To Higino. Higino with the shots. Again, not testing the goalkeeper. But the ambition is there for the University of Auckland. Long throw. Graney looking for Van Kersen. Found the head of Van Kersen, who knocks it back into the middle of the court. Here he is again. Willie Van Kersen with a long shot. Probably only 6 or 7 steps in front of half court. Had a go. Looked pretty good too. Didn't end up testing Hambridge a goal though. Here's Van Kersen. Looking for support. Well touched from Platts Mills. Platts Mills looking very direct. Hits a shot at Ben Graney, the goalkeeper. Followed up by Zishin. But it looks like a high boot there from number 9, Zishin. Will result in Massey University ball, and I think the first foul from the University of Auckland. Here's Stubbs. Rolls back to Hagino. Joel Mea back on the court. Trying to find it into Smith. Kilkelly broken away. Van Kersen available on the right flank. Oh, tried the first touch chip over Jaw, but unsuccessful. Well brought down by Hagino. Sideline ball. Rifled into the side of Caleb Smith. Caleb Smith roaming that pivot position. He does say his strength is diving in the box, so we'll wonder if we'll see a penalty given in his favour or a yellow card for diving. All options. Here's Jaw. Uneto. Flick down the sideline. Uneto has the cross into the centre court. There was Caleb Smith, but great defence from Massey University. There comes a shot from Mong Mea freshly onto the court. Doesn't test. In Graney. Just tipped over the crossbar. That one, Uneto's just fired into the wall above the goal. Some more substitutions for Massey University. In comes Jacob Hansen. Jack Graney for his first minutes. George Walker back on the court after scoring his goal. Like I said, confirmed it was him. 10 minutes gone now. Long ball. Not sure if that was a pass or a shot. Into the hands of Ambridge. Intercepted from Hansen there. Ball's been going all over the place. Let's see if the University of Auckland will try and slow this down. Oh, Meg's there. Joel Mea does well to beat 2, beat 3. No, Tim Justice in low with a great block and back to Justice. Can he find a finish? No. Great save from Ambridge. Referee has called a handball on Caleb Smith. I think it's just outside the circle there, so free kick. Many options here for George Walker. Go direct. Graney on his left. Justice and Hansen on his right. Wouldn't be surprised if he's aiming for that top left corner. Joel Mea, not that big in stature. There's a bit of space above his head. Oh, he ends up going for the right corner and the deflection. George Walker has a brace. Ambridge couldn't hold on to this powerful first shot, and Walker was aware that the deflection would come back to his feet. Ends up slotting it in. Let's have a little look at the replay here. Nope, technology's not on our side on this one. All right, no look, but I tell you, it was a great goal. George Walker again, Straight off the restart. Walker has a hat trick. Yaneto's kicked the goal and might be in for a card here. That will put Massey University up 4-0. George Walker with a hat trick so far in this game. (4-0) to Massey University. Walker's definitely got a pep in his step here. Already a hat trick, only 11 minutes gone, 9 to go. There's only first half. I think Uneto did end up receiving a yellow card for kicking the goal in frustration. Wong Mea misses the ball there. Massey University kick in. Walker, Justice, back into Hanson, chip over the top, trying to find the feet of Graney in number 11. Can't. Here's Uneto. Mong to brother Jaw. Caleb Smith available on the right flank. Instead, pop-it goal from beyond half court. Jim Justice steps inside. Drops the ball back to Hanson. Auckland University in a high press here. Easily beaten though with a 1-2 between Walker and Justice. A combo we've seen all game. Looks like that'll be a University of Auckland's timeout taken. 8 minutes to go here in this first half. Massey University up 4-0. Here we go, back onto the court. University of Auckland ball. On for U of A is Messi Akarima. Roberts. There's Kosa Hikino on the ball. They got captain Tyler Stubbs up in the pivot position. Messi unchanged from before the timeout. Got some taping of the feet going on down here for Darren Juru of Massey University on the sideline. Some wiping of the court from the referees. A few slippery spots. Cheeky comments made towards the ref there. Here's Messi Akarima. And Fixo. Rolls out. Roberts looking for an option. Comes across to Hikino. Tyler Stubbs being held onto there by Hamish Watt, and the referee has indeed called it. They take it quickly. There's Ogino. Oh, some sliding feet from Ben Graney stops what could have been a goal-scoring opportunity. Massey still lead 4-0. Courtesy of Tim Justice and 3 from Walker. Well saved there. Sends Walker away. 4-on-3 here, and another strong tackle from captain Justice. Here's Stubbs. Rolled in to Roberts. Roberts again. Intercepted by George Walker. 1-on-1 with the keeper. Can't find his 4th goal. George Walker has looked the most threatening in this game and almost found his 4th. Hamish Watt has some defenders around him. Masiaka Dima tackles him, gets the ball, keeps it in bounds. Jacob Hansen tackles off him. And Masiaka Dima and Hansen having a battle. Looks like Hansen wins that one. Strong tackle from Hagino. Here we are, sideline, just looking for the ball. Here we go, University of Auckland ball. Incorrect placement of the ball, so it'll be a turnover. Massey University will have it. 7 minutes to go here in this first half of this plate semi-final. It's been a bit of a rejig here with the schedule. Looks like the women's final will have to be played earlier than expected, as one of the teams will have to get to their plane for missed booking. Maybe some disbelief in the team that they could make the final. Regardless, we actually might not end up having that on the stream, which is fortunate, but I'll be sure to give you updates when I can see that game is on. Anyway, back to 13, Hansen of Massey University. Masiaka Dima with the interception. Lob ball over top. Tempted to play some force back, Ambridge and Graney, but rolls out of play. 6.5 minutes to go here. Walker rolled again. Forgetting whether it's the red or the white line. Strong roll from Roberts. Trips over the ball in the end there. Justice, Hansen. Another tackle. Well in from Alex Roberts. Walker. Back to Graney. Over the top, looking for the head of Hamish Watt. He's a tall man, but not that tall. Not quite Peter Crouch there as Hamish Watt. Here's Joe Mir. Platts Mills back onto the court. Well held from Caleb Smith. Looking for draw back on the back post was Platts Mills. Meg there from Hansen on Smith. Walker looking to have a long shot. To the backside of Platts Mills. Deflected back to Hansen. Again, George Walker looking for the far corner. Can't find his 4th goal. Here's Mir. Platts Mills over the top. There's a good lead there from Draw Mir. Well headed by Walker though. Massey University will have the ball at the back again. Some lovely step overs there. Uneso not falling for that though, and solid press from the University of Auckland to turn that ball over. 5.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Platts Mills. Jaw Mia. Strong tackle there. Hanson not falling for any of the ball rolls or fakes. Uneto on the right flank. Across to Platts Mills on the left. Jaw Mia looking for something. Turns and shoots, but strong defense from Messi as we've seen all game so far in the first 15 minutes. Well screened there from University of Auckland. Hanson complaining that Uneto playing basketball there, but referee ignoring him, saying it's all good. There's Justice. Walker. Oh, lovely around the back. And a kick away. That'll be a yellow card, I believe, for Caleb Smith. You cannot kick the ball away like that. Nope, no card there. Maybe surprising. Seems to be the first warning. That'll be the third foul on the University of Auckland in this first half. Justice, long shot, deflected off Jaw Mia for a messy corner. Shot comes in, blocked there. Here's Watt. Lovely one-touch pass from Hanson to Walker, who's another strike. It really is threatening to go for a goal number 4. Interception from Tim Justice. A sliding tackle comes in there from Platts Mills. No call from the referee. Jaw Mia. Here's Platts Mills again. Uneto. Platts Mills. Apologies, Jaw Mia. Platts Mills sort of rotating into the fixo, orchestrating everything. That pass though rolls out of bounds off the foot of Tyler Stubbs. Edison Stewart onto the court for the first time. Number 2 for Massey University. Also subbing in is Alex Kilkelly, number 12. Kilkelly playing that target position for the moment, leading their press. Mong Mia off to Roberts, back to Mia. Brings it back inside, Tyler Stubbs! Arguably, University of Auckland's best chance in this half. Pushed wide by Tyler Stubbs, 3 minutes 30 to go in the half. Massey University still have a 4-goal lead. Here's Kilkelly. Taken away by Roberts. Steps inside, looking on the far side for Mong Mia. Unsuccessful. Here's Hamish Watt. Rolling it in for the run of Stewart. Just a bit far in front of Stewart there. Here's Roberts. Massey Akadema back on the court for University of Auckland. So is Zishin, their highest player at the moment. Well intercepted by Stewart. Back to the feet of Mia. Another double turnover. Under 3 minutes to go now in this first half. Here's Stewart. Oof. Pushed into the side signs there by Zishin. Not happy about it. Roberts will take the kick in. Right in deep to Mongmere. Uses his goalkeeper, Ambridge. Ambridge lofts over the top, looking for the run of Zishin. Ethan Riley into the court for the first time. Here's the shot from Alex Roberts. Again, not testing Ben Graney. They've been struggling to get them on target at the University of Auckland. Lovely skill from Van Kersen, but well defended from Alex Roberts. No fouls at the referee. Mongmere and Fixo. Missy Akadema. Here's Roberts. Missy Akadema again. 1-on-1 with Kilkelly. Support comes from Van Kersen. Flicked over the top. The foot of Van Kersen and hoofed away from Ethan Riley, number 19. Minute 45 to go here in the first half. Flick over the top into the feet of Riley. Deflected back out. Zishin has the opportunity for the University of Auckland. I'm not sure if Graney entirely knew that was going to be on target or not. Doesn't change the scoreboard yet. That one knocked out a play by Alex Kilkelly. Missy Akadema directing his troops. Mongmere. Roberts looking to have another go at Alex Kilkelly. Chooses to go to Missy Akadema and Fixo, and then back to Roberts again. Roberts pulls it onto his left, trying to find Zishin in the middle of the circle there. He was free, but it's because Van Kersen had stepped in front to intercept that pass. All the way back to Gino, and Addison Stewart did well. It's a corner position. Roberts chipped into the middle, and a scuffed clearance there by William Van Kersen. New ball will be required, I think. Here we go, into the middle, trying to find Missy Akadema. Stewart with the shot off the lost possession from Stewart. Roberts had a crack, kind of toe poked it over the crossbar though. Under a minute to go now in this first half. There's Graney to the feet of Van Kersen, trips over it, and ball's taken from Missy Akadema. Here is Missy Akadema. Roberts. Here's Aquino. Trying to push it into the middle. There's Van Kersen. Again, great defense from Missy Akadema. Sets off Zishin on his own, and there's a goal back. Just before the end of the first half, Zishin for the University of Auckland makes it 4-1. Exciting stuff there from Zishin. Let's have a look if we can. Just before this restart, I think they might be able to get the replay up here. Here it comes, yep. as the play restarts live. Oh no, we've just missed it. We've just got the replay, but the run back to halfway, but it was quite a smooth slow motion run back to halfway there. Anyway, back to the game. Oh, a big loft over into the glass. 6 seconds to go now. 5 seconds now. Looks like the half will end off with a volley blocked. And I think just before we go off for a break, we might be able to get the replay of that goal up. Here it is. Strong tackle from Masiakadima. And then rolls it in perfectly to the feet of Zeshin. Uses the outside of his right foot to find the bottom right corner. We go into the half time break 4-1 to Massey University. Welcome back. We're 20 seconds away from restarting the second half, although the teams are still in their team talk, blissfully unaware of the clock that's supposed to count them back onto the court. Auckland did strike back at the end of that first half, but 4 unanswered goals back to back to back to back early in the game for Massey, including a George Walker hat-trick. Does start this half 4-1 in Massey University's favour. Just a quick note to be made here. There's been some travel issues from one of the teams in the women's side of the draw for the final, so that game has been moved back from 3 p.m. to 1:15 p.m., but that now clashes with the men's final on Court 1, so that final actually won't be streamed, unfortunately. However, when it comes around to it, I'll be giving updates every time something's happening throughout that game. So although you won't be able to see it, hopefully you can audibly understand what's going on. Anyway, back to the restart of this Massey game against the University of Auckland. So in place of that women's final at 3 p.m, it'll be the 5th and 6th placed game for the men's here on the streamed court. It's Tyler Stubbs looking at the referee, asking if Hamish Watts held him there. No call. Here's Missy Akadima. He'll take the sideline pass, rolls it into, I think that was Uneto there. Sends a rocket straight in to the back of the stands. Long throw from Graney, looking for the feet of Hansen. Walker with the kick in here for Massey University. What at Fixo. Walker back on the ball. Platts Mills, Tineto, Massey Akadima. And Fixo, Platts Mills just gives a sort of a clearing kick to relieve some pressure. Here's Massey Akadima on the ball here. That's Mills looking to take on Tim Justice one-on-one instead. Decides to try and slide to Stubbs, but Hansen well intercepted. George Walker with the right idea to lay it off to Justice. And Massey Akadima back, and this has been a common scene from Massey University, just hustling and bustling here on the court. We apology handed out from Hansen towards the ref. It's good to see a bit of sportsmanship. As we look at the Spirit Award standings from the previous 4 UTSNZ events, at the end of each event we've had badminton, we've had 3-on-3 basketball. The university that displays the most spirit, and that could be just general kindness, sportsmanship, they're awarded points, and you can take the win for the Spirit Award in events. And after the 4 events, the Victoria University of Wellington are leading. Massey University and Auckland University are actually pretty low on the Spirit standing, so they'll be looking to bump themselves up after this. Bit of a shove between Platts, Mills and Hansen there. Massey Akadima looking for Stubbs. Unsuccessful. Here's Platts Mills. Inside to Stubbs. Another great clearance from Hansen. Here's Platts-Mills. Actually towering over that referee there. He's got a bit of blood on his knee and the referee's just checking in with him. Just got on a delivery of some yummy Masashi drinks to keep me energized here. I'm talking by myself. Could be a tough gig. What flavors have I been given? Oh, some fruit crush. It's a purple grape. I don't know which one I'll take there. A little injection of caffeine should hopefully lift the entertainment I can provide you with. Again, Messi Academy had the ball on the white line. Had to roll it forward to the red. Shot comes in from Yoneto and blocked there from Hamish Watt. Back to the drinks. I think I'm going to try this fruit crush one. I'll give some updates on how this thing tastes. Here we go. Here's Roberts. Slides across to Yoneto. Messi Academy tries the back heel. Doesn't quite pay off that one. Messi Academy. Roberts. Roberts again. Here's Stubbs. Ball roll. Looking across and finds the bottom right corner. Fantastic finish at an impossible looking angle for Tyler Stubbs. 4-2. Let's get up the replay here. Producer Richard whipping that up. Yeah, Roberts just leaves it there for Stubbs. Ball roll to his left. Somehow he's ended up making Ben Graney there, and I think Massey University will take a timeout. Regroup here after they've conceded 2 unanswered goals. Here we go. Underway with Walker. Here's Justice. Oh, one-on-one with Zishan. Some real aggression there from the number 9 of University of Auckland. And he gives him some chipper. Just on a side note, I have had a sip of that fruit crush and blimey. It is beautiful. If anyone's going to get out for some physical activity in the next week or so, I would recommend getting this fruit crush Masashi energy drink. Here we go. Mir. Oh, nice feet. Looks like George Walker might have taken him out there, but no call from the referee. Hamish Watt. Hanson flick over to Walker. Walker 1-1 with Roberts. Cuts on his inside, uses left foot. And a lovely sliding challenge to ensure no goal was conceded there. George Walker with another shot. Here's Justice. Watt. Hanson slides onto his right. Referee says that's gone over the baseline. I don't know if I agree with that one. I'm in a white button-up, not a yellow refereeing shirt. Great leave from Hanson. Leave Walker to fire off a shot, and Walker intelligently just knocks it over the sideline to stop the 2-1 fast break for the University of Auckland. Here's Zishan. Hagino also on for University of Auckland on the far right flank. Oh, lovely feet there from Alex Roberts to get past George Walker. And he slides it onto the left post. I'm not sure if Ben Graney's touched that on the way through there. Yeah, referee says he has. 3 minutes gone here in the second half of this plate semi-final. Here's Mia. Roberts. Hamish Watt on the ground. Using a bit of a flicking technique. Here's Aquino. Draw Mia. Being chased back by Hansen. Over the top from Ambridge, and the towering Watt gets his head to that one. Zishin rolls off to Mia. Another really strong tackle from Tim Justice. This is Gino. Roberts. Mia, good movement off the ball, and he's opened up free here, and he goes for the outside of the right boot shot. Ben Graney, fantastic save. Diving away to his left. Firm two hands to ensure it didn't rattle the back of his net. Score remains 4-2 in Massey University's favour. Another new ball rolled in. Here's Roberts and Fixo. Strong tackle there from Hamish Watt. He wants the ball. Referee doesn't agree. Mia. Roberts. Gino. Mia again. He's had noticeably good movement off the ball, has Mia. Whoa. High boot from Tim Justice. Not called. Justice tipping on the inside, and Zishan chases after Hamish Watt. Well left there from Joel Mia. Roberts with the ball. Slid across to Joel Mia. Mia wants a return and gets it, just a bit wide of him. Roberts subs out. Platts Mills back into Fixo. Platts Mills is heavily strapped up there. His calves. Recently got his knee strapped up. It's a bit of Corbin, had it bleeding. Here is Mr. Tape Man. Stubbs trying to roll around Jacob Hansen. Stubbs free again. And there he receives it. Has it on his right foot. It's Mong Mia to his right and Platts Mills to his left. Mills trying to take on Jacob Hansen, but as we've seen, nearly impossible to get past Jacob Hansen one-on-one. Him and Justice with the spaghetti-like hair, both of them. Fantastic one-on-one defenders. There's Juru onto the court. First time this second half. Platts Mills. Wide to Mong Mia. Well left there from Yoneto. One time over, back to Yoneto. Can he finish? No, great save from Ben Graney. Again, Mia. Yoneto. University of Auckland have established some pressure here. Not turning the ball over to Massey. That one goes into the chest of Hansen, but sloppy pass from Mong Mia, and then another sloppy pass. Returns the ball back to University of Auckland. And Stubbs, score of their last goal, finds Mia. Maybe needed to take that on his right foot instead of cutting into his left. University of Auckland maintain the ball. 6 minutes gone so far, and a big tumble there from Yoneto. The referees have ignored it. Kilkelly onto the court now for S University, as well as George Walker. Hopefully Yoneto's okay. He's holding his head or neck area. Oh, he's really not happy here as Yoneto, number 10 for the University of Auckland. Stubbs, the captain, having a chat to the referee about the lack of a call there. There's a physio on the court now. He's really holding his neck there. He'll substitute out. Looks like Jaw Mea will join his brother on the court in a replacement of Yoneto. Platts Mills will play it in for University of Auckland. Here's Platts Mills. Trying to slide past George Walker. Here we play on. Platts Mills looking over the top for the run of Mong Mea and a lovely touch from Stubbs. Try and lay it off to him, but Kilkelly says no. Here we go again through Platts Mills. Mea didn't get a touch to it, and Graney made sure that it didn't roll into the back of his net. There's a great opportunity for Auckland to bring this back to within one. However, the score remains 4-2 in Massey University's favour. Auckland have been dominant this half. Well rolled from Mea to find Stubbs on the inside. Stubbs steps outside. Keeper outside his box. And Mea flash a shot. He can. It's relatively weak though. Ben Graney finding Walker. What a touch there from Walker. Pass over, not as good. Stubbs using his body on Walker. Kilkelly can't quite reach it. Well defended there by Jaw Mea. Platts Mills surveying. Here's Mea. Again, the off-ball movement from University of Auckland has been great, but off the hip of Mea there. Messy ball. Here's the score of the hat-trick, George Walker. Justice, the other goal to his name. George Walker, lovely pirouette spin there. George Walker almost beats 4 defenders. Mea brought to ground by Juru, not called. There we go, Juru brought to ground, again not called. A late call comes in for the foul on Juru from Tyler Stubbs. I think that'll be the first foul of the second half. 8 minutes played now. Juru being sneaky behind the goalkeeper Ambridge there. There's a bit of chatter between the two players. Love to have them mic'd up, but we don't. They rolled into Walker, looking for Juru there. Juru was sort of playing as a defender, probably didn't work out just as they planned it. There's a flick over to Kilkelly, who actually doesn't release. He attempted the volley, maybe thought that Mea was going to get his head to that. Mea will take it sideline. Into his brother. Let's Mills, 1-1 with Giroud. Decides not to have a go. Gets it, the return ball line. Can't quite control that one. Let's Mills throwing Giroud to the ground, no call. Trying to play Stubbs into Giroud, recovers really well. Giroud being really tugged and muscled here, but referees are giving no calls in his direction. The Massey bench not happy with that. Here's Mia. Massey Akadema on, for the University of Auckland. So too Roberts. Strong tackle from Walker. Here's Giroud. Fires off a shot that's blocked by Joel Mia. Another strong slide in there by Tim Justice. Aquino on for the University of Auckland. Massey Akadema. Back to Aquino. Here's Roberts. Well, brought to ground by George Walker. Referee not too fond of that one. First foul from Massey University in this half. Massey Akadema having a look. Aquino gets it back to him. Massey Akadema has a cross and a shot, and Zishin with a really unnecessary shove there. Brings the game back to 4-3. The referee having a discussion with him. Let's see if we can get this replay up here. Here we go. Lovely ball through to Massey Akadema. Alex Kilkelly does not track the run. Zishin, manages to get a toe poke in past Tim Justice. But the follow-up there, bit of emotion shown. Zishin getting in the face of Ben Graney. 4-3 now, 10 minutes to go. Only one goal in it. Well defended from Massey Akadema. At the feet of Alex Roberts' brother. High throw, trying to go for a block on the roof. Really not certain what the goal was there from Ben Graney. Maybe released weird out of his hands. We've got Zishin in the high pivot position, covered by Tim Justice. Ten minutes gone, 10 minutes to go in the second half. The plate semi-final. Here's Aquino. Massey Akadema. Roberts looking for the run of Aquino and gets it. Shirt pull from Jack Caney. Jacob Hansen. George Walker with a bit of discussion with the referee on the sideline. Not too fond of that call. Massey Akadema will take this free kick. There's Alex Roberts to his left and Zishin straight in front of his line of sight. Some discussion here with the referees on the sideline. That's the delay. Under 10 minutes to go here. If Auckland could score, they'd level it at 4 apiece. They have a shot. Lovely set move there. Strong save on the goal line though. Massey Akadema again on the ball. Alex Roberts has a low shot. Zishin probably like to have that moment back again. doesn't reach out and put his foot in the way. Graney with the long throw, looking for Jacob Hansen. There's Yakadema here on the near side. Flirting with the sideline and ends up getting booted by George Walker. Oh, Messi Yakanima intercepted by, brought to ground as well, was Tim Justice. There's cries here for last man down, and so they're asking for a red card. Don't think they'll get it, though. It looked like there was available University of Auckland players. Certainly a free kick, and I think Messi Yakanima could receive a yellow card here for bringing down Tim Justice. No. No card. Referees are letting a lot go here. On both sides, though, so at least it's consistent. See Akadema on the inside post with Ambridge. Getting words from his goalkeeper. Standing over the ball is Kelly and George Walker. George Walker has a go straight at Ambridge. No dramas there for the goalkeeper in pink. Hagino. Wide to Roberts. Over the top to Zishin. Tried to wrap his foot around that on the volley. That would have been spectacular. It's Justice. Intercepted by Masaya Kanime. He's got Zishin square. Zishin again. A few missed opportunities here in the last minute for Zishin. But he's been near enough the right positions. They'll sub him out for captain Tyler Stubbs. Oh, big bump between Agino and Kilkelly. George Walker almost intercepting the ball off Messi Akanima and does. Walker looking for support. Oh, hit! Fantastic save from Ambridge. I thought that was a sure thing goal. Gets a firm palm to it and make sure that Messi don't go 2 goals up again. There goes a long clearance from from Platts Mills. Kilkelly's gone to ground. Stubbs on his left, uses him. Stubbs looking for Hagino. There's a bit of frustration waning in here with the University of Auckland players. Over the top from Graney to Hansen. Here's Mong Mea and Fixo. Yoneto back on the court for Auckland. There goes to Tyler Stubbs. He goes for the headed effort. Again, we're still awaiting our first headed goal on this court. George Walker does well to get away there. Tim Justice into the feet of Mea. Does well to recover, and it'll be University of Auckland kick in. Mea just quickly dropping to tie his laces. Here's Yoneto. University of Auckland lost a bit of ball speed here. They want to pick that back up. Still needing a goal to level this at 4 apiece. Miscommunication between the front and back line there. Turnover ball. George Walker, 1-on-1 with Mea. Kilkelly getting a bit tangled in his own legs there. Platts Mills does well to reset. Yoneto on the ball now. There is Platts Mills. Over the top to Tyler Stubbs. Great positioning there with Stubbs. Platts Mills flirting with that sideline. Again to Stubbs. Stubbs toe pokes it in past. Might have been taken out by Tim Justice there. Nope. They're saying got the ball first, and I think Stubbs agrees. Some good sportsmanship shown there. Platsmills roaming at the back in the fixo position. There he does get it, has a shot. Forces a solid save out of Ben Graney. 7 minutes to go now in the second half of the first plate semi-final. Stubbs, bit of a miss kick there, just ends up doing a step over accidentally. Just a clearance there from Finn Ambridge. In goal, University of Auckland. Walker, sneaky there. Mere, no. Can't get the ball. There's a touch into the inside. Some justice as well. Hanson over the top to George Walker. Bit of an acrobatic attempt there to keep that in. Here's Mea. Roberts. Keno. Keno again, nope. Mea thanks. He's back out right. Zishin. He's had his opportunities, has Zishin. Scored one. Here he is again, Zishin. Mea. Keno. Long spell of position here for the University of Auckland. Almost turned over, but Watt from Fixo kind of maybe just in the clearance attempts knocked it over the sideline. Here we go. Here's Mea. Zishin. Mea leaves it. Over the top ball available there for Zishin. Well defended from Hamish Watt. 5.5 minutes to go here. Van Kersen's gone to ground. He might have slipped over himself there and allowed Alex Roberts to get through and have a great shot. Saved. Another corner for the University of Auckland. And a rocket boot comes in there. Actually, the ball's rolled up here on our booth. I think producer Richard might go and grab that. Zagino. Strong noggin to it, but Massey will have the ball deep in their half. University of Auckland ladies here to support after they've just claimed their spot in the final. Strong sliding tackle there from Hamish Watt. Under 5 minutes to go here. University of Auckland need a goal. Some solid work. Some good support there from the Massey bench. Jack Graney onto the court. Same with Juru. Here's Van Kersen. Just rolls it over the sideline. University of Auckland ball. Here's Yanetto. Hold on for Gino. But it's sloppy there from Agino, but Jack Graney can't take advantage of it. University of Auckland get out of that one unscathed. Yanetto and Fixo. Zishin. Massey Yakanima, lovely substitution there. Slides it through to Zishin! Who's just shoved it past the left post. If he'd put that in, this University of Auckland bench would have erupted. In the end, it'll just be a Graney throw. Sends it long. Here's Massey Akadema. sprinting effort for the referee to get back in position. Uneto. Flicked over the top to Gino, and Ben Graney was aware. The long effort is just allowed to roll out from Ambridge in goal. In that pink goalkeeper kit, which I like so much. Uneto. He's directing his troops as he's on the ball and can't quite find the head of Masi Akadema. Well rolled there from Juru. Masi Akadema with the jersey tugs. The referee's playing advantage. They're saying advantage was given. They're going to give a foul there. It's on count back, so that will go against the stats. The University of Auckland. Over the top to Mia. Platts Mills back on the court. Tries to roll past Tim Justice. It's no avail. 3 minutes 15 to go now. Flicked over the top. Well defended from Hamish Watt. Good positioning there. Watt ends up rolling into his pivot position. Mia finding Platts Mills wide open on his own. Platts Mills brings it onto his left foot. Chooses not to shoot. Mia does. Under 3 minutes to go now. There is Mia. Platts Mills. Roberts. Mong Mia. Trying to find the feet of Platts Mills there. And I assume Platts Mills would have rolled it back to the path of Mong Mia to have a shot. In the end, it's unsuccessful. Long flick over the top. Unsuccessful. Here's Roberts. Uses Platts Mills. Platts Mills back over the top. Intercepted by Juru, but can't control it. Well in there with a foot for Juru. Another strong tackle. Kilkelly pleading his case that it's his ball. Here's Roberts. Driving into Mia. Juru does well. Again, spins out of trouble there, does Juru. He's been good the last 5 minutes, has Darren Juru. Mong Mia. 2 minutes to go. University of Auckland need a goal. Slides it to the back post where they had Mia waiting. Roberts will take the kick in for the University of Auckland. Looks like George Walker, is looking to come on. Lofted through to Kilkelly. Kilkelly shoved to ground there from Platts Mills. I believe that'll be 4 fouls now on the University of Auckland. One minute 45 on the clock. All the way back to Watt. Massey will just be looking to wind down the clock here. Walker. Walker into Kilkelly. Here's Platts Mills. Mia. Auckland need to make a push here. A minute 15 to go. They have scored 3 unanswered goals of Auckland, but that won't do it. They need one more. Almost found from Mia. 70 seconds now on the clock. Chested down by Platts Mills. Up next on this court in about 20 odd minutes, we have the third and fourth match for the men's, Otago versus Waikato. Both of those quality sides who've just missed out on a final, so they'll be looking to at least grab a bronze medal. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's Auckland with a well saved from Ben Graney. Uneto came in with a shot there. Another Uneto shot. And flies past the back post. George Walker doesn't touch it, so it'll be the goalie's ball. Another new ball needed. Graney with the long throw, trying to find his George Walker. Walker with a hat trick here so far in this game. Long throw again from Ambridge. The keeper's just flexing their water polo arms. .48 seconds on the clock. Masi Akademi will take this kick in from the red line. Strong hit there towards the chest of George Walker. And although Uneto is rolling around claiming to be in pain, the claims don't work. George Walker brings it down to his feet, rolls and shoots. Almost a fourth goal for George Walker. The game continues. Fast play, Uneto, Hanson, both brought to ground. No foul given. Justice to the back post. George Walker looking for justice again. That all but does it. 2 goals for Justice, 3 for George Walker, and that'll put Massey up 5-3. 30 seconds to go. It looks like they'll be heading to the plate final. Here's the replay. So Justice finds Walker, then finds Justice again, and flashes it in past. I think that was Tyler Stubbs. 30 seconds to go, 5-3. Massey University's favour. If they can pull this off without conceding in the last 30 seconds here, Massey, I think this will be their first win of the tournament. Long shot from Ambridge. Almost into the top corner. 20 seconds to go now. Walker trying to roll. Goalkeeper Ambridge there. Auckland on 4 fouls, Massey only 2. Kilkelly, Walker. Walker just trying to use up the clock now. Walker manages to roll Massey Akademi there. If he can square it into Kilkelly, be open for a tap in, but well defended there by the University of Auckland. 7 seconds left now. All the way back to Ben Graney, who then chips it up. Just use the time on the clock, and that'll be the end of it. Massey University win their first game, and they're through to the plate final, defeating the University of Auckland 5-3. Up next, we'll have third and fourth game between the University of Otago and the University of Waikato. Yeah, mate, you're on TV. He was with George Walker here. He ended up bagging a hat-trick, and I've just spoken to your captain. That's Massey University's first win in 4 years. It must feel pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty sick, man. Pretty stoked to get the W.
And
Can't complain, really.
Pardon me?
Can't complain.
Can't complain. You must be pretty proud of the boys' efforts. You guys were hustling around there, especially your two boys with the curly hair. We got number 13, Hanson, and also your captain. You're all just committing some real gritty challenges and never giving up, eh? Is that just Massey culture?
Yeah, bro. I've just met the boys this weekend, but it's been super fun to get to know them all. I mean, today it was just obviously been a tough weekend, but it's real good to get a win, especially if it's the first one in 4 years, you know.
Yeah, and moving forward to this plate final, surely you guys are going to take this momentum and look to score a couple more goals.
Yeah, I hope so, man. It'll be fun to get a second win, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, well, congratulations on the hat-trick and good luck for that final.
Cheers, bro. Nice to meet you, man.
Cheers, George.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
Visu, World of University Sport.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago. Otako Whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Welcome to Game 3 here on Court 1 at the Bruce Pulman Arena. My name's Ronan Nike. I think joining me shortly, potentially Kobe, or maybe giving him a break. He's been on all morning. So day 3, hope you've been enjoying the futsal. Next up we have the Waikato men's team versus Otago men's team for the 3rd and 4th place playoff. Just waiting for the team sheets, and I'll read that out once we have it. But looks like Waikato are going to start the game. Refereeing, we have Dom Barry on near side, Aidan Partridge-Long on the far side, Charlie Brown as number 3, and Hunter Mew as our timekeeper. Waikato with the kickoff. Ramos. Both teams had intense semi-finals last night, so let's see how the bodies hold up. Both, unfortunately for these two teams, losing late on, and I know they've got a short squad as well. I think they've only got 11 players each. Both had a player sent off, so they're even further one down. So looks like Otago going straight into 5th flying keeper with In Watanabe. There we go. 2 touch there. I think it's one of the first times he's played it, stepping into his own half and receiving the ball again. So, yeah, so last night in the quarterfinal, Otago's keeper, Hayden Cooper, got sent off, which means he's suspended for this game. So, En will take his place in goal. Or I should say Watanabe will take his place in goal. Waikato missing Davis Vava, who also got 2 yellows and is suspended for this game too. Looks like Howard here, drive past 2, down the line, early shot, just flashes over the bar. Cooper Wink there, just finding the ball behind the signage. High press here from Waikato. Dom Hawkins able to recover possession, plays up to Marcus Reed, but Ramos matches that. Ooh, a couple of exchanges of possession there. Number 15, Clute with the kick, and to Ramos. Sorry, just down the line, couldn't quite see that one. Kick into Waikato, and the main man is back on comms. How are you doing, Kobe?
Mate, just had a quick rest. Every man needs to have a wee rest from time to time, but I sprinted back up and I'm back. This is going to be exciting. What if I missed the first minute? Anything crazy gone down?
Well, Otago went straight into their flying keeper. And unfortunately, committed a two-touch, so Waikato got the ball, and they've had the ball since, pretty much. I think both teams would still recovering from last night's exploits in those intense semi-finals.
Oh, yeah. There's a ball through to Kluete. Has there been any noticeable sign of fatigue early?
Not really. Look, I think they've started slower than they would normally, potentially, but that's understandable.
There's Rogers.
I think Rogers maybe chasing the golden boot. He's currently on 6 goals, and Revel from AUT is on 9. So they both have 1 game each, including this. And here comes flying keeper from Otago. Watanabe's shot is deflected by Ramos, and cleared. This near side, Marcus Reed will take the kick in for Otago.
So it looks like just because of Watanabe not being a proper keeper, they're just going to take advantage of that and keep him out.
Yeah, I think I spoke to the coach, Mike Sanham, last night, and I wondered why they didn't go to flying keeper earlier in the semi, given that their goalkeeper got sent off, and his response was that they were leading at the time, so they thought they might be able to see it out. Unfortunately, that didn't pan out like he wanted, but changed it up this time and starting quite early with the flying keeper.
Yeah, I suppose in a third and fourth, it's probably not where either of these teams wanted to be, but it's still a bronze medal, and if they can get ahead early as Marcus Reed puts a shot on target, that'll put them well on their way.
Marcus Reed battles hard there and wins the ball back, but Ramos comes away with it. Oh, I think, yeah, not close to the ball there. It's definitely a foul.
Clipping Ramos there. Caden Rogers. Kluete. Adil, there he is. Strong tackle there. Hawkins, nope. Adil stays on the ball, well done. Here's Ramos here on the right flank. Room to manoeuvre. Here's Rogers. Bit of a fiddle around there, running on the mic.
Apologies, team.
Ramos. Rogers again. Kluete, some dominance here on the ball. Waikato. Well tackled from Reed. Hawkins, so hard to manoeuvre off that ball.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Hawkins is this morning. He played a lot of minutes in the semi-final yesterday, and I'm not sure if he actually came off. I could be wrong. There's Akpik. Oh, but off the ball. A good shot there from Rogers. It's driven past the near post. Sorry, there's a little bit of off the ball contact. We weren't sure if that was going to be dealt with, but
Here comes in.
Nothing comes of it.
Matthew Cowles on for University of Otago. Came on pretty late in the semi-final yesterday and actually ended up getting a goal and almost pushing Otago over the line. Hawkins. Wink rolling through. Fix those at the moment. Here's Cowles. Otago really using flying keeper to their advantage to have that power play. Watanabe is going to be running shuttles most of the game and field out, or in court, out court. Here's Howard. Strong tackle from Cowles. Keel on also for Waikato. Alex Eagleston, number 5'2".
Pace of the game's definitely picked up here.
It's firm from Marcus Reed.
I think he took his player and the ball.
Some proper defending there. Ball's trickled down. Just some of the far end sponsorship signs. Eagleston rolls it off. Shot saved. Here's Wink. Hawkins. Chipping. Probably trying to find Marcus Reed there. Successful.
Yeah, just talking to Keenan Howard from Waikato earlier, mentioning that him and Cooper Wink are day one boys. So find themselves on the opposite sides of the court today, but friends from a young age.
I wonder if we'll see them have some one-on-one battles then. Looks like both of them in their fixo at the moment.
I'm sure they'll try and get into those positions at some point.
He rolls through to Fraser Keel there. Just a bit outside his reach. Already 5.5 minutes gone this first half.
Yeah, Keel's number 12 has also got his brother on the bench in goal at the moment, with Nate Camplin starting, I think, for Waikato instead in this game.
There is Camplin letting it roll. He'll have Forage out on his left side and uses him.
I've been trying to get you a couple of guest speakers on the commentary, Kobe, but
Everyone getting a bit shy.
yeah, they've committed to commentating, and I can see them sitting there looking at me, and I think they've got a little bit shy. Dan Stefford for Canterbury, and Kearns Platt Mills for University of Auckland, sitting in the stands.
Gonna give him some bribes, Ronan. There's a kill.
I thought the bribe was your charm and banter, mate.
That would be me almost begging for an extra voice. Sometimes I feel like mine would probably get pretty boring. Here goes Akil again. Well defended from Wink. Really, sorry, go.
Over on court 2, University of Otago women's team coming up against the AUT women's team. That'll be the third and fourth place playoff, starting a little bit later than this game. I'm not sure if the other game finished late or but they've just kicked off now.
Here's James Page onto the court for the University of Otago. Didn't see him yesterday in the semi. Be looking to make his mark on this game.
Yeah, James Page, young Canterbury boy, starting in Otago now.
Camplin rolls into Howard.
Eagleston as well. He's from the Central Football Federation. He's obviously playing for Waikato now, starting at the university. There's a few of the boys from Central that make that journey north for university. Ethan Martin being
a kill.
One of them.
Shot flies past the far post. Good intention though. 7 minutes gone.
Cooper Wink does really well to bring that down and then battle back to get position again.
It's an odd chip there from...
I think, was he going to pay the price? I think Ian Watanabe there confused and thought it was two touch, so he didn't want to receive the pass. That's why he threw the foot out at it, expecting the referee to blow it up. But it had taken a touch from a Waikato player further down the court, so it reset. I think, again, given the fact at the start of the game he was blown up for two touch, just been quite conscious of it.
Smart from Ian. Got it wrong this time, but yeah, it's good to be aware, as you say. Hawkins looking through for Cows.
Here comes a shot. Oh, Kemplin isn't far away. I was just about to say that Dom Hawkins' passing has been so crisp, and he is within another lovely pass to split the Waikato defence. They do well to recover, and thinks this is potentially a yellow card.
There's a pretty firm blow of the whistle there from the referee.
They're just going to double check this because he's calling a red card. He's calling a red card here.
Nose.
Yep. Yep. So basically, I think the ruling is the goal is unguarded. And I'm happy to be corrected with this one, but because the goal is unguarded and the number of players, defending players, don't outnumber the attacking players, it means that he is denying an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, and it's a red card.
You can't make up that the step-in goalkeeper covering the last red-carded goalkeeper is now red-carded for another step-in goalkeeper, which we're in a timeout here, just trying to figure this out.
So I think it looks
dropping like flies.
I think it looks like Dom Hawkins is going to put on the...
Maybe Willett.
Oh, Willett. Okay, Willett is putting it on. So this means that Otago will be down to their third choice keeper.
I think Willett's actually injured there. So he wasn't meant to be playing. But he's hopping out of his formal kit. And he's going to put himself in goal. Maybe not too much flying there from George Willett.
I think there might be a slight issue with the kit because he might have to change numbers because N Watanabe has been sent off wearing number 12 and he's just put on the same shirt. So, no, Cooper Wink is now going to be putting on the flying goalkeeper shirt. The time out has completed. George Willett wasn't actually on the team sheet, so he can't put on the keeper shirt. A bit of confusion here, but I think they're going to figure it out eventually. I don't know if... I'm very confused here. But let's just let's try and clarify things. It looks like...
Hang on, I've figured out what they're doing here.
Yep.
So George wasn't supposed to be playing. Does have a bit of an injury, but just speaking to Ned Harris on the bench here for University of Otago, I think they're going to put Wink in goal for now. Go get Willett in some kit. And then once Willett's ready and the 2 minutes is up, I'll rotate Willett into goal and Cooper Wink can then come back into outfield.
I think, yeah, I mean, it's generous again from the referees because technically if you're on the bench and an active player, you should be kitted up. So Willett has been written on the team sheet, but surprisingly hasn't been kitted up because I don't think he was going to play, and now he's had to go put on his kit. So I think referees recognising the challenges they're facing and being generous there, I think. But now, yeah, so back to it. Here comes the power play from Waikato. It's good to see, like now it's a 5v3 out on the court. Kobe, you'd be familiar with this from the hockey
Yeah, I was speaking to Ronan about this yesterday, and I played for a couple of coaches on the hockey turf, which is obviously 10 outfield players, and if the opposition gets someone sent off, so they're down to 9 outfield players, is long shot. They're down to 9 outfield players. A couple of coaches I've had would then sub out our goalkeeper, so we're 11 outfield players on 9, and oftentimes you can actually score a couple of goals. The hockey cards are similar to here with only 2 minutes. So, yeah, let's see if they can score 5 on 3.
Yeah, I think the Waikato team will be disappointed with that. They've got 2 minutes, plenty of time, but they're trying to rush it. 5v3, just move the ball, create channels. Oh, Marcus Reed has brought that down here. Oh, Keenan Howard reads that. 3-on-1. Plays across Eagleston, and it's a save from Cooper Wink.
Just back to the goalkeeper situation, Ronan. Have you ever seen, like with only one proper goalkeeper in the side, have you seen a red card, in comes a goalkeeper, then that goalkeeper's been red carded? Have you seen this?
This is a first for me. I think even last night potentially was a first for me where we had a team go to flying keeper already a play down, so they're playing 4v4 with no keeper.
Another long... Waikato are tiptoeing on a tightrope here.
Dom Hawkins almost had 2 shots go either side of the post. We see an off camera, George Willett is hobbling back across court to join on the bench.
He is in the wars as George Willett, but I think he'll put on, I think I saw him go and grab a blue goalkeeping jersey, put those shoes on and make himself stand in goal. Be a bit of a statue, and what a save from Cooper Wink.
Oh, and again! Oh my, Cooper Wink. I don't know how, you wouldn't have seen it. Alex Eagleson rifles that in and goes past 2 players, and Wink gets 2 hands on it and puts it around the post.
Again, Waikato in a, I'm going to call this super power play, because 5-on-3. Really expect them to score here. Just fantastic defending from Dom Hawkins, and I don't think Cooper Wink was aware that he does have that shirt on and he can put his hands on it. Kind of left it for a half second there.
Yeah, I think he got excited and he's sliced it out. It's almost hit Richard here on the producing table. But back to it with Ramos and flying keeper.
If Otago can come out of this unscathed, I'd be really, really impressed.
Oh, they managed to do it. They managed to do it yesterday.
And they have. On comes Ned Harris, the extra man. They've somehow got through the 5-on-3 unscathed, almost actually scoring, with Dom Hawkins chucking it into nearly an empty net.
Wow. Wow. What a chain of events. Ned Harris.
There's just some communication down here as to when they might get Wink out of goal and put in Willett, but Wink's been actually really good.
Yeah, some of the Waikato players just watching, looking at the bench, and even their body language on the court, they're frustrated with themselves. I think they tried to force it a little bit. They had a couple of moments they had good shots on, but weren't able to take advantage of that 5v3. And so we're back to the full allotment of players, even though we have potentially Otago with their 4th choice keeper in goal. Because I do believe George Willett is the 3rd choice. Well, Kobe, you've managed to see it all in your first experience of futsal.
Where's the headed goal? That's what I'm looking to see.
You've had there's been a few that have come close, especially last night.
100%. If Clute can get it across, can't find Caden Rogers. Feet from Dixon. 2 strong tackles there from Ned Harris.
Harris does well to win a kick in there. I think, it's always tough to play a 3rd, 4th, especially losing such a close semi-final. And then it takes the boys a little bit of time to get into it. But once the competitive juices are flowing, it doesn't matter that it's a 3rd, 4th. They just want to win the game and win the battle. And I think you're starting to see that now with a bit of frustration coming through, a little bit, a lot more communication between the players, directing each other. So both teams definitely want to win the game, regardless of the position they finish.
100%. Like sometimes that 3rd and 4th relegation, relative, you're trying to make the final, can really sting, but it shows character. If you can stand up the next morning, next afternoon, and really give it a crack and potentially come away with a 3rd. It's Hawkins into Wink. He's going to flying keeper now. Ooh. Hawkins needs to be aware here that Wink's off his line and gets back there.
Yeah, I don't think that pass was intended for Hawkins, but he's unable to bring it under control and almost gives away the ball. But they recover into position, and Rogers on the ball here for Waikato. Now Howard. Clute on the far side into Rogers. Rogers definitely want to get himself into some goal-scoring opportunities because he is just behind in the golden boot at the moment.
I think Waikato are That's a fantastic spin and finish.
Dixon with the turn. What a goal. So simple at the time. I think Otago were just waiting for, or one quite weren't ready because Akil was still running on the court and got caught napping, but a lovely turn from Dixon and finish. 1-0 Waikato.
Let's have a look at it. Here we go. Yeah, Dixon making the run there, and Pirouette onto his left foot. Bang, smashes it with his right. What a finish. I mean, I was about to say before that goal, Ronan, that it looks like Waikato are missing their main man, and Davis Vavha getting a red card yesterday. Some silky trust there between Hawkins and Wink.
Yeah, Dom Hawkins, the shortest man on the court, managed to get a fringe to that and keep it from going into this goal, with Kamaldeen almost putting it into the open net.
As I was saying, Vavha sort of orchestrates from the fixo for most of the game, but not having him today, they're definitely having to readjust in how they play.
Yeah, Davis Vava will be a big loss, as will Hayden Cooper in goal for Otago. But the boys on the court are doing what they need to do to win the game. I think the refs haven't updated the scoreboards, but it is 1-0 to Waikato after Dixon's goal.
I think, yeah, no, producer Richard's got the score on the stream up, which is good. Dixon to Howard. Adil. To Howard again. Here we go.
Dixon cuts in.
Strong leg
Lee
in.
comes across.
James Page done well. Hawkins somehow put that towards his opposition's goal, but nope.
Kamaldeen finds Akil down the line. He squares up Marcus Reed, but he's up to it and he puts it out for a kick in. Howard.
Purple shoes.
Dixon looked lively. Does he come on? Just loses out there to Page.
I think he was trying for the Meg there, but Page has the drop knee ready.
Kamaldeen to Howard. Howard to Akil. Back to Howard. Just playing it in their own court at the moment. Just trying to draw the Otago defense out. Looking for the space in behind or even in mid-court. Good movement here from Waikato, dragging the Otago defense out of shape. Dixon again.
On that far court, it looks like AUT, the women, have gone up 2-0 over University of Otago in that third and fourth match, and it looks like University of Otago will take a timeout here.
Let's see if Willett comes on in goal for Otago. Doesn't look like it. I think they're happy with Cooper Winking in the keeper position at the moment. Otago down to 8 players now, I think. Yep, 8 players.
The battlers, the boys from the south.
Just trying to listen in to Mario Ramos Sr. giving the Waikato boys some coaching tips. Can't quite hear, but I think he's asking the boys to if the option is down the line, play it down the line. We see if that's much of a change. Yeah, I think the Waikato boys did well to keep position, but a lot of it in that last spell was in their own half. I think potentially want some more penetrative passes of options. Keenan Howard here, though, taking on 3 players. Just can't get past the third, but he wins a kick in the Otago half. Akil to Dixon. The shot, Keel follows up, 2 blocks from Harris. 5:42 on the clock. Keel, back heel to Dixon. Howard. And there we have Akil offering mid-court there, which they weren't doing a lot of just before. So maybe that's a slight change from after the instruction timeout. But Dom Hawkins wins the ball in transition. Early shot from Harris is easy for Camplin. Otago just defending just in front of their half and dropping back. Keenan Howard just walking the ball up in a 4-0 formation at the moment. Dixon rolls through. Hamilton down the line. He's got him isolated. Can he take him one-on-one? Cuts back, keeps possession. Akil. Here we go. There's a few attempts now. They're setting up to take them one-on-one down the line. Camplin, they're just asking for some options down the middle, as well as those line balls. Cooper Wink. Oh. Good win there from Howard. Gets in front of gets in front of Marcus Reed and puts a toe in the back towards the bottom corner. Wink gets across, and I'm sure he'll remind Howard of that later when they have a chat. I'm sure Howard will be keen to score against Wink and goal, and Wink the opposite and stop him from scoring. Reed has put in a decent shift defensively. Blocked another shot for Otago. Keel to take the kick in again. Dixon to Howard. Oh, I was just about to say both Waikato boys rotated into the same position, but that shot went straight towards them and it could have caused a bit of confusion, maybe taking a deflection, but nothing comes of it. Reed gathers possession, goes the other way, but good tackle from McKeel to initially win the ball back, and then Kamaldeen recovers. Howard slows things down, goes for the little chip. Cooper Wing comes out and puts it out for a kick-in. Howard hobbles off. I think he's okay, just maybe a bit tired. Ramos Jr. comes on. So does Rogers, Eagleston, and Clute. Eagleston on the far side to Ramos. Clute on the ball. Nate Camplin asking for ball speed. Dom Hawkins reads, beats one. Oh, Camplin comes out and makes a big save, and now we're going the other way with Ramos. Eagleston's found him on the far flank, takes Reed on 1v1, and again Reed with the defensive shift gets a foot in. Just before that, like Camplin in goal was asking his players to increase the ball speed, and as he said that, slow pass is intercepted by Dom Hawkins, and Camplin's had to save his team there and stop them from equalising. Let's see if the boys pick up the ball speed on the Waikato side. Eagleston just misplacing a pass. I think he's asking for a sub. He must be, yeah, he's taken a knock, so something's not quite right there. He's only just come on the court, but he's gone off again, so we'll check in on that. Hopefully he's doing okay. Rogers here with Dixon. Reed seems to be everywhere at the moment. Misplaces that, and lack of communication there. The back pass is intercepted by Ramos Jr. Rolls around Cooper Wink, and 2-0. Good bit of composure there, and smart from Ramos staying live to the play.
Let's have a wee look at the replay here. Yeah, just Ramos Jr. just being aware. Also rolling it around standard keeper Cooper Wink, and yeah, like you said, it's 2-0. Still 3 minutes to go here in this first half. It's probably not how Otago would want to go into the start of the second half down 2-0.
Look, it was always going to be tough with them losing their keeper last night, and then also losing Watanabe early on. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. I think they did well not to concede, but the challenge is now their bench players will start to get tired. They've got one of their better players not on the on the court and play. He's sort of stuck on the goal line, so it will affect the momentum as we continue through the game.
He's got a long throw though. Oh! Marcus Reed almost again finds out first. Headed goal.
He points up to the commentary, and I think he knows that you want to score a headed goal, mate. Comes close. Good throw from Wink. Ramos running through, brings it down in the chest, and the shot. Gets a rebound. What a goal. It was a lovely ball from Dixon, but I think Ramos had so much to do running with the ball coming over his shoulder, turning, bringing it down on his chest and hitting it first time, getting the rebound and tapping in. Great goal there. I think the replay is...
No replay on this one.
No replay on that one. Lovely goal from Ramos after the Dixon ball. 3-0 and 2 quick goals there from Waikato.
Oh, I think Hawkins has been hard done by there. He's grabbed the ball and put it on the line after he's thought it's gone out. Referee said nope. He called him for a handball. So that'll be a foul tagged onto University of Otago. That'll be their third.
Rogers, the back heel flick to Clute, so doesn't quite complete the pass, and Page will restart. Waikato pressing now. And the long pass goes out deep in the Waikato half.
Cowles and Rogers having a battle here.
Cowles does well, no foul given. Harris with a shot, and I think
it was touched onto the post there.
Camplin with the save. Good early shot from Harris there. Cooper Wink out there, and the flying keeper set up. Early ball, Page. Back across, open goal. What a save from Camplin. Harris would have thought he'd hit that really well. I think probably just a bit too far to the other side. And Camplin, though, sliding across, keeps his clean sheet.
I think that's rough on Harris there. That was slotted right in the corner. Just a sliding save coming in from goalkeeper Camplin. I think that this was on grass, that goes in because he doesn't slide just as well as he did there.
Page there, unable to bring that ball down, but a lovely pass from him across to Harris. I think Harris would have thought he scored, but I think he hit it the same side that Camplin was coming from, which might have helped him a little bit, but even so, you would have thought you scored, and Camplin just pulls out a really good save. Keeps it at 3-0 with 1:39 to go.
We'll definitely add that one to the highlight sheet for sure. Trying to show scouts and coaches.
Dixon brings it down. Page with the block. Target of the ball with Cowles up the court. Flicks it back to Hawkins, to Page. Doing well under pressure to keep possession. Hawkins again. Moves so well with the ball, Hawkins. Good rotation here, finds Carl in space. Cooper Wink on the ball in here. To Page. Oh, his flick pass just runs out. Good idea. Just couldn't quite execute it.
Looking at this team sheet for Otago, look at the numbers, they're looking so sad. You know, earlier in the tournament, all these A4 pieces of paper are almost filling up with numbers and names, and I'd say it's about half now.
I mean, it shows like, having depth and numbers can prove crucial as you come into day 3. We talked about it on day 1. If you look at the two teams in the final, Victoria University and Canterbury, both have 14 players. Whereas I think Waikato and Otago started with 11. So, yeah, as you go on during whether it's the weekend or from day 2 to day 3, fatigue and suspensions and injuries start to play a part. And so, Otago boys struggling a little bit here. Lovely ball from Hawkins to Harris. Harris can't quite find Cowles on the back post. 34 seconds to go in this first half. Still 3-0.
I think for the first 10 minutes, maybe Waikato weren't super happy with their execution, but coming into the back half of this first half, they've really taken advantage of having a non-goalkeeper in goal, and maybe the fatigue and lack of subs for the University of Otago. So they're definitely the happier of the two squads going into it, but they can take nothing away from short-staffed Otago side.
Yeah, I think what Waikato started to do really well is move the ball a little bit quicker. I think Camplin did mention ball speed early on, but also their movement has improved. So making Otago work, as we see, so to jump over the signs there.
Some nice acrobatics. Cliff, in one of the earlier games in the tournament, brought up Cloete's bleached hair, and that's sort of how I've known him throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah, well, I didn't actually recognise him to start with early on in the competition because I'm pretty sure this is a new thing. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it was sort of like a punishment. I can't remember what it was for, but tipped over there just at the end of the first half. We go into the break, 3-0 to the University of Waikato. See you in a bit.
We're back here with 53 seconds to go, just before the second half kicks off. We're just some clarification around the red card, so people at home understand the reasoning behind it. So essentially, the ruling is that the goal was unguarded, so there's no one close enough to goal to rule that the goal was being protected. And so in that instance, the defending players need to outnumber the attacking players. So if they were equal to or less than, it's a red card. And so in that instance, there weren't enough defenders back to outnumber the attacking players, which meant there's a red card. So the key one was the goal was unguarded. Hope that clarifies things a little bit, but
I think that was a pretty smooth explanation, and you said that that's the way that FIFA rules it, and that's the way we're trying to play. As we can see here on the court, the injured, previously injured, and now battling George Willett will take goalkeeping position to allow Cooper Wink to come out into the out court, hopefully make a difference. They had another wee listen into the Otago talk, and they were discussing how they just want to not be bullied by Waikato. Maybe leaving in an extra shoulder or making sure that their presence is felt. And Waikato don't think they can just walk away with this free win here.
Yeah, it looks like Waikato as well have started fast and are pressing, so they want the ball back. They're going to make sure that they try and keep as much of the possession as they can and work Otago, realizing that they are low on numbers and they have their third choice keeper in goal now, with Cooper Wink out on the court.
Would that be fourth, no?
I think, I think Cooper Wink was the fourth choice. But George wasn't kitted up,
right.
So he had to go and get kitted up.
Well, for a fourth choice goalkeeper, Wink was not bad at all. Well, its first play of the game is a toss to the opposing goalkeeper.
I think the other consideration as well is the keepers have been allowed to use the same number, which you wouldn't normally allow. So special circumstance, I can imagine, and I guess a bit of common sense to prevail. But however, in the Super League competition, they would not be allowed. Each player has.
Here's Wink, first touch out of goal, and Cooper Wink makes it 3-1. George Willett's taken his jersey in goal and given Wink the opportunity to help Otago fight back. See if we can get this replay up. It was a great finish, just roofed it, did Wink. Nice chip over for the assist from Hawkins. Drops in there for Wink and just left foot boot.
Yeah, Wink just smashing that right in front of his mate. Keenan Howard, who turns around and with his arms up, asking the question of his teammates. Kamaldeen does well there to keep the ball initially, but there's a battle between three of them.
Oh,
and
I think Akil might have taken the ankles there of Marcus Dean.
Yeah, Akil comes to help his mate out and ends up fouling Reed. So Otago starting with a goal and a foul against Waikato.
That's the physicality that the coach was talking about, Mike Sanham.
Yeah, shirt pull there. It's a lovely turn from Dom Hawkins, and he's the ball's gone up, but Dom Barry on the near side has seen the short pull. So early on, it looks like
it's 2 fouls.
Yeah, I think it's. Oh, well, they've kept it to 1 on the our board.
Not 100% sure about that, with Dean getting taken and then.
Yep, they've updated now. It's up to 2 fouls.
Yeah, we know that Waikato. Eventually, the reason that they're here in this third and fourth game is because they gave away 6 fouls in the first half of their semi-final, which allowed, I think it was Kosei from Canterbury to bury a 10-metre penalty. I think the Waikato coach will be aware of that, Mario Ramos Sr.
You won't be able to see this on screen, but just to the right-hand side up in the stands, you've got Hayden Cooper and En Watanabe, first choice keeper and second choice keeper, sitting next to each other watching the game. And on the left, you've got Davis Fava from Waikato behind the Otago goal, watching and supporting his Waikato teammates.
It's quite a funny sight, that, just in their casual clothes, obviously not allowed to play or really be involved on the bench. Is there a further punishment if they've been red carded and they are on the bench?
Well, I think the referees will ensure that if you're suspended, you're not on the bench. So I think that's really happened. But I think if you get a red card and you're already sitting on the bench, just as a general rule, it depends on why you're getting red carded. So there could be further suspensions. So usually someone who's sitting on the bench who gets red carded is probably getting carded for abusive behaviour, potentially.
Most likely, yeah.
Yep, and that can come with further sanctions, shall we say.
Probably should. Camplin rolls it to Howard. Oh, looking for Keel there.
Now, George Willett wasn't going to play, I don't think, because he was carrying a bit of a knock. So it'll be interesting to see how much involvement he has and whether they actually go to flying keeper with him in goal. Dom Hawkins here winning kicking after pressure from Connor Clute.
I don't think Willett would have been expecting to be playing here this morning / afternoon.
Here goes Howard with a shot. Oh, and George Willett with a split save.
With his already injured leg, and he's not enjoying that.
Oh, had to be that one. He can't even stand up at the moment. And he's like, I'm okay. We're looking over to Ian Watanabe and Hayden Cooper, and they were cracking up in the stands, and now they're applauding as well.
He's in a bit of pain there as George Willett. Referee having a stern talk to him, and he says he's all right.
Hey, it was a good save if you were a regular goalkeeper. It was a split save. Howard would have thought he'd scored, but as luck would have it, he's used his injured foot to save that shot.
Here he is, low and ready again, Willett.
Kamaldeen here to Howard. Oh, just too far in front as Howard was coming around to get it back into position. Howard gives him the thumbs up, realising what he was trying to do. Harris to restart for Otago. Dom Hawkins finds Wink. Wink should be well rested. He's played most of the first half in goal.
I think he'll have the physical fatigue just from maybe the mental stress of being in goal when you're not a goalkeeper.
Been impressed with Marcus Reed's endeavour in this game. He's carrying a heavy load, but he's done well for the most part. Battled back in one possession, and I think he's actually grown in this tournament as it's gone on from day 1 to day 3.
Here's his Thunderbird, tagging out Marcus Reed. He kind of looks like he's carrying a hobble too.
Well, I won't be surprised if some of these boys are carrying some blisters and knocks because, like we said, they've had some injuries, they've had some suspensions, they've had a short squad and a heavy load, so not too surprising as Wink sees Dom Hawkins check on that far flank and tries to chip it into space.
Yeah, Otago, actually both the men's and women's team, their flight home, I don't think there'll be a lot of discussion, maybe just napping that hour-and-a-half flight. I think it's an hour-and-a-half from Auckland to Otago.
Oh, I know it's about that from Auckland to Christchurch. So maybe Otago's a little bit longer, hour 50 maybe?
Maybe, yeah. Studying in Christchurch. I only do the drive to deep South Dunners.
Oh, yes. How long does that take you?
That's 4.5. Here we go with the finish.
Oh, lovely. Keel does well to bring that down, but he blazes it over, and quick throw from Willett.
Kamaldeen brings it down well to Howard. Here's Cluete. Having a go at Wink. Squares it to Howard. Howard steps inside. Potentially looking for a shot there. Chooses against it. It's Kamaldeen. Keel. Nice spell of possession here for Waikato. Lots of off-the-ball movement. Has a hit. go, rolls out. It'll be Waikato ball. The Waikato players have subbed in pretty much a whole new squad. Got Rogers on now. Ramos Jr. It's Eagleston on the far side. Rogers. Ramos. Kamaldeen. Kamaldeen again. Wink with him on his back. Hawkins finds Cowles. Hawkins again. Flicking over, maybe looking for his Thunderbird to make the run.
I was just searching for some information there. Couldn't quite find it, but back on board now.
Yeah, we do have a wee pile of information that it's got a bit tangled up over the last couple of days. So many games being played in this court, and Ramos cracks it. Another great save with Willett's injured foot.
That's a phrase, Willett's injured foot. He has made 2 great saves.
Yes.
I was just about to say Ramos has done well in this game to bring down the high ball, and he scored one and he's created another chance there. This time Willett's able to stop the ball from going in the back of the net. Here goes Ramos again, cuts inside. And no deflection, just dragged it wide that time. But Otago boys will need to be switched on to that. He's done that twice in quick succession.
Here's Willett. For a big long throw, just it down from Marcus Reed. You mentioned he's been playing well, and I'd have to agree.
Rogers with the Cowles, the foul on Rogers. I think he picks him up, and have they given a foul? This is just a kick in.
No, just a kick in. Saying Cowles got the ball first, then the man.
Strong challenge there, but no foul. Rogers restarts.
On the far court, the women's 3 and 4, the 3rd and 4th match, sorry. AUT still leading 2-0 over Otago. Strong boot there from Willett.
Willett's injured foot, saving for the 3rd time. 3-1 it remains.
Waikato are smart, they'll keep peppering that. Well, it sounds a bit vicious.
Willett is hobbling about a bit. Cooper Wink finds Dom Hawkins with a lovely run. Reed, good control, battles, gets a shot across and can't quite squeeze it in.
Just hit the outside of the right upright there.
Otago having a decent spell at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, I think Hawkins and Reed really working well together up top. With Wink and Cowles, and Page has been playing pretty well at the back too.
Dixon. He's looked lively in this game. He opened the scoring early on, and he's gone past Reed there and get a shot off, but it's straight into side netting. Kamaldeen just sees it go over her shoulder and out. I don't even mention about Akil on for Camplin in goal.
Oh yeah, did miss that. Good to see they're getting a bit of rotation in. 13 minutes to go here in the second half.
Reed comes off the court again, and on comes James Page. I'm going to have to love you and leave you shortly, Kobe. Just need to get ready for the next matches.
It's all right. I think the listeners will have enjoyed a different voice, at least for a wee while.
Let's see if we can drag some guest commentators across for the final.
Yeah, do that. It'd be good to have some insight from a player. All right, been good having you, Ronan.
Cheers, mate. Talk soon.
As we're back to the solo mission here. Matthew Cowles, low driven. Tom Hawkins, 1, 2, 3. Kicking right in the untouchables there of the orange jerseyed goalkeeper. Here's Rogers. Ramos Jr., referee calls advantage. Takes off, does Ramos. Strong tackle from Page, sliding in. Trying to find Hawkins from across, and they've got Dixon for a foul. A foul count now. I think it'll be Waikato 3 and Otago just the 1. Still 13 minutes to go. Waikato do need to be careful. They can only have 2 more before they start getting into the danger area. Won't find Hawkins. Meg there on Dixon, and it's just a clearance boot that's taken a deflection through. Ref keeping his arm down. I can't tell whose ball it is. Referee, give me an indication, please. Looks like it'll be University of Otago. Hawkins over to Page. Well rolled from James Page. Finish doesn't quite match the first touch. It was kind of like a beautiful moist cake with an average icing. Dixon looking for the return pass after making a strong lead forward, doesn't get it. Hawkins taking on 2 players. Again, I think he's misreading the white line for the red. Here we go. Rogers to Ramos. Dixon. Good feet, Kamaldeen. There we go. Dixon can't find Rogers on the return. He's fallen over himself there as George Dixon somehow still has the ball but gets up, and ball ends up falling to the University of Otago. There we go, into Willett's hands safely. Another long throw. Looking for James Page, finds him. James Page almost had Hawkins on the back post there. Waikato up, still up 3-1. Said it before, I'll say it again. Waikato really are missing Davis Vafa, even though they're leading this game. Strong tackle and follow through knee on James Page. All accidental though from Ramos. Here goes Kamaldeen. Dixon with the shot. Another injured foot save from the hero, George Willett. Got some good comms from the first and second goalkeepers up in the stands. Cooper and Watanabe. While Chester down from wing for support. Page probably needed to commit to that run, but more. Here's Ramos Jr. Ooh. Dixon tried to step in and then roll it behind his back, but Tom Hawkins read that like a book. Howard onto the court. Trying to square it across for Kamaldeen. That was a great first touch from Howard, just to let the ball run past him. Wink looking for the shots. Fantastic save from Fazil Akil. Keeping Waikato's 2-goal lead. Hawkins tries for the first time shot. Well off the mark there. On comes Kuete. Also Fareed Akil. Referees ended up handing out a yellow card to the backup goalkeeper, Campbell, on the bench from the University of Otago. Bit of delay of play there. Here goes the outfielder, Akil. On with his brother in goal. Ramos Jr. finds Akil again. Can Akil get a shot if he can? I think tipped over by Cooper Wink. All the way back to Howard and Fixo. Howard tries to get a shot off and doesn't. Touched onto the crossbar from, I think that's Mario Ramos. It was a great drive in, and Ramos in the great position. I think he would have had George Willett beat, but the crossbar is the University of Otago's friend. 10.5 minutes left in the second half. Smart touch there from Ramos. 10 more minutes to decide who will be third place getter in this National Tertiary Futsal Competition hosted here by UTSNZ and New Zealand Football. Oh, almost claim he's got a bit of a smack in the face there from Reid. All unintentional, and Reid just gives him a little love tap on the back. Hopefully Ramos is okay. Again, this has been really good sportsmanship from the whole of the Otago side. We start with Howard. Ramos back on his feet. Another new ball. Located, although the other ball actually somehow rolled onto the court. It's got a mind of its own. Ramos Jr. Howard. Howard might have a shot. No, tried to chip Ramos back through. There's Reid, looking for support. Finds Hawkins. Hawkins is quick feet, almost gets past Akil. Hawkins, Reid has a hit. Oh, watch out up there. Some rockets have been fired in there all tournament. University of Otago haven't had a spell of possession in a while. As that one gets over, flicked over to Akil. He has a hit. Another watch out above. That attempt has sailed over the crossbar. Dom Hawkins has put in a huge shift here. I don't think he's subbed off in this half. Wink. Reid has a shot off the left post. Wink has another goal at it, I think. Wink doing well to keep his feet on the ball. And, well tackled as I think shins collide between Marcus Reid and Mo Ramos. Just checking that he's all right. Oh, Ramos is really going to be hobbling off here. It was a strong clearance, but I think he might have clipped the bigger shins of Reid on the way through and actually ended up injuring himself. George Dixon comes on to replace him. Here's Wink. Fakes the left, goes onto the right. Cooper Wink with his second goal of the game. Brings back Otago's hopes with a left fake and a flash onto the right. That'll restore some faith. Let's have a look on the replay. Yeah, drags it to his right and not a lot of wiggle room there. Heaps that Fazil Akil could have done about it. 3-2. Waikato still lead by 1. Dixon gets it back. Well in from Matthew Cowles there. Timeout taken here by the University of Waikato. Perhaps sensing that there's some momentum swing here. Wanted to cut that out. Back underway. Howard to Dixon. Dixon back to Howard. Mac follows his run to Dixon. Oh, I thought he might have been able to reach his foot out there. Willett with a strong claim. Does feel odd commentating. George Willett from the... Oh, just as I was going to commentate on Willett being in goal, Matthew Cowles almost levelled this game. Attacking quickly, but Keenan Howard well aware. Somehow Howard still has the ball and ends up taking a shot. What I was saying is it feels really weird to make comments on Willett being in goal when he's just been such a threat on the attack most of this tournament. Here goes the goalkeeper, Akil. Rolled into Dixon. The other Akil on the court. Ooh. Simple mistake made by George Dixon. Can't bring that under control. 8.5 minutes left now. Otago need a goal. Dixon looked pretty dangerous there, but again, Dom Hawkins has been everywhere during this game. Gets another foot to it. Luite having a crack. George Willett takes an injured stance and keeps that out of goal. Here's Wink. Wink finds Reed. Reed has a shot at goal, and sliding in for the block was Howard. As Thunderbird is subbed in. Cooper Wink telling his boys to keep it calm. He knows that they can do this. So we can see on the left side of the screen, Willett hobbling over to go and grab the ball. Seriously leaving it all out on the line there for these teams. Wink having a crack on the half volley. Dragged a few metres wide of the right post. Here's Howard and Fixo. Akil. Klute. Howard looking for it. Some blistering pace there from Howard. Oh, another roof panel almost taken. Keenan Howard really showing his pace there. As that one was cleared away. Like I said, almost taking out one of the panels here in the Pulman Arena. First touch, on towards goal, second save. Somehow Otago come away unscathed and Cooper Wink is controlling the ball. Really good play there from Cooper Wink. His Thunderbirds led back, asking for the ball, and Hawkins hasn't realised that and played it over top to where he was. Still looking across to the far court. The AUT women's team still lead in that third and fourth against Otago. So at this current rate, it looks like both Otago teams will be going home with the platinum fourth. Both are wanting to be changing that. Beautiful drag back. Cooper Wink into the feet of Marcus Reed at target. Akil brought to ground by Reed. Nope. Saying that was clean. 7 minutes left in this half. Chip over is Vanderbilt had a beautiful back heel. Actually not sure how he's done that. Hawkins can't get his feet to it though. Here's Howard again. Willett in the white shirt with the now trademark hobble. Long throws we've seen each time. Somehow brought down by Wink. Oh, looked like potentially a handball there, not called. Here goes Akil. Has a shot at Wink and Hawkins gets in front of it. Kluete has it on the sideline. On the court with him is Howard Dixon, and there goes a turnover. Dixon does well to get back and slots it over the side. The energy on the court from the University of Otago is definitely lifted. James Page has now come onto the court. He's joined by his Thunderbird, Wink and Hawkins, who again hasn't subbed off during this half. Oh, a long shot there from Wink. Doesn't test Fazil Akil. Another hobble to get the ball from Willett. Don't think that'll get old. Solid header. Another one from Kluete. Hawkins will kick this in. Hawkins does not even look a breath of tired. Some crazy fitness there from him. Here he is again, Hawkins. Wink. Keeps it in. Hawkins again. Deflected off Dixon, who's actually kept that in there. Here's his Thunderbird. The jersey of his Thunderbird was grabbed before he took that shot, but not called by the referee. Oh, low save from Akil. Another shot coming from Hawkins. As the previously injured Ramos has come back on, giving Dixon a rest. Yeah, Page will take this. Chipping over to find Wink. Oh, Wink's been stood on there by Kluete. Not called again. Through there's Thunderbird. Not sure what the referee's given that. He's saying a couple of fouls that maybe they were trying to give Otago advantage. I'm not sure about that, but at least they were called. Even with the delay. Kamal Dean back on for Waikato. Alongside Howard, Ramos Jr. and Kluete. Here's Wink going one-on-one with his mate Howard. Here goes Howard actually. Howard driving and take a shot with his right, doesn't. Drags it back, Hawkins, well defended. 5 minutes, 15 seconds to go here. Oh, shot across the face of goal. Willett ends up going to ground to try and save that. Looks in such discomfort. It's now 5 fouls I haven't mentioned for the University of Waikato, so they have to be really careful. Still having 5 minutes to go here. Wink. Whoa, shirt pulled there. Dean goes to ground, no call. And then looks like James Page has taken out Ramos. That'll be the 3rd foul in the University of Otago. Ramos Finds Rogers, who's trying to find the line ball to Kamal Dean. Doesn't pay off. Again, I'll say it. Waikato cannot give away another foul, or it will be a 10-metre penalty. Claims of a push in the back on Dean there, but no call, and I'd agree with that myself. Here's Wink on the ball. Page. Howard tried to be cheeky and chip it past Wink, but they know each other all too well. Here's Howard. Rogers to Ramos Jr. Howard again. Finding Kamal Dean across the court. Kamal Dean's away. George Willett goes to ground and grabs onto the ball. Winks, unfortunately, misplaced that pass. Kamal Dean almost went through on that, and a big launch downfield. Find Marcus Dean. Hawkins at Fixo. Page. Hawkins again. Wink. Into, ooh, Reed almost tried to get the shot there, kind of got stuck, but it kind of worked as a drawback. Here's Kamal Dean away. Oh, the injured foot of George Willett has been the one to boot that away, and he's given it a wince of pain. He's really not happy there as George Willett. I think they'll probably be trying to target Marcus Dean here. Looks the stronger of the players with him and Ramos Jr. Apologies. He does. I think Dean might have got Ramos in the back there. Referee hasn't called it. We play on. 3 minutes 15 to go now. The call from Cooper Wink here is full press, as they need a goal with 3 minutes to go. Well done from Kamal Dean to receive that. Slips it through the legs of Marcus Dean. Not enough court to work with there. Looks like University of Otago, apologies, will take a timeout. Showing the commitment to the Otago colours here is Tom Hawkins has not subbed out this game. Like 37 minutes in a row on the third day in the last game. Just shows some incredible stamina. He doesn't even look fatigued. Obviously a lot of these Otago players battling, playing long minutes, but I think that in particular is really impressive. Marcus Dean has also put in a long shift this game. There's the ball rolling towards Willett. Big long toss, and Marcus Dean having a battle with Fazil Akil. It seems like that's the game plan. Maybe try and draw a foul in there. Dean has said he's good at flopping. That's what his fun fact is. Ned Harris has a crack. Rocketed up at my fellow co-commentator Ronan in the stands. 2 minutes 45 to go now. The next game up on this court is the final showdown between the University of Canterbury and the Victoria's University of Wellington. On the exact same time on the far court, not in the stream, will be the women's final. University of Auckland against the University of Canterbury women. So I'll be giving updates for both games, but the visuals will be on the men's final. Here you go, back to what we can see now. Lovely feet there. Dean kind of strong tackle, but George Dixon ends up winning that. That'll be the third foul against the University of Otago. Ramos chips through for Dixon. Oh, smart leave there from Ramos. If he'd taken that, Marcus Dean would have been on his backside. Made it really tough for him. Caden Rogers. Stolen there from Ned Harris. Hawkins does well. Harris again. Rolls out to Winkin Fixo. Harris. University of Waikato cannot afford to give away a foul. Under 2 minutes to go now. Otago pushing for that goal, though, see them equalise. Harris receives at his feet. Also can't really have a flying keeper because Willett is immobile. Oh, well done, dropping Ramos there. Looking for Wink back post, and Hawkins caught him there. I think Wink maybe reacted a split second too late. That was an awesome opportunity there for the University of Otago. As Vanderbad tags in for Marcus Reed. Waikato have to hold on for 1:25 here. If they would like to be crowned with the bronze medal. Ramos deflects that out. It's Hawkins. Wink. Hawkins again. It's Vanderbad. Smooth first touches here from the University of Otago. Oh, the ball through was there. Oh, looks like, yeah, Hawkins has run straight through Ramos there. All love, though. Minute on the dot remaining in this game. Over the top there. Ooh. Well cleared from Hawkins. 53 seconds to go. 5 fouls apiece here now. Either team gives away a foul, we will see a 10-metre penalty kick. Here's a ball in from the corner. Oh, deflected. That could have gone anywhere. I think Willett was praying that didn't come towards him. Here's Waikato. Howard at the back. Another corner conceded. Just under 50 seconds to go now. I'm sensing that either team playing with passion here might give away a foul, and I think to drag this game out, it might be quite good to see it go 3-all. Ramos. Otago need to get the ball here, and they're pressing physically. Ramos Jr. doing really well. Well tipped out from Ned Harris. 33 seconds on the clock. Well, not that happy with the call there, Otago, but it'll be the University of Waikato ball. Ramos across. 25 seconds. There we go. As Thunderbird can't control it with his feet, and Keenan Howard away. Has a shot at goal. Not on target. 17 seconds to go. Willett will have the ball. Willett, of course, goes long. Push in the back there. That was silly from his Thunderbird because that's the 6th foul. Don't think that was necessary there, although 15 seconds on the clock. I suppose he's trying anything. So I think it'll be either Howard or Ramos here to take this. Maybe even Rogers. I think if he scores this, that all but settles the bronze medal. It will be Caden Rogers against George Willett, who probably can't move to his right. I think if Rogers was aware of that, he would go on that side. Willett trying to play some mind games. Let's see if it pays off. Does go to that right side, but somehow Willett gets a foot to it. Off George Willett's foot onto the post. What a save from George Willett. Even with the injury. Here we go. 10 seconds left. Oh, another push in the back, although not given. As Thunderbird has Cooper Wink. Here's Ned Harris. Can he level it? No! He sent it over the crossbar. That was probably the opportunity to level it with only 3 seconds to go. Launch into the air, and that'll be it. The University of Waikato will take the bronze medal in this epic match between them and the University of Otago. Here with Waikato skipper, Mario Ramos Jr. Guys, maybe disappointed with not being in the final today, but you came out and you fought and you got that bronze medal. Must feel pretty good.
Yeah, it feels good. Like we said before the game, it's not what we're looking for. It's not a position that we wanted to be in. Of course, we wanted to be in the final, but we had to finish strong. That's the best we could do in that game to get the 3rd place, and that's what we did. So proud of the boys. Yeah, good tournament.
Yeah, both teams probably had lower numbers than they might have liked with a few injuries and stuff. So even both sides, you've got to commend that. You know, you guys have both fought through injuries and actually played some pretty good futsal out there.
Yeah, for sure. Injuries, players sent off yesterday for both teams. Last game of the tournament, you got heavy legs. You can tell by the fouls. Both teams got to 5 fouls because you get beaten and you haven't got the legs to track back, and you've got to make the foul. But it was a great game.
Yeah, great displays of sportsmanship out there, and it was a really great watch. So congratulations, mate, and good work on that bronze medal.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national, and global events. Connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction. fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
All right, no more Hodamai. Welcome back to our live stream. Here we have the gold medal match for the men's here at the National Tertiary Futsal Champs out of Pulman Arena in Takanini, South Auckland. Here we have the University of Canterbury on the left side of the screen taking on the Victoria's University of Wellington. They both won some pretty exciting semi-finals yesterday. Perhaps some unlucky teams that are in that third and fourth, but luckily here for this game we're joined for some expert comments from University of Otago's Hayden Cooper and also at some stage Ian Watanabe. Hayden, how are you, mate?
Good. Happy to be here.
Mate, I've been looking for some extra players' comments all tournament, and it's only taken you guys till the gold medal match to come and give me some support, but I appreciate you being here. So all the listeners will have some proper insight, not just this yabber from me, when technicalities are happening on the court and just some expert knowledge. I guess you know like a lot of the players, Hayden?
Yeah. Played with against Seth, the University of Victoria's goalkeeper, so know him quite well. Casper for the other team, good goalkeeper. So yeah, it should be a good game.
Yeah, so we've actually, these two boys that I've got here with me were both red card victims. Hayden Cooper yesterday taking out a player, and he's just admitted that it was a fair red card, and then Ian today was substituted into goal for Hayden, and then he's received a red card, so as punishment I think they're up here to join me. Is that fair, Hayden?
Absolutely. Yeah, it was a tough one, 50-50. Luca from Vic took it round me, and I just sort of took him down, threw on goal. Fair decision. Pretty disappointed with it. But it is what it is. That's just futsal. You live and you learn.
Yeah, a lot of the Otago boys had some good mentality you guys are so low in numbers, and then you had injured players on. I think that comment from you just shows quite a humble side.
Absolutely. Good bunch of lads.
Here we go. So walking out into the court, start with the lineups of the University of Victoria on the left of the screen. So in goal, number 1, Zane Rabi. Number 8, Xavier Coleman. Number 9, Riley Kleinert. Number 12, also in goal, Seth Mitchell-Webster. Number 15, Hunter Fromont. Number 16, Mishash Humby. Number 19, Harry Lamont. 20, Luca Barclay. Number 21, Dylan Walker. 22, Daventor. And 23, Nicholas Drayton. Number 32, Paolo Bjork. And rounding them out is Philip Fatialofa at number 33. And then on the UC side, number 1, Scott Zimmerman. Number 4, Jamie Williams. They still haven't changed on the playing sheet from Emlyn. Number 5, Cooper Goldsmith. Number 6, Charlie Bayliss. Number 7, Kosei Okawa. Number 8, Isaac Topham. Number 9, Finlay Cotton. Number 10, Nick King. Number 11, Daniel Steffert. Number 12, Casper Clarence, who is in goal. Number 13, Nick Allen. Number 14, and captain Mark Zimmerman. And rounding them out is number 15, Ben Cameron. This is going to be exciting, Hayden.
Absolutely. Really looking forward to it.
Just in their team huddles now. Hayden, in a big gold medal match like this, what do you think is the message from the team? Is it to go out aggressive? Are we looking to maybe push out a player out of goal, or is it just stay composed? What do you think?
Yeah. It's given it's been quite a long tournament, I'm sure the bodies are quite sore. I know mine is even only playing 3 games. So I think it's just going to be which team can sort of see it out, last the longest, and who can take the chances when they come.
Yeah, looking at the team sheets here, these are the only 2 sides in the men's side of the draw that have 14 players apiece. So I think it's probably contributed towards them getting to the final here, having the most rest. I mean, we saw in the Otago side, someone like Dom Hawken didn't substitute for all 40 minutes, which is, I mean, crazy. He didn't even really show the sign of fatigue. But yeah, these boys, although probably tired, perhaps the freshest at the tournament.
Yes, indeed.
And then on the far court, we already have kicked off as the women's final, which we'll keep the updates through. The University of Auckland taking on the University of Canterbury. So we'll keep an eye on both here, as it looks like Daventor from the University of Wellington will kick us off. Underway, the National Tertiary Final, Futsal Champs, gold medal match. Here's Coleman with his recognisable yellow boots. Barclay, Zimmerman pressing hard. Already some physicality early in the game. Victoria University of Wellington take control early though. Here's Steffert. Trying to get a toe in on Xavier Coleman. Are there any players sort of on the court now that you think are going to make a mark early?
Yeah, definitely Luca Barkley. Definitely think he's probably one to watch. Mark, always really experienced. Obviously won it last year, so those 2 in particular would be 2 leaders both teams will probably be looking for to use throughout the game.
Yeah, it is Seth Mitchell-Webster who's started in goal for the University of Wellington, and on the opposite side, Casper Clarence. Both do have some variety. Topham trying to bring that down, 1-on-1 with Xavier Coleman, and it looks like Topham wins that battle. Do you think the potential 3-peat for the University of Canterbury will be plaguing on their mind?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like coming into this game, probably favourites. But whether that's going to be a hindrance on them, we'll just have to see, I guess.
Here's Tor, spin, first shot on target of the game. Perhaps a bit tame. Finlay Cotton, he was fantastic with 1-on-1 defence yesterday in the semi-final. He'd be looking to replicate that. As a goalkeeper, Hayden, sort of what will frustrate you from an opposing outfield player?
Probably just losing the ball at fixo. That giving away soft chances and slow movement around the back. Really, really key to get those movements and use the rotations, but do it at speed as well. Move the defence, create chances. Yeah,
on the contrary, how big is communication from either goalkeeper to keep their teams sort of running in sync?
Really, really big. You'll see particularly...
there's a touch of well saved from Seth Mitchell-Webster. Apologies for interrupting there. Right. Mark Zimmerman almost puts UC up early. We'll continue, Hayden.
Yeah, absolutely. What a save from Seth. But, yeah, you'll see both keepers looking to, particularly the flankers and fixo, just controlling that movement, as you'll see with the rotations.
Mitchell-Webster coming up early for his side. There's Steffert into Cotton. Mark Zimmerman just, again, it's been happening all tournament. Misplacing that red line for the white one. Well intercepted from Zimmerman there, who's accidentally rolled it in for a Victoria corner. How much different is this view from the straight-on view from in goal, Hayden?
It is different. I think I would much rather the straight-on view, but hey, I'll take what I can get.
Oh, lovely ball whipped across, looking for the toe of Coleman. That's the right option there from Daventor. How long does it sort of take the goalkeepers to sort of get into this game? Like, do you want to test them early?
Yeah, you really need that first save. You really don't want to be conceding first, so that first save can be really critical, especially in a game like this.
Mitchell Webster's already had his say. Another line call, given the way of the men in green. Again, looking across to the women's game, it's still 0-0. The University of Canterbury have an opportunity here to go gold on both sides of the draw, which I'm trying to find the old stat sheets. I'm not sure if that's been done before. Looking here, the 8 years of running. Oh, in 2022, UC did do this, so they're looking to repeat the actions from 2 years ago. What a lovely roll there from Stefford. Dylan Walker ends up with the ball. It's just a flick for safety there from Luca Buckler.
Yeah.
Oh, a long shot comes in from Cotton, blocked. Again, Zimmerman snags the ball. UC just looking to test the goalkeeper early. Another great tackle from Daventor. There's been some physical battles here early on the court. Zimmerman trying to slide it through to Stefford. No result there. UC will reset at the back. Cotton at Fixo. Zimmerman gives a bit of an elbow to Coleman. Not picked up by the referee. Well tackled there from Zimmerman. Green ball. What do you think of Walker wearing his long sleeves all tournament?
Must be hot.
That's what I've been thinking. I've commented on it a few times, but he's always holding those sleeves. Maybe it's a bit of a comfort thing?
Yeah. Compression thing. Yeah, or just likes it.
Just likes it, yeah. Long shot. Here, speaking of the devil, there's Walker with a low block. Looked like that would have hurt, but no flinch. Stefford trickling over to get the ball on the sideline. Looks like Kosei Oikawa on for the first time for the University of Canterbury. He's got some silky skills and ability to finish from that 10-metre penalty spot. I don't know if you saw that yesterday, Hayden, but University of Waikato committed their sixth foul and Oikawa took it and slotted it with maximum composure.
Not easy from the 10-metre.
As the goalkeeper, do you feel that you'd have the upper hand there?
Absolutely. It's tough. It's tough. But I think as you develop, you sort of see, you can see where the player's going to shoot. But in the same sense, even from 10 metres,
almost in there. Like, it was Bjork making a nuisance of himself and ended up having a crack at goal. Well saved there from clearance. Bit of a mix-up between him and his defender, but who was going to head it or if he was going to grab it. Those are some mix-ups you probably don't want to see.
Not in a final.
Barclay into Lamont. Skipped over it. Well done, Lamont. Oikawa blocks it. Here's Bjork. Again, testing those glass panels. They're holding strong there. Looks like Nick Drayton on for the first time in the green. So too Ben Cameron in that pivot role for the University of Canterbury. Almost 5 minutes gone by now, still 0-0. Great defending from Harry Lamont. Ball's gone all over the place and ends up Victoria University of Wellington kicking. York to Barclay. Lamont. Quick lead. Ends up leaving it to roll over the baseline. Steffert will help it reset for UC. Zimmerman to Cameron. Somehow Zimmerman rolled that past Mitchell Webster, but takes it all the way out. Zimmerman has some comments for Mitchell Webster. He's a bit of a chippy laddie.
Likes to get in your head.
Looks like Mitchell Webster was up to the challenge of talking a bit of smack. Although Mark Zimmerman did receive a yellow card yesterday for standing over a player and giving him some talk. So probably doesn't want to get one of those early in this game.
No, I think of all games, you don't really want to be getting a red card in this game.
No. Here's Oikawa. Here's that man Zimmerman. Oikawa somehow still with the ball. Strong tackle in there from Luca Barclay. Nick Drayton looking for a shot. Ends up giving it to Bjork. Back to Drayton. Has the shot. Well saved from Clarence. Clap of approval there from you, Hayden.
Good save. Got the body in the way.
Nearly 6 minutes gone now. Still 0-0. Again, looking to the far court with the University of Auckland women against UC over there. 0-0 as well. I think the referee had already called out, although great finish from Nick Drayton. He knew it. For those who didn't tune into the stream earlier, there was a bit of a mix-up with the travel plans of one of the women's teams, so they've had to put their final back from 3 p.m. where it was supposed to be here on the live stream to 1:15, so it's actually ended up matching up at the same time as this men's game. It's unfortunate, but we're doing our best to give you some updates. Mark Zimmerman's brother, Scott, onto the court now. Oikawa, great turn. And it looks like, a shot flash from Oikawa, and we look to the far side. The University of Auckland have scored the first goal in the women's final. They go up 1-0. It's quite a cool view from up here. We can see both games.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to watch both.
Bit of chat coming in from the Victoria University of Wellington women's side. Good to see them supporting. We've also got the Massey lads here. AUT also up on the right side. Oikawa, Cameron, back to Oikawa, takes a shot! I think he had Mitchell Webster beat, but just pushed it too far past that right post.
Here's Nick Drayton. Oh. No, the referee doesn't give it. Kick in for Canterbury. Canterbury with a 4-0. Oh.
Here comes a shot. All right, we're back. Wee technical difficulty on my mic here. Here's Zimmerman. York. It's a good pass there. Oh, one touch into Nick Drayton, and it looks like Ben Cameron might have taken out Nick Drayton on that far post. Or was it? No, it was Lamont. Not given. What do you think about that, Aiden?
Oh, I think had the contact not been made, I think Harry Lamont would have got there. Maybe the referees had a better angle of it, but from our view, I think it was a foul.
I haven't been a futsal ref before, but if I was down in there in that yellow, I think I'm giving that. And maybe some Victoria University fans probably the same.
Denial of a goal-scoring opportunity?
Oh, yeah, I probably would have given that a penalty and a yellow card, but in the end, nothing. Well, we might look back on that at the end of the game and think that might be a controversial topic.
Maybe a bit cautious from the referees, given the final.
Maybe, but, I mean, we'll play on regardless. Still 0-0. Clarence with the ball. Looks like Jamie Williams also on for the first time. The University of Canterbury colours. Cotton back on the field, another court too, apologies. Ben Cameron making it tricky for himself there. Yep. Telling everyone to calm down, and probably himself too. Here's Scott Zimmerman. Has a crack. Oh, and gives Riley Kleiner a shove in the back for his troubles. Both the Zimmerman brothers are a bit chippy, aren't they? Ooh. Again, we're looking for the headed shot on goal from Fatialofa. It's actually become known, it seems, to the players that I've been keen to find one of those all weekend.
Yes, I know the boys in our squad were definitely looking for the headers today.
Appreciate that. Williams back to Zimmerman. Kleiner trying to control it from Fixo. He does, but gives it away to Williams. Zimmerman again. Here's Cameron. Williams, Cameron again. UC just slowing it down. Maybe trying to tire out these University of Victoria legs. Men in green will have a free goalie throw through Mitchell Webster. He finds Kleiner. Some towering frames on court at the moment for University of Wellington with Bjork and Fatialofa. Both really tall lads. Even from up here we can tell. There we go. Is Nick Drayton throwing goal? Somehow flashed his right foot onto that. Hayden's got his head in his hands.
Good chance for Nick Drayton.
Hayden, I've been loving Misha Shambi. He's just come onto the court. Been loving him all weekend. Have you seen flashes of his silky feet?
Yes, definitely. The 2 times we played Vic, we definitely had his chances against us. Had me worried a few times.
I'm wondering why it's taken them 10 minutes to get him involved, but I'm glad they have. Oh, lovely little flick there. Nothing given. It's probably get back for the call, not given in the penalty area. Both coaches won't be happy with these refereeing decisions. Fatialofa rockets out off the right post. Excuse the wee voice crack there. Have to say I've been yapping for a couple of days. Don't know how many hours of voice I have left.
Again, a nice chance for Vic. 2 in quick succession.
Cooper Goldsmith on for the first time for the University of Canterbury. Number 5 here. Zimmerman probably looking for the ball back. Can't find it. Top him. Ooh. Klein it brought to ground. University of Wellington bench loving that. Zimmerman gives as much as he takes, so he won't mind that physicality too much. I think this will be a battle up here between the UC Fixo and Victoria University of Wellington target man. Yeah, already a bit of push and tug. 10 minutes gone so far, Hayden. Who do you think would be the happier of the sides?
I'd say probably Victoria. Probably came into this game as underdogs and then have already started to create chances. Probably better of the two. So, but both teams have had their chances, so it could go either way.
Big sliding challenge from Kleinert. Zimmerman's loving the atmosphere in here. Ben Cameron has a shot at goal. Deflected out. Looks like the Massey lads have joined in on the chance in support of Victoria's University of Wellington. Seems that Vic might be some fan favourites. Here's Cooper Goldsmith with the kick in to Mark Zimmerman. Has a shot. Doesn't really threaten Mitchell Webster at all. And Luca Barclay tags back in for Riley Kleinert, who I think had a good stint in there. Hayden?
Absolutely. But good to have Luca Barclay back in. Real game changer.
Referee having a discussion with Mark Zimmerman. Not 100% sure what that was about. Walker rolled back to Barclay. There's Mishash Humby. Fatialofa looking for the ball in centre court. Can't get it. Ball instead chipped over to where he was moments ago. Here's Topham for UC. Goldsmith looking for the run of Topham.
Well saw out by the Seth.
Looking far side. I haven't updated the scoreboard, but I'm fairly certain it's still 1-0 to the University of Auckland. Quite sure why that hasn't been updated. Oh, wild boot coming in from Ben Cameron. Almost testing one of the CCT cameras in the Pulman Arena. Long throw in. Physical from Daventor. Dylan Walker falls with it. Lovely spin. Ooh. Strong tackle on the ground there from Cooper Goldsmith. Here it's 2-on-1. Can Stiefert find Goldsmith? He can. Sort of laid that past a wee bit behind him though and allowed Mishash Humby to get back involved. As a goalkeeper, you must love the effort.
Absolutely there. Especially those sliding challenges. Really saves us sometimes.
Good work. Topham, fantastic save. Right to his own player. Mitchell Webster. In the smaller court, how aware do you have to be of the save that you're making and where you're deflecting that ball?
Yeah, depending on the range of the shot, I think if you've got time to sort of control where that parry's going, then absolutely you do what you can, but when it's close range, you're sort of just trying to make sure you get your body in the way. The goal is your first priority.
Humby rolls it back to Walker. Finds Barclay. Oh, I think Walker probably looking for the return to Barclay. Doesn't find it. Here's U3 through UC, through Stiefert and Mark Zimmerman. 13 minutes gone, 7 minutes left in this first half of the gold medal match. Long throw into Tor. Tor finds Barclay. Topham almost on the counter. Humby whacks the ball into one of our sponsorship signs. Looks like UC will take the first time out of this game. In 13 minutes in, Hayden. What's your thoughts so far?
Yeah, Vic's come out really, really strong. But no real surprises. I think both teams showing good quality, having both sides having some good chances. But yeah, just waiting to see that opening goal.
Here comes University of Canterbury. Getting onto the court first. Victoria's University of Wellington. Follow short after. Some enthusiasm coming out of the team talk from the green side. The lineups straight out of the timeout. Looks like Stifford, apologies. Goldsmith. Topham and Zimmerman. There's Stifford there. Stifford fakes the pass to Zimmerman, gets a shot off, and a fantastic save from Mitchell Webster. And the lineup out of that timeout for University of Wellington. It's Coleman, Barclay, Tor, and Drayton. Such a variety of players is really keeping them as fresh as possible in this final, Hayden.
Yeah, it's good to have such a large bench. Really utilising both benches.
Topham with the long shot and another firm deflection. This time coming off Luca Barclay. No nonsense clearance there. Goldsmith. Here's Zimmerman. Zimmerman sizing up his options and intercepted by Daventor. It could be a 3-on-2 here. Stifford does really well to stop that, and Zimmerman races off. Well read. Wellington. All ball, says the referee. We play on. Zimmerman has his left foot. Really good defense from Luca Barclay. Again, winning the ball for his goalkeeper. Nick Drayton does really well. Well, here we go again. Using Goldsmith to his left. That left foot. You see with a couple of minutes of dominance here. Still 0-0. I think that was an essential touch out from Daventor. That might have been nestling in the bottom right corner. Strong header away. Xavier Coleman. Topham lets that roll out to allow Nick Allen to substitute in for the first time. Takes out Goldsmith. Zimmerman looking for something. Kind of forces a pass through to no one. And off goes Zimmerman. Maybe a bit tired. In comes Ben Cameron. No drop in quality there. Long throw to Nick Drayton. Keeps it on his head. Chests it down to Zary Lamont. Oh, maybe didn't realise how much time he had. Doesn't end up getting off the shot. Doesn't test. Number 12, clearance. As a goalie, it must be frustrating, Hayden, when you make a great save and it's just drops out to an opposing player who, and then really at that point you have no chance when it's, you know, right in within your range. As I was saying it, like, it must be annoying when it isn't cleared off your feet for the second and third opportunities.
Yeah, correct. Like, against Vic, had one quite similar to what we just saw before, and they converted it, actually. So, yeah, it can be quite frustrating, especially if you make a good save. But that's futsal, unfortunately.
Shot there, sent wide. Clearance rolls it into the feet of Nick Allen, number 13. Nick Allen will be looking to make an impact early in his stint. There's the Meg of Trayton's legs, and UC will keep the ball with the side kick in. Topham. Allen rolled into Fixo. Again touched out by Drayton. Steffert. Ben Cameron trying to find Steffert. Harry Lamont's away. Doesn't take the early shot and is in the end shoved out sideline from Nick Allen. That's good defense from UC. Here's Topham rolling the ball up and Fixo. Allen here on the right flank. Here we go, the opportunity here and taken! Xavier Coleman puts Victoria's University of Wellington up 1-0, Hayden.
Yeah, really well finished. To the keeper's bottom right, just above the foot. Don't know whether Casper...
Here's the replay here, if you want to come have a look. Yeah, well defended. Kosei Oikawa can't get the ball through and not much time to think about it. Here's Coleman, he drills it into the bottom corner. 1-0. Victoria's University of Wellington. 4 minutes to go till the half. Somehow collided with the head of Ben Cameron, and it's still on his foot. Just bobbed out. Luca Barclay happy with that win. Coleman subs off after scoring that goal. In comes Bjork and Kleinert. Finlay Cotton on also for University of Canterbury. Looking to the far side, it looks like UC have scored a goal on the far side court. So it looks like that'll be 1-1, unless that. Well, here we go, clean off the line here in our game, but against that far side, maybe that University of Auckland goal didn't count because I can only see 1-0. It is 1-0. It is indeed 1-0. So 1-0 here and 1-1 on the far side. Finlay Cotton might have a purple mark on his back tonight. That one rifled into him. Okay, so Oikawa trying to clear that one away and end up bumping into a few different players. Team in green will hold on to it. Ben Cameron has a shirt tugged there from Lamont. The ref's looking to his pocket here. I think Harry Lamont might be in for a yellow card.
Yeah, it should be. Promising attack and deliberate foul play. So
He's just not sure about it, this referee.
there we go.
Yeah, Harry not too much arguing there, so clearly a fair card. Cotton in the middle and Kosei Oikawa out here at right flanker. Looked like it was an attempted set move there, but Harry Lamont either read it or just picked it well. McKellen to Oikawa. Heartland Fixo. Cotton into Cameron. Back out to Allen. This is good ball movement from UC. Oh, that might have actually. Yeah, Nick Allen didn't wait until the ball had rolled out. We got a pretty good angle of that from up here, and it was still in when he decided to roll it, to flick it up into his palms. Unfortunate mistake there. Now, Victoria University of Wellington take a timeout.
Yeah, we'll be looking to see out the half. Don't want to concede with the lead now.
We'll take a quick timeout too. Again, listening in to the University of Wellington huddle. Some big words from Daventor as he doesn't want his team to get caught out on the counter-attack. They want to maintain their 1-0 lead. UC side just looking to get back before the end of the half. Not looking to panic though. Ooh. Maybe a shot at goal there from Mitchell Webster, just an attempted clearance. Barclay. Tries a chip through there, doesn't pay off. I think UC really do need Oikawa here to sprinkle some of the magic we've been seeing throughout the week. Oh, great receive there from Finlay Cotton. Has a shot at goal and no one on the back post. I think Oikawa recognising that's potentially where he should have been there on the left flank.
Got to be having those runners back post.
Maybe another missed opportunity. Again, we're on day 3 of matches, so definitely some fatigue, but in a big game like this, need little moments like that to go your way. Staying last off, boot of a UC player. Just under 2 minutes to go here now. On that far side on the women's final, still 1-1. Back to here, Luca Barclay, Kleinert. Finds Bjork, holds it up, looking for support. Has Barclay and Fixo. Barclay skipping past a couple of players, but ended up giving away with ball to Oikawa. Tried to ball roll it through the legs of Kleinert, who eventually gives it away to Nick Allen to have a kick in for UC. Whoa!
Got to be having those runners back post. 2 chances now. Gone to waste.
Mitchell Webster's real quick to drop into that, like, what do you call it, the split position?
Split save.
Split save, yeah.
That's why you'll see the tape on the back of the heels. Gets us down faster.
Here's a bit of insight. Here's Bjork. Looking long to Kleinert, but instead finds Finlay Cotton of UC. Minute 15 to go here. Still 1-1 on the far court as well. Cameron to Allen. Allen across to Cotton. Oikawa, this is great off the ball movement from UC. Under a minute to go now, this first half. Ooh, toe poked away by Bjork, but doesn't roll anywhere. He can get it. Here's Oikawa, receives it from Nick Allen. Back into Allen there. Oikawa's re-led. Cotton, Cameron. Looking for the back post move and gets it. Oh! Nick Allen, a great lead and recognition there from Cameron, but can't get a toe to it, and Mitchell Webster will have the ball. Especially from the angle that we've got up here, we could see that opening, and Ben Cameron really well to find it. It looks like Ben Cameron has actually given away a free kick with 25 seconds to go. Relatively close to the goal. Clearance, demanding his players to move left and right. How important is that wall, Hayden?
Yeah, really important. You're going to have players moving, looking for a layoff. So, yeah, making sure the players are in the right positions, really important.
Has a shot! They had two players, one on either post, and somehow, I think that's Luca Barclay, has sent that free kick straight into the right corner, and they'll take a 2-0 lead. Let's have the replay here. Here you can see a player on either post. Goalkeeper still directing, and oh, looks like actually Daventor's shoved the man on the post there, but not called by the referee. If you can get away with it.
May as well try it.
Yeah, that'll probably frustrate UC on the look back. Well saved, Mitchell Webster, as he'll see out the end of this first half. It's been exciting, and a late goal from the Victoria's University of Wellington will see them go into the break up 2-0. We'll be back in 5. Here we go. Welcome back. We've got 40 seconds to go until the teams retake the court. For that first half, I was joined by Hayden Cooper, the University of Otago goalkeeper. And for the second half, I'm joined by another Otago man who was another one of the red card victims, En Watanabe. En, thank you for joining me.
No worries, no worries. Happy to be here.
So, as I've said, I'll say it again, the semi-final for University of Otago, Hayden Cooper was sent off, and then En was then put in goal. And then in the third and fourth, En, what happened there?
Yeah, we went with a fifth-man approach from the very first minute. And I was in the corner with the ball and tried to take my man on and failed to do so. And being the last man, I had to take my man down. And the red card came out, and that was my tournament done. But yeah.
So here we go. We've got an out-court player in for some maybe different perspective here on the second half of this final, the National Tertiary Futsal Competition. Gold medal match. Again on the far side is the University of Auckland versus University of Canterbury women's final, which is currently 1-1. 2-0 here on this court to University of Wellington. Listening into the team talks of the University of Canterbury, they're looking to come out firing. I'd say they probably want a goal within the first 5, In?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, they've got a lot of experience, and I think I heard their coach saying too, you know, we've been here before, we can do it again. So if anyone can, it'll be them.
Talking to Cliff yesterday, he was saying that in the last year's final, Waikato went up really early. And of course, UC have won the last 2, so like you say, they've been here before, they know they can do it. Topham. There's another strike there from both the Zimmermans are on. Maybe need their aggressiveness in.
Very fiery, very fiery. I like to see it.
En was saying this UC side sort of has some level of swagger or confidence, and rightfully so, having won the last 2 years.
Yes, yes.
On the court, Victoria's University of Wellington. There's Coleman in 8. Dylan Walker here, taking the shot in 21. Daventor in 22, and Luca Barclay in 20. And for the University of Canterbury, we've got Scott Zimmerman wearing number 1. His brother Mark in 14. Cooper Goldsmith in 5, and Isaac Topham, number 8. With the goalies at Daventor! 30 seconds into this half. What's happened there, In?
I think they've just fallen asleep there on a corner. You hate to see it, really. That's a soft goal to give away, I'd say. They'll be quite disappointed with that.
Yeah, there it is. Daventor that's got the finish.
Yeah.
He was the one at halftime giving the pep talk, and somehow he's unmarked. Perfect finish into the bottom left. Not a whole lot the keeper Clarence could do about that. 3-0. I think that early goal is exactly what Canterbury would have wanted themselves.
Yes.
Here's Scott Zimmerman, though. Dylan Walker, he's up for this. Great tackle.
Yeah, Canterbury need a response here pretty early, I think.
Zimmerman having a crack. Smacking into Luca Barclay. You'd argue that, you know, having won the last 2 years, Victoria's University of Wellington would maybe come in the underdogs here against University of Canterbury, but they haven't showed that at all.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all.
I think it's clipped up into right in the stomach there. Potentially some audible that we won't be able to play on the replay.
He is really putting his body on the line for everything. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Does intensity like that from an opposing player sort of plague on your mind a bit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you see someone fired up and throwing their body around, definitely can be intimidating. You just got to match it. That's all you can do, right?
Touchdown from Zimmerman. It's Mark. Here's Scott. Back to Mark. Oh, little mistake there. And Xavier Coleman's latched onto it. Trying to keep the ball in court.
Took it a bit wide, eh?
Here is Isaac Topham. Zimmerman giving orders. Oh, I don't know how he's got that pass off. Here's Mark Zimmerman looking to the back post.
That was a great chance. It's difficult to time that run to the back post, you know. It can come right at the post or a bit behind, then you find yourself at the post and the ball's behind you, and just as it was there. But I think he did his best that he could there, but yeah, good chance.
Here's Walker. Chip through. Topham just scuffed that one.
Well.
Yeah, done really well. There's Xavier Coleman running through, almost got his noggin to it. Scott Zimmerman loses the ball.
Great hustle back there. Great hustle back.
How much is transition defense, you know, like a hustle stat as opposed to sort of a skill?
Yeah, I mean, in futsal, I think especially, you got to have that dog in you, you know. The hustle is such a big part of the sport, and arguably one of the funner parts of it, I think. I think it's really showing in this game here.
It's a great call. Got to have that dog in you.
Yes, sir.
It's a shame it took you and Hayden the whole tournament to come with some commentary.
Yeah, arguably we had too much dog in us, and that led to our red cards. But yeah.
So there is a limit.
Perhaps,
dog.
perhaps.
Oh, that's good. Here's Scott. Ball rolls inside. Again, one more to his brother Mark.
Oh.
Can Mark finish? Goal line save from Dylan Walker. The Zimmermans were cooking there, but
Yes, some desperate defending, but it was effective.
Dylan Walker puts the fire out. Turns off the stove, if you will. Topham, Zimmerman. Oh, gets the meg on Daventor, but Luca Barclay, he's been there the whole game, hasn't he?
That's good cover defense, you know. Doesn't matter if you get beat if you got good cover defense. It's good there.
Here is Goldsmith. Ooh. Strong shoulder there from Barclay, and he's won the ball for his goalie. No fouls given in the second half. Arguably some missed in the first. Well taken there from Clarence. Mark Zimmerman slows it up for UC. Here is Mark. Drags it onto his inside foot. Cooper Goldsmith just gets to it. Topham on the right flank. This is great movement here from UCN.
Yeah, they've been having more of the possession this game, I'd say.
Somehow got that through Lamont's legs there to Mark Zimmerman. He's looking for it again on the back post. Well defended from Watialofa. Recognisable with the green tape on his wrist. How has he taken that down?
Good touch.
Had Scott Zimmerman lost for a second.
It's good hold-up play.
Yeah, a couple of grabs of the jersey and the arm there from Cooper Goldsmith.
First foul this half, eh? What are they going to do here?
Here's Luca Barclay. Do they have a set move? No. Just having a crack at goal.
Yeah, fair enough.
You've hit some rockets into the corners, like from open play and free kicks.
Yeah, couple.
Humble. Are you guys flying back down to Otago today?
Actually, tomorrow morning.
Oh,
so
nice.
we got a nice, relaxed evening today. I think we'll have a bit of team bonding, go out for dinner.
Nice.
Be nice. Yeah.
All right, here's Scott.
Good ball.
Yeah, first time as well.
Good defense, though.
It's Nick King's the first minutes in the match, or at least the half. Let's see if he can make an impact and claw one back for UC. Just sliced. Oh, here we go. Great touchdown from Fatialofa. Controls it, has a shot at goal.
Oh.
Saved onto the post from clearance.
That was a great save. Great counter, too.
Almost put up 4-0. Again, clearance low.
Almost asleep at the corner again. Come on, UC.
Brought down. Oh, right into the stomach of Scott Zimmerman. Two-hand shove there from Zimmerman on Luca Barclay. Showing the intensity of this game. 5 minutes gone in the second half. Looking across to the girls' final, still 1-1. Can you see the clock there, Ian?
I don't think so. 14 minutes, I think. 14 minutes, yeah.
It's about the same as here.
Yeah.
Into Zimmerman. Somehow keeps himself on the ball. Get another two-handed shove from Zimmerman. Finally, the referee said something about it.
Bit of after starting to creep into this play.
There's that Zimmerman blood there.
Yeah.
I think it boils at a lower temperature than maybe others.
I didn't realize they were brothers, actually.
Here's Barclay. Step overs from Fatialofa into Harry Lamont. Barclay has a crack with the opportunity.
Yeah, I'd take that on. It's difficult to keep that down, but may as well have a pop.
Ooh, I like that feint to roll. Team in green win the ball, and Fatialofa lets Mark Zimmerman hear about it.
It's good to see some passion on the court. Although futsal tends to always be quite passionate.
A lot of one-on-one matchups, so getting in the head of the opponent.
Big part of the game.
Fatialofa still here, being physical and winning the ball. Hunter Fromon on for his first minutes of the second half. Number 15. Mark Zimmerman, the captain, with the ball now. This King tried to skip out over Hunter Fromont. I'm enjoying doing this commentary with you lads, just taking my mind off the draw that Tottenham had this morning.
Are you a Tottenham fan?
Try to be.
Oh, jeez.
Misha Shumpy takes a tumble. Koso Okawa back on the court for UC and has a shot!
He has got some strike on him.
I think if that was maybe 5 meters back, that would have dipped in.
Yeah, he's a dangerous player, that one.
Very nonchalant as well as Jose. Almost a headed effort
There's
in.
that headed goal we've been looking for, isn't it? So close, so close.
Here's Kosei. Scott, the King rolling. Couldn't quite bring it with him. Oh, Mishash, lovely feet. Turn over to Kosei Okawa.
Touch just gets away from him, eh?
A goal for UC would erupt this more than it already is. Fatialofa, good body positioning.
Ooh. Yeah, it's such a momentum sport as well. I think if UC gets one, they can just keep rolling and get more and more probably.
One comes two, comes
exactly.
maybe three.
Just need one.
Here's Steffert back on the court for UC. There is now with the first touch shot. Perhaps a bit passive. Wakawa rolling with him. Intercepted by Barclay. He's been so solid this whole game. 2-on-1 here. Zimmerman.
Playing back.
Bjork plays in. Barclay. I don't know how that stayed out clear, and somehow.
Another close.
Fatialofa with some skill. He got Luca Barclay on the back post. Can't find him. Great defense from Nick King.
Vic are picking up some momentum themselves here.
Pretty knackered even just standing here.
Yeah, I know. Getting sweaty out here. Oh.
Strike from Barclay. Not on target, but worth a crack. How difficult is it to shoot from angles sort of like that aren't straight in front of goal with the futsal goal is quite small?
Yeah, it's difficult. I was just going to say, Coach always told me to kind of try and put it back post so that if the keeper parries it, there's a runner there, or if you miss or put it off target, there's a runner there as well. So, that one, I think, if you could tell the player, you tell him to shoot back post.
I know you're saying that, but I remember vividly yesterday you hitting one maybe 5 meters from the right side of the court and you binning it top right.
Yeah.
So maybe.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have it or you don't.
Do as you say and not as you do.
Yeah.
Clarence with the ball, rolls into Topham. Ooh. Here we go, we've got the flying keeper on, 12 minutes.
12 minutes left.
To go.
Yeah.
Zimmerman in the white jersey.
This will be exciting.
Here's Topham. Daniel Stafford will have to be aware. I hate to see a fourth goal for Vic.
Good feed.
Here's Oikawa. Probably want to get low. Driven. Probably looking for Ben Cameron on the back post. It's deflected down to Stafford, who ends up flashing it over the crossbar, but already you can see the flying keeper is going to be making a difference.
Yeah, definitely feeling a bit more dangerous in that play there.
Pressing against a flying keeper. Is that sort of like you're sort of just trying to focus on maintaining the middle of the court? What's the focus?
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Just staying tight, not letting the passes go through any part of the team. So yeah, just staying tight centrally is kind of the general gist, as far as I know.
There he is again, Mark Zimmerman. Into the power play for UC. UC holding a central player, finding Mark Zimmerman on the back post. I think this is the best use of an extra man we've seen.
Yeah, they've been quite effective. Already 2 good chances from 2 possessions.
We saw in that last game when you guys went down to 3 players, Waikato actually took out their goalkeeper, so it was 5 against 3.
Yeah.
What did you think about that?
I mean, it was impressive to see our boys hang on and not concede and really ride that 5v3. But I rate the attempt, so I think it's a good idea to try and use that man advantage, but our boys were just too good. But I think UC are quite effective at using their 5th man. In our first game in pool play, they were very good at it too. We struggle with it.
It'll be green ball. Looking across again to the women's final, still 1-1. Looks like UC have had the lion's share of possession over there. Here's Topham. Zimmerman back on to give them the power play. Kosei Oikawa all the way on the right flank. Mark, it's rolled in! I think that was a deflection, maybe off Luca Barclay.
I think that might have been Ben Cameron.
Let's have a wee look. Regardless, 3-1. Let's have a look at this replay. Here we go. So there's Steffert. Drives it in. Yeah, you're right. It looks like Ben Cameron opened up his foot. He's taking the claim.
Yeah, top man's instinct. Just chuck a foot in, and it might just go in.
Wow. 3-1. Still 11 minutes to go. So much can change. As Wellington had already put in the timeout request. Probably comes at a good point in this match.
Yeah, I can't help but think that that Vic formation there was almost too tight, and they were giving them too much space, which let them have kind of easier shots and led to that goal. It's a fine balance of staying tight and not being too tight.
Cameron standing in the middle there. Like a lot of the teams when they've gone to power play have been just having, like 2 players in each corner and then players all around the side. But having that guy in the middle sort of forces them to come and compact. Yeah. Otherwise it's free.
Yeah.
And they finally spread back out and then there he is. So UC obviously well trained in the power play formation and make it count.
Certainly, yeah. Having that man in the middle, it just kind of throws you off as the defending team.
Still down 2 though, UC, but it's clear they have the ability to score. Restart with Kleinert. Can't quite find Misha Shambi. And now you can feel that momentum we're talking about. You can feel it swing. The UC bench getting involved. Here's Mark Zimmerman, top him. Daniel Steffert. See, at the moment they're going wide, but you know they have the ability. Mark Zimmerman, here we go, rolls to Steffert. Oh, what a save, but that is potentially his face, but.
Great save. Some good individual play there, opened up some space.
Playing it fast. Yeah, it's really, really good movement here. In and out from UC. Was playing that football warm-up that you see all of the top clubs doing. I forgot what it's called now. Do it in FIFA. Bit of physicality there, nothing given. UC will have the ball. Zimmerman, Kosei Okawa, looking for Ben Cameron on the back post. Okawa, can he get it? Mitchell Webster slipping and sliding. Webster just dove at that ball and managed to get his hands to it.
Yeah, some shaky play.
Mark Zimmerman, the captain, looking pretty knackered here on this left flank.
Yeah, imagine he's played quite a few minutes this tournament.
Steffert again looking for the back post. Misha Humby trying to sub there, but couldn't afford to be out of position. Daventor gets slipped through. Really good movement from UC.
It's working pretty well.
Playing with this flying keeper. It's looking more and more likely that they're going to add a goal onto their tally.
They're getting some very good looks with it.
How can Wellington stop this momentum? Another great save from Mitchell Webster. Here's Humby. Showing his skills. Relatively tame effort. Here's Kosei Oikawa. 1-on-1 with Daventor. Takes it, drawn across the face of goal. Daniel Steffert not stood there on the back post.
Yeah, that's when you need a back post runner, eh? But it's a counter attack. Good shot.
He's got some tight laces here. Under 10 minutes to go now. Still 1-1 on the women's side of the court.
Yeah, looks like there's 9 minutes over there.
Line it into Daventor. UC will have the ball again, and here comes Zimmerman. Back on for the power play. Kosei Oikawa, brilliant movement in the middle there. I think he's striking fair into the...
Yeah.
There he is, Oikawa, just as we're saying it. Again, really, really strong block from Luca Barclay.
It's a very tidy turn there.
Almost whipped into the goal as well. 3-1 to the team in green, but it doesn't feel it. It feels like momentum is 100% in UC's favour.
Yeah, certainly.
Victoria looking for their third title in this tournament with UTSNZ running it.
Oh.
Here's Oikawa. Topham. Zimmerman again. Oikawa free on the right flank. Looking for the back post. Just fantastic commitment from Kleinert.
It's a great foot. Great foot.
It's got to be frustrating for UC.
Yeah.
Another shot coming in. Another brilliant save. Diving away to his right. And kicking it towards goal.
Oh.
Another save, this time with the head of Isaac Topham.
I'll say that was going in. That was going in.
Crazy skills on display here. That was impressive, especially tracking back. I feel like running back as fast as that, you can sometimes trip over your own legs.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Could have made a fool of himself there, but instead a hero. I think Mitchell Webster actually did score one of those full length of the court goals when they played AUT, and AUT went to the flying keeper. Yeah, I think that game ended 7-1 just because AUT couldn't quite execute that flying keeper.
Yeah, our keeper Hayden Cooper had a few chances, but unfortunately couldn't manage to get it on target.
Zimmerman back on in the flying keeper jersey for the power play. Kosei Oikawa's been on the court for a wee while, but I think he's so essential to this.
Yeah.
Jamie Williams also on for UC. Here is Williams. Having a shot. Oh!
What a save.
Kosei Oikawa rolled it in from behind his back on the first time, and somehow Mitchell Webster saw that and deflected it out.
That keeper's instinct was on full display there.
Yeah, I don't know how he's done that, to be honest. I think he might be my man of the match so far.
Yeah, he's been great.
Here we go. Here's Oikawa. Nope. Dylan Walker. Just rolled over the sideline there, and Zimmerman again coming in for the power play. Fatialofa aware. Here's Nick Allen onto the court for UC. Rolling it side to side, trying to move this Wellington press. How tiring is it going side to side in this press?
Oh, very tiring. Especially the backmen, it's kind of deceivingly tiring because they have to cover the back post guy. But you gotta put in the work.
Here the call of ball speed from the University of Canterbury coach. Yeah, winning a corner there. Here's Bjork taking space of Davin Tor. Tor's been super physical this game. He deserves a rest.
Yeah, as the offensive team, it really is about ball speed, this fifth man.
And just not giving way simple mistakes like that. They weren't quick to have a crack at goal with an empty net. Under 6 minutes to go now.
Yeah.
Still looking across to the far side of the women's game. It's still 1-1. If you're just joining recently, trying to find the women's game. They're supposed to be playing at 3, but a few mix-up with travel plans, and it ended up running the same time as this final, so we're doing our best to give you updates. Williams. Nick Allen, right up the line to Zimmerman. Finds Cameron. Dylan Walker coming across to cover.
That's great cover.
I think if he doesn't get there, Zimmerman has a pretty open shot at goal.
For sure.
Here's Zimmerman here. Baseline. Another effort. Zimmerman aware that he has to get back. And tag in. Casper clearance to head back into goal. 5 minutes and 11 seconds until, well, at this stage, Wellington will be crowned 2024 champions. Great turn. Fatialofa hits it off the crossbar.
That was strong play.
Bit of miscommunication from a few of the UC players as they're trying to get the flying keeper player in. Here he is. Zimmerman on the near side. Koso Ikawa far side. 1-2. Nope. York holding off Zimmerman. Well chested from Nick Allen there. Just ball speed needed here. Oh, just rolled over the side. How's the heart rates of the Vic players in?
Oh, I'd say it's pretty high. I mean, mine is high enough, I think, so I'd say the Vic ones are, yeah, they'll be working hard.
Oh. Here's Bjork. Across to Fatialofa. Misses.
What a chance.
A relative sitter considering the goals they've scored.
Yeah, it was good composed play there.
Just missing the finish.
Yeah.
Sort of tripping over at 90 metres in the 100-metre race. Topham looking for the back post, another save.
Great save.
Mitchell Webster. He's got a smile on his face, and I don't blame him.
Yeah. He's playing with a lot of confidence.
Topham in the pivot role was Cameron. Waikawa. Nick Allen. Waikawa again. Surveying. Looking for the back post. Zimmerman. Good positioning. Ball refreshes out. Allen and Fixo. Here's Waikawa. Probably looking for a touch there was Mark Zimmerman, as he has to tag off. Tag in Clarence again. Here's Daniel Steffert back on the court. Maybe haven't seen as much impact from him as previous games. In the pool play, he was a menace.
Yeah.
Zimmerman back on, power play again. Whoa. Almost losing the ball there. Cameron looking for the continued run. Zimmerman, he's... Cameron, as if to say a mistake there, but I think just general tiredness.
Yeah.
Come in there.
Oh.
Another well-chested ball from Harry Lamont.
Yeah.
Here's Waikawa. Another strong tackle from Barclay, but falls to Ben Cameron. Steffert. Topham holding it up, waiting for Zimmerman to get on. Fixo position. Topham again. Once again, Topham. Steffert. Looking line to Waikawa. Good first time pass. Nick Drayton on for Victoria, and doing a great job. Somehow,
almost kept it in.
Great athleticism there from Waikawa. Almost keep that in play. Still 1-1 on the women's side as well. He's rolled out to Bjork. Nick Drayton, far side. Ooh, Ben Cameron goes to ground and Bjork concedes that free kick. That'll be the first for University of Victoria in this half. And it looks like that's UC will take the timeout. 2 minutes 30 to go.
Yeah, that fifth man is really running down the clock pretty fast there.
Yeah, keeping the ball in play.
Mm.
Sometimes we've had games on this court where it's felt like it's gone on for hours.
Yeah.
This one's flashed by.
Yeah.
Here we go at the restart. Both teams looking as energized as one can on day 3 of a pretty rapid tournament.
2 minutes to go.
And how do you think the levels of belief in the UC team would be right now?
Yeah, I'd hope that they'd be quite high, given that they're such a strong side. I think they would be high, yeah. The experience they have, the quality they have.
Yeah, obviously it didn't pay off for you guys yesterday, but for the whole game, would you say you believed you could do it?
Yeah, I thought so. I really did.
What a save! Oikawa, 2 hands though from Mitchell Webster.
Great feet and a strike there from Oikawa.
Steffert probably going to have another shot here and does. Doesn't end up testing Mitchell Webster. 1 minute 45 to go.
Can't help but start to think they UC need to get one here soon if they want a chance at this.
Clearance coming off. Gets Zimmerman on and the flying keeper. Victoria have done so well so far to not concede when playing against this power play. And another win for
Solid
Luca
defense.
Barclay.
UC also looking a little bit tired. I guess keeping the ball is also tiring in its own right.
Such good hold-up play from number 19 there. Lamont's been a bit of a monster this game, with chasing balls down and getting them with his feet. As a guy on playing in flanker position, it'd be such a help, I think, to have someone really good in that pivot.
Yeah, I think it gives you a good outlet, and I think he's been quite effective at giving Vic an outlet today. It's always a good bailout option to have a big guy up there to launch anything at.
Like Marcus Reed for you guys.
Yeah.
He played some big minutes in your 3rd and 4th.
Oh, yeah. Everyone stepped up in our game, which is great to see.
Here's Topham. Exactly a minute to go, another save! Mitchell Webster looking like prime Manuel Neuer out here.
He is. Been something else this game. All tournament, to be fair.
Should just start throwing out goalkeeper names here. Van der Sar, David Seaman. Here's Zimmerman. 55 seconds to go now. UC need at least a goal to give themselves a chance, although they're still down 2. Zimmerman hops back off the court.
That final pass has just been lacking in a tad bit of quality, I think.
Victoria, perhaps the underdogs here, are looking more and more likely like they're going to be champions. Still 1-1 on the women's side. 40 seconds to go here. Some stressed out cries. That would have sealed it.
Cross-court effort goes a bit wide.
Would have been signed and sealed, I think.
Yeah,
but
I think
nope.
so.
I've seen 2 goals in 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's possible.
25 now. Steffert. Looks like he'll put it away and all but seal the win. Harry Lamont
with a little dance to celebrate too.
Pickpockets one of the UC players. I think that might have been Steffert, and finishes it off to make it 4-1.
That's got to be it, hasn't it?
What a final this has been. Energy from both teams, but Victoria have managed to finish it off yet. Steffert just had his pocket picked as he tried to play it line.
Yeah, that's tough.
Well composed, though, from Lamont to make sure he finished that off.
Good pressure, too. Good pressure.
4-1.
16 seconds to go.
Well, here we go. It looks like Victoria University. Oh my God, Kosei Oikawa.
Wow. What a strike.
I was about to start summarizing the finish here, but
What a strike, what a bowler.
see, if that had come with, timings here for UCF just been off. Great goal from Oikawa.
2 goals in 8 seconds, you think?
I mean, you're the expert.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm believing at this point.
Yeah, it looks like Victoria will just try and hold the ball and keep it in play.
Oh.
Line it with a big boot. And I'm going to summarise it here. Congratulations to Victoria's University of Wellington, 2024 UTSNZ National Tertiary Futsal Champions, taking the title off of 2022 and 2023 winners, the University of Canterbury, who will come second. What a game. Thank you so much, Ian, for joining me.
No worries, Kobe. It was a pleasure.
Congratulations to the men in green. Here we've got new champion Seth Mitchell-Webster, the hero in goal for Victoria's University of Wellington. How does this feel, mate? Finally taking the title off Canterbury.
This is like the best feeling ever. These boys have worked so hard. They've grinded out for the last 3 days and we got over the line, and I'm so fucking proud of them.
100%, excuse the language here, but there's a bit of emotion here from Seth, and yeah, mate, that was a really tough game. Must have been proud of your out-court players to pull that off, especially against arguably the favourites.
Mate, they did so well. I think just the mental composure we had to dig in, especially like basically playing fifth man defence the whole like last 15 minutes. I think these boys. I owe everything to them.
Some fantastic saves from Seth. Go join your boys, mate. Congratulations, 2024 Tertiary Futsal Champions, Victoria's University of Wellington.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity, and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture, and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri.
It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otako Whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
No mai haere mai. Welcome back to the final game of these 3 days of the Tertiary National Futsal Champs. Here we have the 5th and 6th game of the AUT men taking on Massey University. And if we look to the far court, which we currently can't see, it's 1-1 in the women's final. There's a bit of a travel issue with one of the teams, so we've had to push that off into an earlier slot, which is why we can't see it, but it's about a minute away from going to penalties, and we'll let you know if that changes. Anyway, back here, we've got the AUT men and the Massey University men, and I'm blessed enough to be joined by David Tor, the most recent winner
thank you.
of the men's side of the tournament. David, how are you? And thank you very much for joining me.
Oh, I'm really good, thank you. Still, emotions are quite high, to be honest. It was a really hard battle, and it's lucky for us to come out on top. They were a really good side, to be honest, and especially they beat us in the first game, so we definitely had a lot of nerves coming into this final game. A lot to fight for, but happy to come out on top. So
100%. So after this game, we'll have those medal presentations available, but I forced David up here to give me a hand for this game, for at least a little bit anyway. So yeah, like I said, we'll keep you guys updated with what's happening in the women's final, but I'll do some reads of the lineups for this 5th and 6th match between AUT and Massey University. So starting with the Massey University team, we've got number 1, Ben Graney in goal. Number 3, George Walker. Number 2, Addison Stewart. Number 4, Tim Justice, apologies. Number 7, Carlton Fernandez. Number 8, Cole Dryden. Number 9, Darren Giroux. 10, William Van Kersen. Number 11, Jack Graney. Number 12, Alex Kilkelly. Number 13, Jacob Hansen. Number 14, Hamish Watt. And rounding out the Massey side is number 19, Ethan Riley. And then looking across to the AUT team, we've got Mohammed Al-Tahir, Attila Yinadogan, Ashraf Karul, Shakib Basir, number 9, Fawaz Khan, number 10, 11, Max Brangan, number 12, James Marshall, number 13, Saman Tainapi, number 14, Ryan Revel, who I think is the current top goal scorer of this tournament, and number 15, Kyle Goosen, number 18, Lucas Day, number 19, Nicholas Coing, number 20, Badri Al-Sheikh, and number 24, Leon Wirahiko, and straight away, there's Ryan Trevor, as I said it, the tournament top goal scorer. Davin, talk us through that one. I missed it looking at the sheet.
I think he was just like a slip, or he just missed the ball, and the goalkeeper looked like he had gone out wide just to try and receive the ball, but it just seems like he just missed the ball, and it was a pretty easy goal from there, just kick it into the net.
Let's see if we've got the replay available here. Here we go. I was just still reading the team sheets there, and a bit of a misfortune from Hamish Watt there in the fixo position, and 1-0 already in this 5th and 6th match. We got a kick in here for. I haven't done an AUT game yet this tournament, so it'll be all fresh names to me. So if there's any mishaps or delays, that'll be why. Gringen. Goosen. Back to Gringen. Goosen on the inside. Just drifts behind him. Unlucky. So, David, in Massey's last game, they got their first win in 4 years.
Really?
So they're looking to back that up and take 5th place at this tournament.
Good on them, I guess.
Speaking to their captain, Tim Justice, he was, I asked if they'd won a game this tournament, so I wasn't sure, and he said, mate, it's been 4 years. So, I mean, they were ecstatic with that last win and looking to back it up here.
Nice. Oh.
Work there from Stewart.
Oh!
Flicking through.
Almost.
How tricky is that? Ryan Trevor again.
Good save.
Looking to at least, Ryan Revel, sorry. Looking to add to his already large tally. I think that was his 10th goal earlier. George Walker has gone through and megged Wirahiko in goal.
George Walker, class, mate.
I think we'll get the replay up again. George Walker, he's been a goal-scoring machine. Scoring a hat-trick, in their last game. I honestly don't know how he's managed to meg 2 players there, Goosen as well.
Bit of luck.
1-1 in the first minute 30. Still 1-1 again in the women's final. That's dragging out longer than the men's. I think they started at about the same time, so just shows there's been a lot more stoppage over there. That's out off Watt. Goosen will take the kick in. a shot off. Wow. Have you played a game against Ryan Revel yet?
Is he from AUT?
Yeah.
Yes, so we did verse AUT. We versed them in the quarterfinals. Really strong side, to be honest. They're really fast on counter-attacking, and they got a lot of skillful players. But yeah, I think they're definitely a team to watch out for, even now coming into this like 5th and 6th game. If you slip for even a second, they'll definitely put the pressure on you and score a few goals. Oh, just like that.
Ryan Revel was just relentless. Unlucky that he hasn't been more on this live stream court in the last 3 days. Luckily, he's got some goals to be displayed. We're trying to find number 19.
Oh, good save.
Oh my gosh, they're just a relentless here. Max Bringen with that final opportunity. Here's Walker.
Oh.
Looking up court. Number 19, Nicholas. To Tainapi. Tainapi again, Fixo. How are your guys' bodies to start your game, and how do you think that? I think you guys will have similar.
Yeah, I think we're all in the same boat, to be honest. End of the last game yesterday, I had a cramp with about 5 minutes to go, and man, when I woke up this morning, couldn't even walk, to be honest. Had to spend a lot of time getting warmed up, and that's considering we've got a lot of subs. So I feel like with some of these teams who've got less subs than us and have been running for a very long time, they're definitely going to be hammered. But putting all of them on court now, so
it's good skill there from Hamish Watt. Addison Stewart recovers it. Somehow Ryan Revel still with the ball. Tim Justice arguing the decision there. Doesn't end up going his way. Still 1-1. Looking across to the women's court. Here's Revel.
Good block.
Revel only young. His first year of university. Studying health science at AUT. Another effort. Flashed above the goal. And it looks like the women's game will be going to penalties. So we'll keep you updated, play by play over there, as we look at this 5th and 6th match on the men's side of the draw. Here's Walker. Has Stewart inside, decides not to use him. Adriel Sheik is on for AUT. Number 20 there.
Oh, good pass.
Here we go. Revel again. Oh, we're looking for the new man back post. Strong from Stewart. Almost getting over the top to Tim Justice. Doesn't pay off in the end. Here's Revel. Well positioned George Walker. Breaks away. Stewart. George Walker wants it line. Doesn't get it. Has a shot. Does Addison Stewart. Lee Stewart resides here in Auckland in the Auckland campus. Up in Albany on the North Shore. Oh, I think he's trying to step over that, was he, David?
Yeah, I think so. Just trying to fake it. But Lee got in the way this time, unfortunate.
Well, at any stage in your final, David, were you guys nervous that the momentum was swinging?
Oh, yeah, definitely. So as soon as they scored one goal back, it really changed the game. I think that as soon as they brought on their 5th man as well, it kind of swapped from being in our favour, our momentum, to us kind of sitting back in for the rest of the game. And I think we really had to battle for the last 10 minutes, getting lots of subs in. Everyone was really putting in 120%. compared to the first half where we were kind of just more in favour of winning, I would say.
Revel does well. Looking for the ball back. Doesn't receive it first time, but he's there, back post. Ryan Revel already a brace. It hasn't even been 5 minutes. I think he's surefire on his way to receiving the golden boot of this side, men's side of the tournament. Let's have a look. No. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, good shot.
No. Replay doesn't quite work there. That's okay. Back to live play. Oh, George Walker having a crack. There's the first minutes on for Jacob Hansen of Massey University. Hasn't quite gone to penalties yet over on the women's side. I think I called that a wee bit early. There's still about a minute to go. Walker trying to roll there, can't. Addison Stewart, tidy feet.
Nice. Hey!
And then brought to ground. Potentially a card might be handed out for Al Sheikh there. Nope, no card. Maybe just a warning there, Devin.
Yeah.
How much of those tumbles on the run hurt on this court?
They pick up quickly. They hurt a lot, actually. I know, like, myself included, and a lot of my teammates have all got bruises or we've all got turf burns from the ground. It's definitely going to be a painful few days after this tournament.
That's a good call. When are you guys headed back down to the capital?
We're headed down tonight, I think at around 7:30. Yeah, and then tomorrow, hopefully, celebrations. But I think everybody's pretty tired tonight, so just get home, have a good rest, and then tomorrow celebrate.
How well did your team sort of know each other before this tournament? Had you been training much, or what was the...
Yeah, coming up to the lead-up, I think we had been training for about 2 months. And while I would say that we knew each other, but I think that over the tournament we've definitely grown as a team.
Here's Al Sheikh.
Oh.
Great save. Opportunity. Almost put too much through that and it's actually rattled off the crossbar. Great shot there from Nicholas. Sorry, continue on with that.
Oh, yeah, no, I just think that we've definitely grown a lot as a team. We've gotten to know each other a lot better. A lot of team bonding has occurred over the last few days, and I think we've definitely grown. And we're definitely closer than what we were at the start. Oh, good skill.
Oh. Strong tackle there from James Marshall as he breaks away. Look for support, doesn't use it. Yeah, good awareness from Graney to get the ball back up to George Walker. Walker on the inside. Oh, not a cop to kick to the shin there. Somehow still has the ball. Drives it, but Al Sheikh, right block. Yeah, did you notice that from the pool play and then into the knockout rounds that you guys were getting better chemistry and on-court recognition?
Yeah, of course. I think we saw the first 2 days. We lost both of our games, and so we really had to pick it up the second day coming into that knockout stage, and it kind of just showed. First game, second game, we were still kind of growing as a team, kind of getting to know each other, what each other do, and then it really showed because in the semi-finals, we beat Otago, who we had lost to in the poll stage, and then in the finals, we beat Canterbury, who we had also lost to on the first day. So it's really good to just see the team grow as a over the few days. Oh, good ball.
Back post. Just can't quite get it to Minnie Dorgan. Apologies, you need doing. Oh! Look at that little bit of swagger. What a goal from Alex Kilkelly. Stuck a foot out and just megs the goalkeeper, Weta Hiko, once again. Just come here to have a hopefully look at this replay. Yeah, long throw. It's the assist from Graney. Look at that. Touch through the keeper's legs. Really unfortunate there for the AUT goalkeeper, but that squares it at 2 apiece. Yeah, the play continues. Tainapi back on. James Marshall looking for support. Sid has a shot, well saved. Jacob Hansen goes to the clearance. Kilkelly finds Giroux. Giroux looking for the shot, takes it. Whoa, had the keeper Whittahick or scrambling there. Long ball in. Oh. Tainapi couldn't quite get his head to that. Here's Tim Justice back on the court. Jacob Hansen. Justice again. Oh, into the pivot position of Alex Kilkelly. Any doing in the pivot position for AUT. Well rolled there, Kilkelly has a shot. Who do you think has more of the momentum here in the first 8 minutes, David?
I think it's been very back and forth. As of right now, Massey definitely has a bit more going on for him, but I think, as said before, AUT is very good at counter-attacking, and if you slip up for even a second, they'll definitely be able to pounce back on. But yeah, after scoring that last goal, I think Massey's got the lead right now in momentum.
Oh, Ethan Riley looking for the ball there. Giroux still holding on to it. Not quite sure how. There, he's lost it now. Any doing? Rolls out to Tainapi. Oh, where is Any doing? Oh. Battle with a couple of messy defenders there. No result. 8 minutes gone now. Riley.
Oh.
Intercepted by Tainapi there. Looking for the back.
Oh.
And looking for the rainbow flick. Maybe a bit flashy there. Good to see from up here though. You ever try one of those in the game, David?
No, I've never tried one of those in the game. Although I did tell my teammates that if I had the chance, I would try. Only on this court one though. Definitely get it on camera, but no, I didn't have an opportunity to try one of those.
Was there any degree of extra pressure, do you think, being on this court rather than the court that's off stream?
I think it depends for everybody, but I think for me, it was almost less pressure being on this court because it kind of gave a chance for everyone at home to be able to watch the game for me. Because, yeah, being from Wellington, none of my family came up to, come watch the games in Auckland, so I think the majority of our games actually was played on court one. I think only the first game against... Actually, no, I think all our games might have been on this court. But, yeah, I think it was good to, have friends and family at home be able to watch the game, so it kind of was almost less pressure for me.
Here we go. I think it's AUT that have taken this time out. We'll also take a quick drinks break. Here we are, back on the court. Still joined by Devin Tor, one of our new winners with the gold medal. He said he's looking forward to tomorrow's celebrations back in the capital, down Wellies. Was anything mentioned in the post-game chat of where that might be?
Oh, don't want to say too much just yet. I might get cancelled, so yeah.
Can't reveal
just going to
details.
say I'll just say a few brews, that's about it. But yeah, no, it should be a fun time tomorrow.
The girls have officially finished that game, and they will officially be into penalties. I'm sure of it now as they're taking a toss. So with each penalty, I'll let you know the result of it. I guess they're just picking their woman that they want to take. Giroux back on our court. Intercepted here by number 12, James Marshall. Looking for... Ooh, big foul from Ethan Riley. Dropping Shakib Basir to the ground. Gets up though. Referee with a bit of comms. I think I'm not even sure what they're talking about. I think maybe there's 2 fouls that have gone on, and the ref's deciding where they want to take it from. Decides the right spot is the one. They're going to go for a trick play here, David?
Oh, I think we always try to do a trick play, but it ends up just being a shot. But we'll see what happens here. Oh.
Oh, shit. Pardon me. Excuse my language. Almost with the behind the back ball roll there. Here we go. University of Auckland's, I think it's Gibson, has scored the first penalty. No, sorry, actually. It's been saved. Here's a free kick on our court. As the UC player looks to take their first penalty kick on the far court. That's Katie Lewis on the far court. Steps up, puts it away. I think that puts up UC 1-0 in the women's final. Tim Justice blocked. Oh, lovely slide in there from Marshall. Nope, never mind. Referee says, went out. Otters 1-0. 1-0 on the far side. So that first goal was scored by University of Auckland. So here comes the second University of Auckland penalty taker. Now on our court, Goosens at the back. And that second one is saved from the UC keeper. Still 1-1. How nerve-wracking are those penalties, David?
Oh, they're hard, especially in the finals. It's, when you think about it, it is pretty close from where you're shooting from, but yeah, it's definitely the nerves that make it hard. The pressure from your teammates, friends and family. Oh man. I don't think I would take one of those penalties if it was me.
Given the opportunity, you'd probably turn it down, you say?
Yeah, most likely, unless I have to.
Whoa, shot a goal! Deflected almost. Here we go, the UC player about to take a second penalty. Saved as well. So there we go, it's 1-1. 2 penalties taken by both sides. Back to here. Justice to Giroux. Giroux to Ethan Riley. Giroux a shot. Maybe a handball. Not called. Justice. Oh,
what a save.
Fantastic save. The outstretched right arm from Whitahiko. The Auckland Uni players scored the third attempt, so they'll go up 2-1. All right, David, I think I'm going to leave you at the lead here for a second.
Yeah, guys, so it's my first time commentating, so don't be too harsh on me. I'm not going to really know what to do, but I'll try my best. Ball's just being moved around. Oh, quick counter-attack for AUT. Oh, ball just goes out. Looks like on the other court that the Canterbury shot has just been saved. Now on this court, Massey with the ball. Just swinging it across. Pass to George Walker. Oh, ball gets intercepted. Now they've got a counter attack. Oh, cut back out. Number 18 on the ball. Now it's AUT's turn just to keep hold of possession and just move it around. Oh, good find. Good opportunity here. Swung across. Just keeping possession here. Oh, potential handball. It's not called though. They get a shot off. Oh, just goes out. On the other side, Auckland wins it. Auckland. Yep, looks like Auckland wins on the other side for the female sides. But focusing on the Massey game. Yeah, Massey's just on the ball right now. It's looking like our star commentator's coming back now. Here we go. Oh, a little bit of acrobatics from the goalkeeper there.
Whew, I'm back. Thank you for the lead there, David.
All good.
What was the end result of that penalty shootout?
Auckland wins.
So 2 silver medals, it looks like, for the University of Canterbury after the men won last year. Commendable efforts, though.
Definitely. Oh, what a goal.
George Walker adds to the tally again. Another finish through a few feet. Probably Wadahiko might not have got a great sight of it. Let's have another look. Yeah, it's Hansen who rolls it into Walker there. Yeah, through a few legs.
Oh, George Walker, nutmeg merchant.
I think it might have even been a touch in by either Van Kirsten or Watt on the back post. Ooh, a low save to his right. Lucas Dayon, number 18 for AUT. 7 minutes to go in this half. So like I've said, following this game, there'll be the medal presentation on... Oh, no medal presentation. It'll be on the far court.
Oh.
Here we go. So I think we'll have David for a few more minutes before he has to head off with his Victoria University of Wellington teammates. We do really appreciate his time. Expert comments.
Oh, thank you.
Here's Revel again. Oh. Need to add to the tally and level it back up again. Here's George Walker. Steps on the inside.
Oh, counter-attack here.
Revel once more. Strong shot, Revel. Gets his own rebound. Strong defense from Hansen. I think we might have to let you head off with your teammates though, David.
Yeah, thanks
for having me. I really appreciate your time, mate.
Thank you for having me.
Good to meet you this weekend. Well, this week, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, thanks for having me. Good luck to both the teams. Cheers. Thank you.
Right, here I am again, back down to one-man army. The final game here. Oh, Max Bringen looking for the through ball back over top. Still 6 minutes on the clock here. Only in the first half as well. Tell you what, it's definitely heating up in the arena. George Walker, some sauce on the sideline. Cuts inside. And Kirsten kind of went to snag it back off him. I think a bit of a miscommunication from Walker. Oh, as he throws in a shoulder. Nicholas didn't really like that, number 19 for AUT. Walker perhaps with the tiniest shin pad you'll ever see. Here he is, Walker. Oh, strong tackle from Lucas Day. Into the hands of Wedahiko. In the purple goalkeeper kit. Well done from Revel. He's looking to make it a hat-trick here. He's got the captain's armband around his left arm. Here's it, Stewart. Hansen. Marshall, oh no. Revel managed to intercept. Oh, shove from behind, not called by the referee. Here we go, 2-on-1. Can he use it properly? Stewart lays it off to Hamish Watts. Saved by the keeper and sent away, and not as spectacular as before from Alex Tilkelly. Stewart does well, fight back. Oh, a leg stuck out there by Nicholas, not called. Another leg, physicality here, being uncalled by the referee. This is going both ways. Here's Stewart. Nicholas looking for Revel. Doesn't connect with his foot. Got some queries here from the Messi bench. We've got a bit of yabba there from the Messi bench. I don't think they realise actually I have a whole lot of power here. Back to the game. Number 19, Nicholas. Stewart gives him a bit of a stare down there. A little shush celebration there as well. Max Bringen. Back to Nicholas. And again. Seems to be a bit of a two-man game here. Ooh, slides in the shot. Well saved and relatively easily there from Ben Graney. Justice. What? Stewart makes the lead line, not found. Good Kelly. Awesome. Extra shirt grabbing, again not called. The referee's letting a lot go here. Ball played over the top. Here's Nicholas again. Max Bringen. Marshall rolled into the game for AUT. A lot of space for a shot, no one closing him down. Whoa, Hamish Watt on the line. We just had confirmation that touch-in before was from William Van Kersen with George's shot. Stewart, Justice. Good first touch from Justice there, getting away from trouble. Lovely possession here from Massey University. 2 minutes 30 to go. Flick over the top into Justice. Trying to backheel it to Stewart. Doesn't work out. There's a bit of a dive there, I think, from Max Bringen, although he's holding his back. And Stewart goes for the finish. Sticks it through the legs of Werahiko. Massey University go up 2 goals. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, drags it onto his left. Yeah, fully just faked out the defender there, and Werahiko is the open gate. Here's the restart again. Over the top ball. Smacks into the side of the head of Stewart. Here's Al-Sheikh, the kick in. Marshall. Well defended from Justice. James Marshall. Defending from Kilkelly. AUT only trailing by 2. Three fouls given away from Massey in this half. Just the 2 to AUT. Looks like Massey will take a timeout up 4-2. Back from that timeout. Although Massey University up 2 goals, their coach, Jake Basenier's got some firm instructions. He's got the clipboard out, and whiteboard. AUT much the same, with 2 goals to pin back. Both these teams trying to fight for the best, the 5th best university futsal team in the country. Ben Graney, Massey University goalkeeper. Must tip us off again. Justice. Ball up to Kilkelly, who uses his body very well. But, free kick been given here. Al-Sheikh gives it away. I'm going to say that's harsh considering some of the physicality we've seen that's been let go. That'll be 3 on AUT. Massey also 3. There's Justice with the hit. Oh, almost another roof panel coming down. Far out. Gotta be careful sitting up in those seats. Here we go. Restart. There's Marshall. Al-Sheikh. Uses Nicholas. Al-Sheikh again. Can't find Revel, the captain. Body language isn't great there from Ryan Revel. There's the captain. He needs to lift his boys up. Get the spirits raised. Here we go. Graney. Stewart. Juru. Oh, of course, the goalkeeper can't touch it twice. Edison Stewart forgetting that, and Graney intelligent enough not to give away the indirect free kick. Minute 30 to go now. Ryan Revel almost with a hat trick. Denied by the crossbar. Seems to be everywhere, Revel. I think he's got 11 goals so far this tournament, including this game. So here's our clear Golden Boot winner. Unless George Walker can bag a handful of goals in the next 21 minutes. Al-Sheikh. Tipped off by Stewart. Al-Sheikh again with the hit, this time not given for a very similar piece of physical play. Not sure what rulebook that referee's going off. Under a minute to go now in this first half. Justice intercepts. Here we go. 2-on-1. Justice going himself and ends up rocketing into the crossbar again, and then a roof panel, probably roof panel 4 of this tournament almost coming down. We go into Kilkelly and pivot. Shuru rolls over the sideline, 37 seconds to go in this half. Justice, Stewart, Giroux, nope, intercepted by Nicholas, the German player. Well done from Marshall to free himself up. We go intercepted and Stewart's away. Can he find Kilkelly on the back post? No. Still 14 seconds in this half. Well cleared from Revel. He had Giroux running back post he had to be wary of. Here's Stewart. Stewart has a hit. Finding and testing those glass panes again. Oh, great touch from Justice. Stewart also brings that one down. 0.6 seconds to go. I don't think it matters too much whose ball it is. And the half will round out with Massey University leading 4-2 in the 5th and 6th match. We'll be back in 5. All right. Back for the start of the second half in this 5th and 6th game between AUT and Massey. 30 seconds to go. AUT ready, but the Massey boys need a bit more chat. Even though they're up 2 goals. The referee tell them to get a move on. Looks like in the far distance we have the prize giving going on with a couple of teams having to get off to flights. Here we go, fellas. Let's get a move on. 3 long days of futsal. Final half of the tournament. Words of encouragement from Justice, the Massey captain. Here we go. Massey lead 4-2. Watt already loses the ball. Oh, strong challenge again from Watt, but Tain up, he almost head through. Corner. Keeper Sayre loses it. George Walker again in amongst the action. Oh, big bump from Tain up on Walker, no call. Strong tackle. Here's Walker away. 1v1 with the goalkeeper now. Had the defender beat. Great save from Wirahiko. The Massey AUT captain, rather. Made a crucial save there. Stop it going 5-2. Bring in. Kyle Goosen. Skips away from 1, away from 2. Drills a shot. Good defence from Justice. George Walker not too happy. Giving some comment back to the refs. Here comes in. Let's bring in. Walker trying to clear it away. There's Hansen. Grabbing the shirt there was number 9. The AUT not given. Jacob Hansen does well to continue on. Again, hand in the back. Well done from Hansen. He got, again, back post. George goes inside and, oh, there goes the lights movement here in the arena. So not only are we attacking panels, it seems to be the lights now. All fans need to be aware. Here's Goosen. For the pass through to Tainapi, not found. Here's Walker. Good tackle from Basir. Captain Justice having to calm down his player, George Walker. Here's through Basir, another upright, stopping. I mean, it's been stopping both teams from scoring goals. Here's Justice. Rolls it into Watt. Incorrect play, and the referees decided it's the AUT's ball. They've been relatively consistent with that over the past 3 days, so I'm not surprised to see that call. Bring in Tainapi. Here's Goosen. Basir looking for perhaps the movement of Tainapi, but miscommunication between the two players there. Here's Hansen, Justice. George Walker making some movement, really wants the ball. Here's Watt. Hansen. George Walker rolls. It's a really strong pass to Justice, which isn't received. Tainapi making sure to quickly apologise to Walker as he feels though Walker's fuse is about to blow. Here's Tainapi. Strong block. 17.5 minutes still to go in this game and thus this tournament. It's quiet in the arena. He's bringing, taking his time. Tainapi to bring in again. Hansen kicks it off, bringing in. The ref agrees. He'll have the kick in. Stewart back on the court for Massey University. There is Stewart. Ball rolls. Oh, into some space now, looking for an extra man, doesn't find it. Really trying to go alone and just ends up running into the back of Tainapi, losing possession. Good ambition though from Stewart. Here's Bringen. Graney, where he can't use his hands, is smart. Hansen has Stewart on his left, decides to go right to Justice. Big save from Rion Winahiko. A few goals have gone in through his legs, so it's good to see that he's actually saving the more difficult ones, showing his quality as a goalkeeper. Ball's accidentally touched Hansen there. AUT ball, Hansen thinks it's his. Here's Goosen. Masseer. Tainapi looking for the return ball, doesn't get it. Great tackle from Watt, and Massey will have the ball. Long ball up from Graney. AUT ball on the side. Ball's hiding again, as it's been doing all tournament. There's Nicholas, he's taking his time, trying to make the best decision. Here he is again, Bringen. Nicholas. Tainapi having his shirt pulled and pushed there. No call from the referee. Over the top there to Nicholas. Ooh. I thought he had the ability to bring that down. Just missed it though. Here's Stewart. Kilkelly asking for it. Oh, great leg out there from Basir. Hansen recovers well again, as he's been doing all tournament. Here comes Darren Giroux on Massey University. Tainapi. Shirt being pulled there, and it is given. Here's Nicholas brought down. That'll be the second foul on Massey University. Shaqib Basir will take it himself. And rip it. Well saved low from Graney. Deflection from Watt, almost put it in past his own goalkeeper. Luckily, the post was his friend. Once again, lost ball. Here we go. Here's Nicholas. Across to Basir. Curling effort. Not that far off of the corner there. Here we go. Restart with Massey. Big block in there from Nicholas. German player. what? Just missed timing where he's thought the ball was going to go and actually manages to win it back for Giroux. AUT have a kick in. 5 minutes gone so far in the second half. Still 4-2 in Massey University's favour. Here's the Golden Boot, winner of this tournament. Gets an assist as well. No! He's actually got the deflection. Ryan Revel has a hat-trick in this match. I think that pushes his goal tally for the weekend up to 12. Let's have a look. I thought he was in for an assist there, but the first shot deflected from Ben Graney right back into his path. Easy finish. 4-3. Well, Basir was taken down again. Giroux. Physical defense on Basir there. Revel looking for a fourth. Can't quite find it. Here's Van Kirsten. Somehow the ball chipped over the keeper there. It's gone from Van Kirsten to the back post. The referee's giving the foul on continuation, meaning that they played the advantage, but it was still a foul, which means that AUT will have their first foul of the second half. Stewart arguing with the ref that the rolling foul should have been called, and the ref having to explain to him that it has. Nicholas can't quite bring that one down. Van Kirsten has Stewart square, and Kilkelly to the side of him. Can Stewart? No, he can't quite get there. Ball's all over the place here. Really quick feet from Stewart, but just dragged out. Smooth there. Basir tagged out. For number 18, Lucas Day. Here's Nicholas. Ryan Revel. Brought to the ground by Giroux, not called. Day, freshly on. It's an extremely physical game. Both sides, a bit of shirt tugging. Giroux looking for back post on Kilkelly. Great ball, but Kilkelly puts it wide. Here's Revel. He ends up flashing one at goal. Here's Revel. Here's Giroux. And Kirsten. Giroux again. Oh, tries to one-touch it down to Kilkelly. Intercepted. And Nicholas. Shot goes wide. A metre outside the right-hand post. Here's Walker. Back on the court for Massey. Weaving, shooting. Blasted away from Nicholas. Good save. Massey, the AUT University captain. Stewart off for a sub. Jacob Hansen will roll back in. Intercepted there from Revel, but George Walker still managed to find himself on the ball. Bit of a fumble there. Strong defense from Tainapi. Somehow the ball's still in play. Ends up with AUT. Tainapi off. Off again. Skipping past Hansen. Skipping past Van Kirsten. Looking for the shot. Well saved from Graney. Here's Tainapi. Lucas Day. Tainapi has Day square. Van Kirsten did well to push it over the sideline. Here is Hansen. Oh, strong challenge there from Lucas Day. Hansen manages to maintain position. Oh, and sees Van Kirsten back post, but not enough ball speed on there. Revel's just overcooked that one too. 7.5 minutes gone in the second half. SC University lead by 1 goal, 4-3. Walker step-overs. And the hit. It's deflected off of an AUT body, so corner ball. Giroud takes it. George Walker into the side netting. Ryan Revel receives this one. Nope. Hansen gets his head to it. It'll be Tane Uppy that takes it on the sideline. Goosen just can't quite control that one. Perhaps have a bit of fatigue, and we see him carrying a knee injury. Walker trying to touch that past Tane Uppy and ends up losing possession. Here's Day. Tane Uppy. Kyle Goosen again, just out of time with the rest of his AUT squad. Here's Giroud. Far side to Walker. Walker looking to take Day one-on-one. Oh, chopped at his legs. Yep, foul given. It's only the second foul on AUT in this half. Walker, fake shot that skills past one player, and one of the fans up there with some great hands to stop it smashing him in the face. Here's Tane Uppy to Goosen. Goosen asking for some movement off the ball from his team. Day, Tane Uppy again. Intercepted by Riley, but can't keep control of it at his feet. Tane Uppy once more. AUT will take it off the sideline. Here's Goosen. Giving a shove to Massey captain Tim Justice. Well saved by Graney, 2 hands to it. Corner for AUT will be taken by Goosen. Riley has to get toe to that, and position will stay with AUT. A lot of stoppage from the clock, the ball rolling out in different fouls. There's Basir on for AUT, has that stolen, has a shot, great save, Ben Graney. Here they go again. AUT. It's ball to Ryan Revel. Just had a pop, I think, and blocked by Justice. It's a common occurrence during this weekend tournament. Tane Uppy. Revel. Shuriken NZ will take this kick in for AUT. Nearly 10 minutes to go here, second half. This 5th and 6th matchup between AUT and Massey. Kick in here. Hit by Basir. Ooh, into the side and any brave decision from Ben Graney. Not to touch it, but wise in the end. Here's Hansen. Finds Justice. Gets into the feet of Walker, the danger man. Walker pokes it past 2 players. Rita Hiko is there to collect it though. Oh, strong shot comes in from James Marshall. Some more substitutions. Stewart back on for Massey. Long shot from Tainapi. No result. There's Ethan Riley. Marshall with quick feet, looking for an option. Goes over the top. Chested down by Revel. Again, defense from Tim Justice. I feel like I've been saying that a lot the last 3 days. Stewart uses his goalkeeper. Stewart again. Great skill from Stewart. Just runs away from him as Basir. Manages to nab the ball off him. Tainapi gives a toe poke towards the back post. No threat to Graney there. Long throw. Finds Hansen. Here's Revel looking for his 4th. Instead finds the ceiling. Lovely bit of skill there from Stewart. Skip away from Ryan Revel. Takes on the inside and has a shot. Clips one of our most recent champions on the way through from Victoria's University of Wellington. Tainapi again. Sear. Marshall fainting left and right, decides to go to Tainapi. Under 9 minutes to go now. Back to Revel. Revel plays it straight through the middle of the court. Nobody happens to be standing, so we're kicking for Ethan Riley. Here's Hansen to Justice. Almost a shot in there from Basir, but more defense from Jacob Hansen. A long shot. It's gone through to Revel. He's actually had a potential shot on the volley there, but just missed it. 8.5 minutes to go here in the 5th and 6th game. Defense from AUT in their press. Oh, played into the feet there. Stewart looking for options. Intercepted, trying to pass it back to Riley. Has a shot, another shot, and there's Revel with his 4th goal of the match to take his tally up to 13 on the Golden Boot. He's all but locked that into the cabinet for at least a year. Ryan Revel, let's have a look at it. Well saved by Graney on the first one. Sear drives it into the back post, and Revel has the presence of mind to just be there and tap it in. 4-4 now. Tim Justice having a go. Here's Riley. 1-on-1. Needs some support. Finds Kilkelly. Strong tackle in there from Bashir. Here's Giroux. Cross. Finds Justice. Giroux again. Maybe one more to Justice. Yep. Well blocked. He's Ryan Revel looking for his 5th of the game. Instead lays it in to the path of bring-in. No finish there. Communication coming from the AUT goalkeeper organising their press. The long shot from James Marshall. Doesn't end up challenging Graney. Here's George Walker back on the court for Massey. Has it stolen off him. Another big save from the Massey goalkeeper, Ben Graney. Here goes Van Kirsten. Massey kicking. And that'll be a timeout taken by Massey University at 4-4. Here we go, back underway. Giroux finds Walker on the sideline. Game at 4 apiece now. It's anyone's game. Just under 7 minutes to go. Van Kirsten into Giroux at Fixo. Kilkelly looking for the run of Giroux, misplaced. Here's Nicholas. Kilkelly back post to Giroux. Another good save coming in from Wirahiko. Hit a rocket, taking out one of those chairs. Long throw, looking for Nicholas. Really good goalkeeping there from Graney, making sure that Al-Sheikh couldn't do anything with that from AUT. Sheik again. Tame effort. Here's Walker. Giroux. That one's a bit of a wasted effort. Will they have Al-Sheikh to take it? They're on the right sideline. Bring in. Leaves it for Al-Sheikh. Marshall. Some slow build-up play here from AUT. That's at the elbow of Nicholas. Neither referee has seen it. Or maybe they don't mind it because I thought his arm was close enough to his body. Intercepted there. Off goes James Marshall. Some contact off the ball, not cool. It's Goosen. Back on for AUT. Long clearance. Well touched there from Redehiko, the AUT goalkeeper. It's Marshall having a go. Great tackle from Giroux. Stealing it off Marshall, although Kyle Goosen has the follow-up. Another pretty simple save from Graney. AUT will be a little bit disappointed with how they haven't really tested Graney outside of Ryan Revel with the 4 goals. Walker. Giroux. 5 minutes to go now. Long shot from Walker into Kilkelly, stopped by Redehiko. Great save. Here's Giroux. Brings it onto his left. Another good save. Not taken correctly. Actually, I think he ran out of time on that one. Here we go. Here's Marshall. Cross to bring in. Marshall again. Having a shot. Looking far post. Giroux's there to clean up for Massey University. Tainapi for an option, rolls back to find Bringen. Nicholas trying to roll the ball up the line for Tainapi to run onto, but doesn't come off. Kilkelly can take the ball on for Messi. Well done there from Giroux, although he turns it over. We've got 2-on-1 effort. Flash across the goal from James Marshall, but no result. Still 4-all. Kilkelly. Laid off to Justice. His boot goes away. Astray, rather. Redehiko, well brought down there. That was Nicholas. Justice. Back to Giroux. Darren Giroux done a really good tournament. Tainapi. Runs off his feet. 3 minutes 45 to go now. That's Revel, looking for his 5th goal of the game. Here is Revel with the kick in. Ooh, Nicholas looking back post. Off goes Kilkelly with support from George Walker. Revel with some good transition defense there. Bashir going alone. Bashir still has the ball here. Baited Justice in for the sliding attempt. Oh, here we got some big push-ins here. Couple of run-ins. Referees making sure nothing untoward happens at the end of a long few days. Bit of emotion spilled over from Bashir and shoving one of the Massey University players. Let's see how the refs deal with this. With only 3 minutes on the clock. It's good sportsmanship there. They might end up receiving cards or just being spoken to. I think it's very harsh on Giroux. He was the one that was shoved, but I think maybe they, for some reason, the referees wanted to back down when he's been shoved, but doesn't mean a whole lot in the end there. As it's the end of the tournament and these cards won't count towards anything. Just a bit of a time waster here, really. Anyway, here's Giroux. He's played really well this tournament. I think I keep saying, struck Kilkelly maybe a bit faster on the head than he thought. 3 minutes, 11 seconds to go now. There's Nicholas. Tainapi. This here. George Walker gets Tainapi one-on-one. He's through on goal. Ball rolls him. Great save there by the AUT keeper and another good save from the defender. Tainapi trying to roll Justice. Can't do so. Justice. Oh, the pirouette. Here's Ryan Revel with the ball. Tim Justice has hit his head on the bleachers behind the goal here. As it's his head, they have to stop the game. 2.5 minutes to go. Hopefully Justice is all right. Justice there just receiving some treatment. Doctors have said he's all right. So Justice will be back on the court and the game will get back underway. Good sportsmanship to roll the ball out the sideline from AUT there. Justice will tag in Hansen. 2 minutes 30 to go now. 100% sure on the in the event of a tie, if we do go to a penalty shootout, to find out who'll be 5th and who'll be 6th. But once I know that, I'll let you know. We've had confirmation that in the event of a tie, this will go to penalties. That slices the outside of Ryan Revel's boot. 2 minutes 20 to go. Well chested from Tainapi. Has a long shot. Revel on the back post. Scores his 5th goal of the tournament. Of just this game. I think that's his 14th goal so far in this tournament. Far and away the goal scoring leader. 2 minutes 13 to go. Puts AUT in front. Here's the replay. Another long shot in, but Revel just on the back post. Composed. Jacob Hansen. Here's Stewart. Oh, bopped in the face, Stewart, but play on. George Walker with a shoulder. Some more aggression shown on both sides. Stewart whacked in the face. Stewart's come off the court after getting a smack in the face. Under 2 minutes to go now. AUT leading 5-4. Here's Bashir. Nicholas. Tainapi. George Walker gets a touch to it. Hanson brings it back down. Here's Kilkelly on the left side. Hamish Watt just not recognising that Kilkelly needed a square pass there. Still 5-4 to AUT. Revel looking for the turning first touch. Revel looking for his 6th goal of the game, having already scored the first 5. Well slid there from Revel, but it ends up falling to Kilkelly of Massey University. Here's Hamish Watt. Hanson. Walker. Long shot. Ends up rolling back to the AUT keeper for a throw into, it ended up being a long throw. Revel almost tries to touch that down. Clearance up to us. Into a few cables. Luckily nothing is damaged. Had Richard up here, producer Richard, pretty scared for a second. Long shot brought in from Nicholas of AUT. 1 minute, 8 seconds on the clock. It's all that remains of this tournament. Looking for the 5th and 6th place getter on the men's side. Smooth skills from Walker. Potentially brought to ground from Nicholas. No foul. Walker really frustrated here. Kilkelly. Okay, another hit. Foul on Revel. Massey ball. 49 seconds to go. Massey need a goal. George goes direct. Blocks Revel, and it's at the back of his leg. Still 48 seconds to go here. The medics have been active this game. George Walker comes and takes a sub. Stewart onto the court in place. It looks like on the Massey side, it'll be Tim Justice in the flying keeper kit. So they can have this power play. Needing a goal with 48 seconds to go. Hanson, Giroux. Justice, Hanson again. Moving the ball well. 35 seconds to go. Hanson rotates into the centre and isn't there to receive the pass that Giroux's laid off for him. 35 seconds now. AUT probably just trying to waste the clock, keep it in play, but no, that one's rolled out and it'll be Massey ball. Justice back on for the power play. Giroux, Hanson. There goes Giroux. Hits it straight at the keeper, but great save from AUT's goalkeeper, and he's tried to hit it at goal with no one home. 15 seconds to go now. Hanson, Kilkelly. Drops back to the flying keeper. 5 seconds, they need to have a shot. Need a shot here. Finds one. It's a goal with maybe 0.2 of a second to go. I cannot believe it. That's the end of regulation. And somehow Massey University have scored. Let's get the replay up. Oh no, we don't quite have the camera angle there, but that will be 5-all. There's claims of full time. Well, it is full time. They're trying to say there's for some reason there's 4 seconds on the clock, but no, I saw it was definitely down below a second. There's some serious confusion here by the referee. I think because it had rolled over to the 5-minute halftime break, so now they're thinking it's seconds. Here we go, they're fixing that now. It's just scenes there with Hansen finishing off there. I think AUT maybe thought they'd had it in the bag. Square pass in from the right in front of goal, and Hansen put his foot through it. Pace of the delivery allowing him to put it in the roof without a whole lot of effort. Still fixing the clock now. It's a bit of a joke. They don't necessarily need the 0.4 of a second that they're about to put on. They're putting 1 second on. I don't know why they had to do that, because it's just going to go in and a whistle's going to be blown. Anyway, they'll play it. 0.72 seconds I've gone to. That seems a bit of a waste there, but we will go to a penalty shootout to decide who is 5th and 6th place getter. There'll be a break before we get to that. Here we go, the referee calling in captains. Tim Justice and Wadahiko. I think that means that AUT will be shooting first. The goalkeeper, Ben Haney of Massey, will be defending. Here we go. Ryan Revel, Golden Boot holder of this tournament, will be taking the first penalty for AUT. Both sides embrace at halfway. Looking to take out the 5th best team in the country. Here goes Revel. Some mind games from Graney. This is our second penalty shootout of today. The first won by the University of Auckland's women's side to take the gold medal. Here's Revel. Well saved by Graney. Revel couldn't recreate his goal-scoring form in regular time. Here's Kilkelly. Massey standing up next. Kilkelly, maybe half a yard wide of the right post. Still 0-0. Nicholas from AUT has just buried that in the top corner. They go up 1-0. Not a whole lot Graney could do in goal. Here's Justice, Massey captain. Here's Justice. Toe pokes it into Midahiko, who's actually guessed the right way. Small celebration from AUT goalkeeper. And Widow Hiko is going to take one himself. It's bold from the AUT team. Already up 1-0. Can he make it 2? Ends up firming it into the post. Ben Graney gives him some. Still 1-0 in favour of AUT. Here's Stewart. Strutting up. A little bit of confidence there. Some mind games from Widahiko. Goal. Here's Stewart. Another save. Widahiko, although they're saying he came off his line. It might mean that Stewart gets a retake here. Yeah, it will be a retake. Widahiko took a step off his line. Have to stay on the line as the goalkeeper. Here's Stewart. Again, saved. Widahiko yet to let one pass him so far. This from AUT would put them up 2-0. Tainapi. Touched by Graney, but it'll end up going in. George Walker will need to score in order to keep this thing alive. Otherwise, AUT will take the 5th spot. Walker looks composed, but of course so does Widahiko in goal. Smashes it into the roof of the net. Not a whole lot Widahiko could do, and Walker gives him a handshake. Just show of respect there. Here's Passier. Looking to make this 3-1 and win it. And does. AUT will take this 5th and 6th game. 3-1 from the penalty shootout, which will put Massey University in 6th. And that will end up wrapping up our tournament here. The National Tertiary Futsal Competition hosted by UTSNZ out here at the Pulman Arena in Takanini, South Auckland. My name is Kobe Muradi, and I've had a great time hosting this and being here with my voice in your ears. Hopefully I haven't been too boring, and hope that you've learned as much along this journey as I have. We appreciate your time, and that'll be us.
you.